like basically on Monday, or at least two. Um, I don't even know if you call them interviews, but whatever. Just like two things. Now, the one that I was supposed to do for 5 hours is only going to be an hour because he doesn't have time to do it a long form. But I'm totally fine with that. I didn't really want to. I mean, 5 hours would be fine, but that's a lot of work, and um, so that's totally cool. And what else? Um, dude, I worked really, really hard today trying to figure out how to get this lesson from book. And maybe someone else there figured it out, but at least not on the version that I got. Because the overwhelming opinion is like in the comments, everybody's like, "This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This isn't right. You can't do this or whatever." And so that made me realize that okay, maybe some maybe like brand new Chromebook or something you can get OBS something. So then I thought, okay, well, since I'm like in Linux, like well, it would be really cool if I could get a I could create some kind of script that is like basically always reconnected me to the internet whenever it goes down or whatever. And I was able to create it, which I was thrilled about, but it doesn't show my command. There's like some kind of limitation within first that you can't have change. So I spent like a few. I spent most of the day doing that. Then I emailed Rumble. Rumble, you know, I actually made some money on Rumble. I made $20 on one of my trips, which is like not great, but it's like if
Did someone tip you?
no, that's just what I made over the lifetime of my account, which is way more than anybody else. And I understand that because on most of my other streams, I make like over the course of like a good period of time. That's just one of my streams, and I'm live on like 10 different Rumble. So maybe if I check them all, I've been around like 200, which is not. I mean, it's not like I'm not the Rumble, but it's more than what I normally do. But I'm not chucking that or whatever. But, get more to them. Okay, what else? Um, I did this. So I emailed Rumble because they had some kind of issue with their studio that basically globally their studios that cut out for people and I'm unable to stop the streams. If I have to stop the stream, then I can't, or if I can't stop the stream, then I can't start a new one. I was waiting for them to come up with some kind of solution, but they usually get back in 24 hours, which is always fun. I've been able to fortunately make. Um, uh, I feel like if I just create one YouTube account at night and then slowly phase out the YouTube accounts that I'm currently using with new ones, and then kind of just don't touch the old ones, and hopefully they don't get banned. Um, if that's the truth, that's great. If not, they get banned. Whatever. I got the newsworthy aspect in the future to hopefully. Um, I know that. I know for sure that is, they don't give me all of my accounts from Reddit to Rumble, and they give you 6 strikes, which is way better than anybody else can do. And they will talk to you if they have to. Like they say, like we will contact a human will contact you. We are not using AI to. Um, sorry, we are not using AI ban people. And I'm wondering, like, where do they get all this money? This is huge amounts of money to be able to sell those. And it's Peter Thiel back then in like 2010. And um, so,
Man, that guy's so many goddamn
and, so that means my data is the foundation for uh, how
When are you gonna get on Tucker Carlson?
I need a day. TBD. I'll tell you what, I would tell him. He looked like such a dork back in the day when he would wear a bow tie and never pay attention to what he was saying. And he just seemed like such a prick. Um, just he seemed like dressed like boarding school East Coast douche, even though he's from San Diego. And I think that's what he wanted. He wanted people wanted to get people's attention like that. However, like it is something that changed something like I don't think it was right or fair that he was fired from Fox. He didn't do anything wrong. Uh, it's just like Fox had to um, cut ties with anybody who said that the 2020 election something some kind of so um, and I would say that I don't use music publicly like he does or privately. I think it's pretty cool that he isn't afraid to have those nicotine pouches while like I'll never forget it. He um, taught me or whatever. He just what the um, you know what sins are? Those are things that people use.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said that God is sin to sin. Yeah. Um, I've never had one. I've never had or like that. Um, because I think like I think it's cool. It's like I don't know. One thing I'd say that Elon Musk was really cool that he spoke with Joe Rogan. It pushed the cannabis discussion forward. I think that kind of like the CEO, like entrepreneur who when I was a kid, no one would believe that. No one would even say the word marijuana. It was not a word that I had even heard. Um, it was not. I didn't know anybody who did it. I don't think my parents. Well, maybe they were there, but they were like, um, it's just not like something that was a part of youth. And it became much more part of my youth around, like once we got out of high school. Yeah. So yeah, what else? So let's Tucker Carlson. As for all those guys, I don't know. The people who are on Tucker and well, I can't like um, what is I think yeah he's what's and yeah all those guys um, I've been what they say or not. To be frank with them, I don't really know all these things. I do my best because it's so fun, and that's what I do about education. Whether someone uses such a great past this discussion, I can maybe do the sex writing things that whatever. Um, when it comes to like what do you just all of their topics feel like we can come to unified conclusions on all portion of the draft. The one thing that I don't concede on is war. And, but that I, so for all of them, I have to hear what their
Yeah, really like Jewish literature. You like some like command that number one command that yeah, probably not super accurate, but it's like basically like preserve human life.
yeah,
And yeah, main things like murder was bad, kind of the
it's not okay fish. I personally think one. I don't think about that just for my self. Um, I think of it for the world. And for me, um, how fish is important for all people. You should take major risks to yourself or others or whatever. And, um, there are all kinds of like, what if someone's attacked you? Those things, if those people, at the end of the day, uh, like, big justifications in my life. And when I had surgery, and 5 years ago, okay,
Oh yeah, I guess it's like contagious. Like one dog barks, and then like another dog barks, and the other dog hears that second bark and barking.
I had a
Some of
surgery.
them wonderful, like shaking out, barking, something, pretty good.
That you heard. And,
I don't know.
I almost people ask me my opinion. The closest I've ever had. Um, I had surgery. Where nobody so touched it's not like and we have about religion. I basically just have to here. Um, it was just a surgery for like basically my nose, like deviated. So it's like to help with my health. But ideally, it would help me to perhaps breathe better. So I made the appointment on a Friday, and like a lot of money. Um, it was supposed to be a. It was going to start at like I was supposed to leave at sunset in January, so it's like 4:52 in Irvine. So, so, so I knew when I had to be home and everything. And yeah, 2 hours. You're going to be under, and um, you um, don't want you. Um, or I don't even think that I might have. No, 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 no. You know, this is important. So, I remember they put the mask on me and they're like, okay, countdown 100. And I went 99, 98. And then when I saw the doctor, and he's a friend of mine, he's got to wait. I don't want to say his name. He's like, and, and his head was like down, and it was almost like he was distraught. And, um, it was almost like he was thankfully alive. And I was and he told me some of the things were great. So he was some of the things that like, and okay, it's like lost a lot of money. And there was a window that I could one of the doors open um, surgery room, and I saw that dark out. And I'm at 11:30 out of this fucking surgery like at 2 p.m. I'm supposed to have been home like I was very concerned because I don't drive on Shabbat. I'm working on Shabbat and making all these like great things. You outside the surgery center, like to the ER, but I think he would have been okay. He would have listened. Not exactly sure everything that went on because I was aggravated, but then I remember the doctor they wanted me to get up and stand, and I can't stand my heart blood. Like I was really shook, and I'm like, oh, like I have to stay. They're like, you can do that. I'm like, well, they're like, no, we're actually better. No, this is technically this type of surgery, but we're going to have it was a preservation of my life. Well, I had it's absolutely when I talked to the rabbi, I had no other alternative for the preservation of my own life. Um, I had to do this, and that's allowed on Shabbat. And so I didn't feel badly about it, but to this day, it's a lesson to me. And I've written about it that if you can at all schedule surgery for another day, try. But anyway, you had said about
So I heard like almost all of that. I got the job, kind of injured my knee slightly. Big. So I missed part of I maybe getting surgery, like what was
like you could, you would accept there were some things that I have to grab to use better. But have yeah, and, you know, it's your face and do things like at the break. They don't always have, but in my case, they have like multiple breaks. Yeah, so yeah, so much blood and my uh, I've had multiple deviated septum surgery. The first one that I had was yeah, I can Google on that. But I've like I have to follow my time down so like just join. So I think I did another one, but that's not on my radar right now. But yeah, the first one that I ever had, I remember this is a different time the doctor, the surgeon, it was, uh, I don't remember how, like when I had surgery, they start your anesthesia, and you don't necessarily know that I never used because, but I remember, um, the doctor, I was sitting in a room, like a recovery, and this was in a hospital, and uh, they, like, get all kind of, and I remember the doctor took, basically, I, uh, I came out of anesthesia, and I could breathe much better. The first thing I said was, "Oh, I'm so much better." Yeah, the like somewhat hard to describe. Like I took out, like it was like it was like I didn't have any focus like, at all. It's just like they cleaned all of So yeah, it's a pain in the ass anyway, you mentioned well, that's the story that always comes to mind when I have that because um, the president of my next that
Did you see guys that were
no, not that I really remember. I just remember
well, you technically never like died or something.
yeah, I mean not too much. There was that. And,
You think they would have turned it out?
no, I don't. No, I don't. Because that's the doctor that they're on. And I said to him, um, you like basically what you get is just like struggling to all the medical stuff. They went through basically the deviant acceptance, and also at the same time they were through so up the loop, but he told me to be able to smoke the um, show me and he told me like because I had lost some they couldn't around additional surgery, but basically they had to make sure that I was yeah, that was the so that I would have to come back. And that was a big thing for me as well because the I couldn't just quit. I don't know, but I never just worked for this the first it was pretty basically like the first time I met him. And it was pretty like I never missed work at that company as a surprise. Like never had clients like working for that. Um trying to think, yeah, I never I don't but but it was just like the reason I like the kind of like I'm still okay, so I'll be right
Alright. Yeah.
Can you hear me? Camera, which will take, and it's not. I'm not resetting stream, so this should take me maybe 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. Thank you so much. I'm sending the invite. Do you want to send me the invite, or you want me to send you the invite?
Wait a bit. My neighbors come back.
Absolutely.
She said it would be half an hour.
Absolutely.
Minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Does she has a 10 out of 10 smile?
About the rest
This is pretty hot.
of use.
I've never seen this lady.
I think she has a talent.
You said it.
I haven't seen her.
No, you said it. You have a picture of this lady?
I did not see
Yes, you did.
her. You
You were not streaming. Or your camera wasn't showing. No, it wasn't.
I know.
This lady's got to have a public picture. Does she? Okay. No big deal. But you did say that she had a 10 out of 10 smile. I asked you. You like this lady. Yeah, no, for sure. Okay, that's fine. Um, so I've been going through the Kill Tony catalog today, and William Montgomery's first performance came on organically, and his jokes were so much better than what they are now. It's like he had this style of telling a joke that he doesn't do anymore. And it's like I wish you would watch his old shit. Though he did say he did that not too recently, but his style of joke he'd be like, "Oh, what is this joke?" It's like, um, it's like, I had the decency to buy the mess. The least you could do is buy the movie tickets. And then he said, "That's an impression of my uncle." taking us to the movie Twister in 1995. Like, that was just very, very.
What was the joke?
The joke is, I had the decency to buy the meth. The least you could do is buy the tickets. That's an impression of my uncle who took us to see the movie Twister in 1995.
Oh yeah. That format was amazing.
It was, and he lost it. Is that lady there?
Yeah.
Okay. How much?
Good. Oh, nice. Dog is too smart.
Did you tell her the dog farted? Did you tell her the dog farted?
Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah.
It's pickleball.
Good boy. He's a good boy. Thanks for letting me hang out with you. No worries. Don't. Yeah, I went out. Yeah, just, have a good night. Yes,
Yes, sir. I'm doing it right now.
already placing those tiles before I even got there.
I mean, you want to go first? It's fine if you do.
No, it's okay.
No, I'm letting you
I
go.
like having a
I'm
disadvantage.
letting you go first because I don't want to hear your bullshit.
What are you talking about?
Because you just make up fucking excuses. You're the queen of excuses.
You're the freaking like.
That's not even in the right spot. That's not even in the right spot. And you're not complaining.
What are you talking about? I'm building a very.
Yeah, it's supposed to be vertically all the way from the middle all the way to the top. Not yeah, there you go. Everybody knows that. Carly Jenner knows that. Kendall Jenner knows that. Ricky Gervais knows that. Timothy Chalamet knows that. Timothy Dalton knows that. Roger Moore knows that. Pierce Brosnan knows that. You don't know anything about Yazoo today. You also don't know anything about Canada Airlines Flight 21, the largest unsolved mass murder in the history of the country. That's that's a word. I don't want to give it up, but it's garbage. Dude, you could come back. You had growth. Hey, Zoo. No, Zoo. Bird? What is that bullshit? No, I know. That was good.
Oh, yes. Here comes the act. I have the act. All the fucking yes.
Where's
And
the
hair's
where's the X? Where would the X go?
going underneath the eye.
That's it.
From the nest. And then from the nest of the eyes. Kind of everything away. That's not a word. Just so you know. Just so you know, it's not a word. Just more knowing it's not a
That's cute too.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But I believe it.
Look who's back in the game. Many things are left. I propose an alternative spelling to stuff in the dictionary that if it starts the Q, you don't need the U. Just go straight into whatever.
And like he doesn't seem like doing that.
Oh, you must have. Okay. I'm gonna get double blank this game. There's a chance that I fucking, and that would be some bullshit. Evil.
We haven't had any like time. Uh, I was like,
I love how you always think it's a test. Uh, just making shit up.
can't take the rest. I paid up.
How many things are left?
13. Okay. Final nail.
What'd you say?
That was a final nail. Blank tile. Yeah, of course. You read.
It's over, baby. All right.
I think you would Alex that way. All the S's that would be the win.
You can order.
Rather fast.
Look, what's the S? You had the S in rolls. You had the S in gents.
So you had the Q, the J, the X.
You had the S in say. You had the blank that you used as an S. The thing that bugged you was charm.
Two.
Okay, that's cool. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go back. You're gonna time me, and then I'm gonna meet you at camp. And he would just put one being the highest scoring game that we have combined. We normally both don't score in the 300. What are your thoughts on that?
The Packers, I guess, too bad.
All right, we're gonna.
300. Obviously, can have an extra there in 500.
314, 336. So that means the record is 650.
Yeah, for keeping track.
All right, carom time. I'm gonna beat you very easy. I'm just gonna tell you right, just straight up, as the kids say. I'm gonna beat you handedly. Everybody's waiting on you.
Type fast. You aren't good at this game at all. Maybe robotic.
What are your thoughts on Nathan and Ty Volterra? It's Kate and Ty Volterra. They have a podcast. What was the name of your podcast? No one does know. That's absolutely correct. No one knows who that is. What was the name of your podcast? What was the name of your podcast? The what? The He She Show? Oh yeah. The Hoochie Woman podcast. Dude, I don't know. They fucking advertise on the radio, or basically when KFI AM 640. It's Kate and Tyler Balducci or some shit. Volterra. Kate and Ty Volterra. They have a podcast. It's called Kate and Ty Break It Down. Kate and Ty Break It Down. So do the Jonas Brothers. So does Yazoo Clay. Stop. Oh, that's bullshit. So does Canada Airlines Flight 21. Yes, it does. It's called. Yeah, it does. It's called like Terror in the Skies. Dude, what do we do here? What are you gonna do here? No way. Goofy as fuck, folks. That was goofy as fuck. And my balls, my caroms are in difficult positions. You really think you can get this goofy shot? That was, I'm still, I'm still focused on my championship. Did you tell next door neighbor about how her dog farted? Why? That's incorrect. I don't. Next question. I don't. I queef, dog. Everybody knows that. Did you see that shot? You got this shot. Did you see that shot?
I saw this video last night.
Oh, stop, 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 stop. That's a miss. It's one of the great misses in the history of the game. I think it, yeah, Razor, one of these days you've got to recognize that you aren't going to do well. You don't know who what Yazoo Clay is. You don't know what Yazoo Clay is. You don't even know what Yazoo Clay is. Yeah, I did. I'm the one who told you that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Look at that shot, Razor.
On my wow, embarrassing. So
That's a cool story, dog. What a great shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. I really think that was terrible.
That'd be 9-0.
I wonder if this is a good play. No, I hit it too hard. That what do you think that was a good play?
Probably not. Not even really. I mean, now you just straight up.
Do you really think you're gonna hit all these in?
I don't know.
Dude, you easily can get this. I know I get it. Easily. This game is over, son. It's over. This game is over. It's over. You should give up. I'm gonna see. One of the most famous sneezes of all time, people. One of the most famous sneezes of all time.
You're gonna lose it.
Okay, I'm
You're
fine.
supposed to do it.
I'm fine with that. No one gives a fuck about this.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, you're not
Wow.
making this. Garbage. 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 Stop, stop, stop. Do I newfie it? Game sucks. Last shot has to be a newfie. Yeah, I guess. That, that is beautiful. All right. Are you done? Or you have one? Uh, I was going to give you a chance. That's a bullshit way to play. Let's play straight up for points, and I'll fuck you up right now. Dude, everybody's waiting on you, Riser. Everybody's waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. Melissa McCarthy is waiting on you. Are you going? Are you going? Dude, it's over. It's over. You recognize that this game is over? Peace. It's game over, son. This game,
I'm just honestly embarrassed.
I thought you were going for the.
I just wanted to
Are you seeing this performance? Riser, are you seeing this?
yeah, single white one in.
Distraction. Dude, it's easy. You're the easiest shots ever. The easiest shots ever. Easiest ever. And you're taking garbage shots. Oh, what a terrible, terrible. You want to see that? Is that the one you wanted me to get in? I just got it in. I'll let you pick. Which one do you want me to get in, dog?
We're just hoping, more you, I actually started trying. I'm not gonna go back. Not gonna get back. Look how many black campuses disappear, like how many white ones.
Dog, you're getting skunked. Dog, you're getting skunked. First time ever. This motherfucker got skunked. He didn't score. He didn't score. Folks, 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 folks. Riser got skunked. I don't think I've ever on a 210 point game to not get a single. And it's not like he scratched. He or the red one in and then he get back one or the white one in. He got zero. We need to interview him on this event. Riser, here we are. We're on the we're at with Riser. So we're gonna what's going through your mind knowing that you scored a total of 0 points? Go ahead. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Back to you.
Pretty much against the
Riser. You got stuff. Riser.
I literally
Riser.
my blood and I
Right. 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 Didn't score. Okay. I don't care if the red one's on the board. I don't care if the black one's on the board. I don't care if the white one's on the board. The number next to your name is 0. You got stuck. You didn't score. You didn't score 1 point. You didn't score 2 points. You didn't score 3 points. You didn't score 4 points.
Multitasking. Not even at 25% mental capacity. I yawn and I'm frankly just I feel how
Rising. You went from oh, you can clear the board for me to I could just hear it in your voice. Like, oh, all you gotta do is hit 3 of these white ones, and these are easy dots in this game. So I could hear it. You told me you said you can have all the black ones. So that's what I
You know
did.
what I did? There's a little, so there's a guy in the wheelchair. Uh,
Did I cut out? Riser, did you cut out? Riser cut out. Riser, I card. Riser, no one can hear you. Riser, Riser, Riser. Oh, that's okay. Oh, that is fucking funny. What happened to Riser? Everybody, people at home want to know what happened to Riser. Oh, Riser, it's not Riser. Riser, Riser. Okay, I was willing to do it. What did you do? I don't know how it worked. It was yeah, perhaps in all rocks. It was could you have played better? Yeah. How? Could have been able to play first. You feel like anybody can beat you. No. How about those guys on no. Wow, you playing on fucking Rick Ford of oh, look who the fuck showed up.
yeah,
Yo, what happened?
uh, I found out.
That sounds like a you problem.
Oh, yeah, I don't pause for like 3 hours, 30 second streams, but occasionally that's a while on my phone.
Right. So here's my question for you. 'Cause I was just interviewing myself on how well I played. And I didn't actually say anything about the dog shit appearance that you had. But Ivan, do you think you'll ever be able to play as well as I played in that game in your entire life?
I don't see anything what shooting on several occasions.
When did ever?
Several many
How?
sometimes it's travel,
How?
the tile. But we went back
I'm
one
like,
time recently and so Zoom connected and I was like, no way, don't go. And it's like, well, you gave yourself advantage. I was actually not good. Instructive not to involve.
I know it's. Hold on. I remember exactly. I remember exactly that hole. Do you remember what hole it was? Okay, then explain to me which hole it was, big dog.
Starting this but a hall or the whole department tank on the other side of the other side of
I remember what hole it was.
I just explained it to you.
I know. And everybody thought it was a good story. When did we ever watch? Let's summarize everything that you just said in one word. Garbage. The word is garbage.
You know, colossal size of so big.
Are you speaking in English? What is you have a game? Okay, what's your game?
You have to
That's a tough game, but okay.
I mean, you want name every hometown and every person alive.
Yeah, but I'm amazing. What do you want me to do?
Oh, okay. You ready?
I guess
Want an easy one or
these things change them, so I don't like this.
you can name any past or present.
I think they're really-
Unless you're not good enough. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, you ready?
Yes.
Are you going to turn on the barrel? ChatGPT?
No, and I think I'm looking on my phone. I have to look at sound detector because Rumble. Yeah, let me see. Issues. I think it's issues. Okay. I think that is, but okay, go ahead.
Rumble.
No one is. I just was on this guy's pretty today, but no one. It's a secret shadow room led by people. That's close enough. Oh,
On to your
I think it's Peter Thiel. I would guess it's Peter.
That's incorrect.
All right. Has he ever been CEO?
What are you talking about? As people see,
You said that he was as their president.
um, so I think he or she was best for.
Okay, I didn't ask what you thought. I asked what the truth was.
He was over whatever CEO of
This game
and,
is the worst. Who was the CEO of Rumble? Wait,
Alex,
yeah,
Chris,
yeah,
Canadian technology.
that's what I said. Okay, next one.
Ethereum.
That's a business.
$100 plus billion business.
That's one company. So it would be like every time Obama signed a he really got really popular someday, and its CEO would be like more like,
Yeah, he was the founder. Or,
I don't know. Who is it for? I didn't think that's how Darren looked. I get how it works now, but there's no like CEO.
no, that's Canadian.
There's no like CEO of Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's the talent here and founder of Ethereum.
No, no one gives a flying fuck about these people. Even one with an American fucking CEO.
Okay. Uh, let's see. General Motors.
Um, look up Watson. He was CEO. Like,
That's Alpha. So,
no, that's somebody else.
it's like General
No. General, no. Look up General Motors. It was Watson. Or something with the W.
Sounds like Douglas
It,
Watson.
is it Douglas Watson? No, something else. Watson. Hold on. Watson, CEO, GM.
Okay, you really?
No,
Oh, fuck. No.
hold on. Oh no, I was thinking. Uh, hold on. Look, but there's also one. Okay.
Walmart.
Um, hold on. I want to make sure something was wrong. Uh, uh, Samuel.
Guys, where's the list?
I think one guy was McDonald.
McMillan. Oh,
Uh, I know it's the Afro. Uh,
sure.
okay. McDonald.
Uh,
Keo.
Donald Keel.
Keo. Keog.
Uh,
Okay.
he was not the chief financial officer. He was the president and chief operating officer.
Oh, chief operating.
Um, she got this president's choice.
His president's choice.
Name? I do not know president's choice.
Is that a company?
Yeah, it's like a shipload of products.
I've never heard of that. That's not a company unless it's Canadian.
Maybe that's why.
So my next question. It's that's a subsidiary Kraft Hunt. Let's do that. Let's do that. You name the company, and I'll tell you who. Because that off. That would be better. Oh, I think that's dog. I'm a fan. Uh, okay, so Tampax, I think it's Procter and Gamble. What a pimp, man! I don't even use tampon. I'm sexy, baby. You gotta admit that was fucking good. Lipton tea is it was with Lever Brothers. It was Lever Brothers. Oh, it's Nestle. Nestle. Oh, who is it? Okay, hold on. They no, Lipton used to be Lever Brothers, like in the 90s. And they may not be now, but Lipton. It was Unilever. It was just sold in 2022, but it's not PepsiCo. Oh wait, my 50% stake with PepsiCo. Okay, but I'm going to count that as being right. And the reason why I say that is I'll go to work for for many years, and he uh, would always give our family like all kinds of like it like favorite shit, and like some of that shit was um, what was it? It was like tax credit and stuff. And Lipton, I remember thinking like, oh, so I remember asking him like, so how does the smoke get made and stuff? And he's like, we don't just we make all kinds of foods and stuff. That, RJR Nabisco, so it would be Reynolds, which is
Incorrect.
uh, okay, then they sold it or something. Who owns it? Oh yeah, yeah. So they sold it. They used to do. No, I mean, here's the thing. There are some companies that have emerged in the last like 10 years that may have bought these companies, but traditionally, and that's one of them. Traditionally, just for national whiskey company, and they make brisket, and um, that was at RJR. That's the Reynolds. They also do Reynolds. That, the Visco was at Reynolds. Hold on, hold on. RJR Visco, yeah. From 1995, they were merged from 1990. Yeah. So then, um, so the Visco brand was subsequently acquired by Philip Morris in 2000, and is currently owned by Mondelez. Okay, so Mondelez was just the company that split from Reynolds. So it is a Reynolds company, or it's just a spin off.
Okay.
I'm going to count that.
Things I don't know well. I know
Lightsabers, Wrigley's, and I think that's sufficient. I don't think Wrigley's has.
that's bars.
Ooh, okay.
That's okay. Yahoo. Shredded.
No one's heard of that. Okay, shredded. Um, it's probably just a name, but like, that's a fucking interesting. So if I know it, that's not
Cocoa Puffs.
oh, Cocoa Puffs. I believe it. Toast. Could be general.
No,
Could be general though.
General Mills.
Okay.
Old El Paso.
Old El Paso. That's like okay. So not General Mills, not Coca-Cola. I don't think it's Frito Lay. It's a one.
How many options are
Let me guess. Let me guess the options. Hold on. Let me guess the options. Like Coca-Cola, Pepsi-Cola, General Mills, Mars, Unilever. Hold on. Nestle, um, Montello, General Mills, Kraft, and Heinz. I said
Dan?
Dan. Yeah, I had a friend of mine. And it's so like, everybody in the United States calls it everybody. And he would always say, they know. Because it's like some Dutch company or something. And he's like, it's Danone. And we're all like, no one calls it Danone. It's Dan. Everybody calls it Dan. He's like, they don't put an internal document. We call it Danone. And we're like, we don't give a fuck. You're sitting at Shabbat dinner with us, and you sound like a dumbass because you're calling it Danone when everybody calls it Dan. It'd be like calling it like, no one calls it Coca Cola. You call it Coca Cola. And it's like, dude, nobody calls it that. Okay. Oh yeah, Colgate Palmolive. And then another one. Hold on, hold on. Another one is Procter and Gamble.
Colors. Yeah.
Oh, now this is a good one. Okay, so they do. Oh, Johnson and Johnson. Maybe not. Okay. So Procter and Gamble. They do. I want to say. What are the big ones? They do Old Spice. They do. I want to say herbal essences. They do um, Crest. They do um, basically anything interesting. I don't know who's bad is there. And people would be like, "What's your dad do?" And he'd be like, "He's an executive and Procter Gamble," and they'd be like, "What's Procter Gamble?" He'd just be like, "Look under your seat." And shoot, it'd be like everything. You don't know that they buy it. That's the thing. It's not even Procter Gamble anymore. It's P&G. And, they, okay, so what else do they do? They do, I believe, carbon fiber stuff. Um, they do uh, with every kind. I don't want to name them if it's okay. So they do. I want to say they don't do dumb soap. They do. I think they do Irish Spring. They do. Uh, okay, so I think they do Tide. I think they do. Um, um, I know what it means. I think they do Charmin. No, they don't. Do they do Charmin? I think they do Charmin. No, Charmin? No, not Charmin. They do not Charmin. They do Bounce. I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah. Um, they do. Um, listen, uh, they the company is named Dow. 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 Hold on. Are you saying this is a Procter and Gamble? This is a Procter and Gamble subsidiary? Oh, I thought you were talking about. I get that. I thought you were talking about um, a company aside from Procter and Gamble that has one Dow Chemical does. Okay, so Procter and Gamble subsidiary, such as the um, uh,
It's a word. It's words for like a time. It's like,
Dawn? Oh yeah, Dawn.
yeah.
But that's not laundry. That's dishes. Positive. That's not dish soap.
Yeah, then I got tired. But bounce is also just
No, bounce is better soap.
really dumb.
But
I got
Dawn dish soap.
but fuck yeah.
Not everybody knows it.
What is that?
Yeah, that's what they do. Uh, they do. Wait, no, they do some other kind of. Oh, I said it. Oh wait, I think I could be wrong. I don't want to say it. I'll just say it, but I could be wrong. I want to say they have generic Gillette, but I could be wrong. That could be something. Oh, so then that's yeah. So then that means they have Venus. I want to say they have Mach or I think that they should have to put this on the front of their thing. I don't. To me, it's like you should know that all your shit is being provided by the same thing.
They're all like one is like magically somehow so much better.
Well, and then they just sell to another one, and it's like the same shit. All right, let's do a Coca-Cola brand. Are you ready? I have to get at least 15.
Just like, that should be sex. There's like 200, right?
Yeah, last one. But the last one we're hitting. Those are, I think,
Oh, okay. Um, okay.
if we include flavors, I think there's Coke, Diet Coke. Yeah, I think we include flavors. Cherry Coke, Bart. Okay, so then it's Coke, just no flavor. Coke, Sprite, Diet Coke, um, Fanta, Bart, vitamin water, energy, Dasani. Um, all that money. If we're not doing flavors, if we're doing flavors, then get into all the different kinds.
Like,
I know, I know. So, okay, Barks, Sprite, um, Minute Maid, Light Water, oh, Power, Maid,
one of those artists, one
what?
of the brands is that has
Yeah, so it's not Nestea.
it's
Not,
just nice.
okay, but it used to be Nestea.
No, it's not.
Okay, well, okay.
Technically, Sprite has like food, like 0 grams per
Dude, there are a bunch of those, especially in international markets. You said don't
no,
name.
Diet Coke is different, right?
I know that's why I'm naming brands, not like
I don't like just
zero.
a
A Red Bull competitor,
yeah,
Monster, Rothschild.
yeah. I really one is real.
Um, Canada Dry. Okay.
But one is a pretty damn famous.
Uh, well, it's not like uh, most of those are owned by like a company called the, they all got purchased. They all are like one company. What is that called? The company called it's called something um Diageo, but that's different. That's not what you're saying. You're saying um okay, so just name like I don't know Crown Royal. That's Diageo. Oh, they own Jack. They don't own Jack Daniels. Foreman. They own 19.
Uh, there's some equity where it's to be with another brand.
because okay, I see. Because they have Jack and Coke in a can, and it's like, but it's not. They don't want that. It's just the brand is that Jack and Coke combined.
Okay.
Do you know that Crown Royal was it's a Canadian whiskey and it was created for when the Queen came to visit Canada?
Hmm, I guess.
Okay. You know who the I think I'm confident in saying this who the richest Canadian family is?
Um, I believe thousands. Because they don't have or at least they don't have the biggest in Canada. I believe. Actually, wait. No, 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 but there's there's some folks in Canada not far away.
And that's a cool story. The question was not who owns the largest house in Canada. It was what is the wealthiest?
You know who owns the test?
Is it someone from the Seagram family?
I thought they owned
Yeah, Seagram.
I guess. Uh, super. The former CEO of that. Yeah.
I don't think that's the. It's
Let me search this up. Wealthiest individual or family?
let's see.
The Thompson
Oh,
family.
I was just gonna say this. I should have said that. Yeah, they have Thomson Reuters. Um, but I still think
The
this.
Weston family. The Rogers family. The McCain family. The Irving family. Saputo family. Which freaking family did you say? Oh, that's nice.
Dude, I think it's so big that they're secret.
What's the
Oh, it's Ron. It's
Ron? Yeah,
M-A-N.
Ron. Uh, very sold company for billion.
Yeah, that's a good one. Family.
That's not too bad.
All right. Is that the end of your story?
Let's see how many people you know.
Oh, dude. Um,
Or I can give you a
no, that big. And it's not. Give me. Give me one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 10. Give me. I don't even want to play this game because the people who I want to name, they have looked so well, they no longer count me on the list. Like the Saudi royals, they don't count. Oh, it's the Saudi royal family. They got their Sheikh Mohammed, whatever the fuck his name is. All right, a give me give me a company, and I'll tell you where it's headquartered.
Okay.
Like maybe
Here.
steam and beer,
Safety breweries.
Sleeman Breweries.
Yeah. It's a beer company.
Sleeman?
Yeah.
No one's ever heard of that company. I don't know. Vancouver.
Well, Ontario.
Okay. Nobody knows that. I was close enough. Next question.
Um, but I have to actually set my phone. Let me think. Uh, this is global, right? Not just American.
Of course, though.
Okay. Uh, well, um, BP oil.
That's British Petroleum. Ship to London.
Yeah. I think New York City. Uh, Rothschild Park.
Lockheed Martin. All right, so the airport is in Los Angeles. in New York City?
Maryland.
Ooh, I want Bethesda.
No, it's yeah, it is. Sunlight Financial.
Sunlight Financial. Oh, it's Miami.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Um,
San Francisco.
San Jose.
Okay, Bay.
Uh, this was probably easy. I've ordered
Okay. Cincinnati, Ohio.
and Coca-Cola.
Atlanta, Georgia.
HP.
After this, I'm a fire for the Bay Area.
Colorado.
Yeah, it's,
Video.
more to say. Also, also,
There.
six.
I guess that's good. McDonald's.
This will change. I believe it should have.
Gibson guitar.
So Fender's Gibson. Nashville?
Yeah, Gibson brand was part of the national. Whereas Fender musical instruments were headquartered.
It was started in Fullerton.
Since headquarters in Scottsdale, Arizona. Maybe
But it was like
Yamaha Corporation, the musical instrument division.
uh, well, I think so.
Shizuoka, and Jordan
Deal, Iowa, Illinois.
yeah,
Okay.
Hawaii.
give up the movie right after what I was. Luke's here. Jim, are you ready for Luke's time? Dude, are you ready?
No.
Yeah.
I realized that how far it's become. That's a Bitcoin Obama though. Where is it going? Yeah, go ahead. Bitcoin Obama. Yeah, have a nice little next game. Alright, Bitcoin Obama. Bitcoin Obama has $30. What? Like $30. What do you need $30? Well, it's good. I need to keep the debt. Now you're going to talk to that. Yeah. I just want to go.
What the fuck?
Name a company. Microsoft.
That is so it's technically Seattle, but it's technically starts with a D. Um something Washington said. Uh the not that for Washington, but it's something like that. Where is it? Where is it?
What's up? Name a company around on the board. I have to tell you where it's headquartered at.
Redmond, Washington.
Telstra.
What? Dude, what is that? It's gotta be an English company. What did you say? Dude, who's making all the fucking noise?
That's right. I said Telstra.
Rothschild. Sydney.
Right.
No one knows that.
You're right. So,
Yeah, 'cause I'm a pimp, dog. You're a link.
right. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, you check, big dog.
Is anyone Telstra? Here? You could be wrong. You're right. Melbourne, Victoria.
Okay, I mean that's a cool story. Nobody knows what the fuck that company is. How about you name something real?
Telstra is the biggest mindset.
So that means it's like the 400th biggest in the world. Dude,
AT&T.
New York City.
Nintendo.
Tokyo.
Signing.
Tokyo. Plano, Texas. London. Austin. Where's Lay's? Yeah, Google it, dog. What is it? Hold on. Hold on. Where's Lay's?
Plano, Texas. Subsidiary.
Yeah, what did I say? I said Plano. Listen, this is a good one. New York City. Dude, don't you feel like you're in this motherfucker's mouth?
Chicago.
Okay, cool story, bro.
Direct to your left.
No one's heard of it. Sydney.
Now it's a Southwest Railroad exclusive company.
Adelaide. Dude, are you ready to lose?
Raven.
Ray-Ban. I believe County Copy. I just speak. Oh, wait, Oakley. No. Ray-Ban is Luxottica, which is Rome, Italy.
It's Milano.
Oh, okay. Fuck you.
Sorry.
Dog, you. That was amazing that I knew it. Like, fucking Italy.
Groupie.
Dude, these are. Uh, Milan. Okay. No one knows these. These are awful.
Louis Vuitton. That's really good.
That's it. That's the end. Oh. Um, somewhere. Nashville?
Atlanta.
Oh, no.
What other one was from Atlanta?
Coca-Cola.
Oh, Rockies, the gas station.
Houston.
Lake Jackson, Texas.
Look at it on a map. It's close to Houston.
Very close.
Yep.
Umico.
Unico? Heard of Unico.
The tomato, the San Marzano tomato.
No. What is?
They make San Marzano tomato.
Okay. Are you ready to lose at mini golf? Yes or no? I'll wait. Nike is it was Eugene, Oregon. Now I believe it's Portland, Oregon.
Beaver tomato.
Same shit. It is approximately. It's 7 miles, dude.
Yeah, that's light. That's light. First Pelican kayaks headquarters.
No one's heard of that.
First Hello kayak headquarters.
Dude, all these kayak companies, Pelican kayak,
Pelican Conde Port.
nobody knows that.
Okay, here's one you should know. Seg.
Yeah. Isn't it Koenigsegg? It's a city, and I think it's a German.
Do you know their CEO? What his name is?
Last name's Koenigsegg. It's
No.
it's German. Oh wait, it's Swedish.
You looked. You cheated.
I did. It's a its official representation is Germany. Hold on though. There's something about there's oh it was a state. Koenigsegg was a state. And how did you call what did you call it? Yeah, that's not it. It's Koenigsegg. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna send you a mini golf invite, and I'm gonna beat you.
No.
I'm gonna send you. That's garbage.
I'm talking about
No, we can talk about the fighter and the kid though.
I guess
You don't want to talk about the fighter and the kid?
I really don't.
Why not?
I just don't.
Do you want to know if there's any new news?
No.
Okay. Then we'll talk about Kill Tony. Actually, let me check the William Montgomery subreddit.
There's I was like,
Maybe something good comes up. What's next? So perfect way to end the show. Classic rookie mistake, thinking William is lying when he's not. William, thank you for all the time you have given to the podcast. If you like William, you need to make sure you're caught up on all of these wonderful shows. That's a lot of podcasts. Love you, William. At Mod, sorry, I have no clue why this posted 3 times. Multiple episodes of ETFH. Okay, the best thing I can say about William Montgomery show is that for a while it was my go-to when I was hungover. There's something extra off-putting listening to dudes talk about jizz, the culture, and drinking when you feel like that. There was a softness to his and Casey's absurdity that felt restored. Is that how you felt? Okay. Was that your story?
yeah.
I mean, is that the end? Is that all you want to talk about? You want to talk about William Montgomery?
I'm talking about some of the elements that you're talking about.
Okay, let's talk about um,
What do we have heard of it?
the world.
Oh, I had a question. Like,
Oh, let me ask you
how
this.
would you design a social media website that's better than the rest?
Excellent question. All right, to get rid of spam, you have to have it be like a Reddit system where you need karma to post.
No, that's
Wait. Just when you start off, it's the best way, or else you just have people creating account after account after account after account. So the way that you get around that is you have to have just a starting karma, and that's the best way to weed out any bots. But then that means you don't have to do as much moderation. So how would
Are
you?
you saying like more like that market should also be on the base or something?
Okay, so that's a little different. I was just saying like the best way that you can do it. Let me think about that. Uh, yeah. So before you post, no, you should be able to post whatever you want to.
That one is like you use it as like this authentication thing, like you know how you get them to sign in Google, something like that, but it'll have like Google Discord and maybe some other options. It's really Google and Discord are like the hardest, or like the most secure. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I don't think that
But
this.
whatever. Let's go back to this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Reddit sucks,
Reddit does suck, but
but bots suck even more.
Yeah, exactly. So the way that you do it is you need post karma, and then from there, um, you know, I'm not saying you do this, but let's just talk it out. Instead of just being able to post and post and post and post and post and post like everybody's favorite rabbi, what if it was you need like you can only post if you have 5 likes. Like if you post, then it removes 5 likes, but then that post could get 50 likes. So then you can do another 10 posts. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, there's some stupid thing binders. I mean, like you need like people like your post and then you can post more basically.
Yeah.
You like kind of how like this already.
No. Once you get enough karma, you can post 100,000 times if you want. If you don't get banned. What I'm saying is basically karma becomes a currency, and if you want to post, you just have to get you have to use your currency.
You know, you have to like spend your currency.
Yeah, but the thing
I don't
is,
think that's
hold
going
on,
to be.
hold on. But if the thing is, if people like your shit, then you might have a huge bank of karma, like 10,000. Then you could just post all the time.
I don't think you should like constrain people like that because what if your posts are like super funny but you just want to use the site and just kind of comment your boring thoughts instead of people pushing away from it.
I agree. I was just putting it out there. So you just have to have a certain karma threshold to be able to post. Once you have that, you can post as
I
much.
think you should be able to just verify with your face with the biometric data and just prove that you're really in.
I don't like that system. I feel it's discriminatory, and I won't stand by it on my platform.
Like not everyone has like face verification.
Not everyone has face verification. People with are harder to identify, and many times the face capture, um, you have to move your head. And not everybody can do that, and not everybody has sufficient lighting to be able to do it.
I mean, don't most people have daytime and stuff.
Yeah, they do, but that doesn't mean they have connectivity there.
I suppose.
The big thing is people with darker skin pigments. You can't verify them as easily. It's a discriminatory process. Additionally,
Let's
not
see if like technology could solve that.
okay, but I'm saying that technology is not current. I'm saying that technology is currently not here. Do you recognize what I'm saying? Yo, dog. Yo, dog. I don't think Riser lives in an apartment. I think this asshole. I don't want to call him an asshole, but I think this person named Riser lives in an elevator. Riser.
Yeah, I was in the hall and I want to serve people.
Okay, nobody cares. So let's talk about real talk. This um, social media platform of the future. So in order to keep out bots, you have to have a certain karma, and then from there, you can post all you want. To get into your account, you to log into your account, what do you do? You can use email. You could use phone, but you don't have to. You could use like a number code, like or like not a number code, but like a seed phrase that you could keep as a backup in case you completely got locked out. You can always go to your seed phrase, and if you can't go to your seed phrase, there are other ways to get in, like you have to identify people you know on the platform or posts that you've posted or something like that. Um, and you could do
Oh yeah, no, there
right,
and
and you
no suddenly his name like yeah, even if you lose your recovery account, and you
absolutely
don't need a phone number to even set up the first place.
absolutely agreed. Um, and you something you if you did get locked out, there's customer support to help you. Like that's the big thing. Individuals who will help you to get into your account. And another thing is if you it's not just get in locked out of your Gmail. Like if you said your Gmail account, that should knock you out of the social media platform. And then I don't know why they don't do this. They used to. You remember they'd be like, "What's your favorite color? What's your favorite kind of dog? What was your first pet's name?" They don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I mean security questions. I feel like we should be able to make up your own security questions instead of like typing from a list. I don't know. I mean, I guess there's slightly more data or whatever to store, but like sometimes I have the problem where like the security questions are like kind of just not memorable enough or whatever. It's like this is the best friend or whatever. And it's like this was a long time ago. I signed up for this website 4 years ago. I had like 8 good friends in high school. I don't know. You know,
Right, I get that.
like crazy. So, one, I think kind of key like decision to make the social media site is just kind of like how free. Okay, well, how you go great at this? There should be like so like the definitely filter like 18 and under, and like over 18, or you could just make it over 18 only,
Yeah,
or I
yeah,
don't know, some sort of filtering or anything for like,
yeah. Two apps
and then there's like kind of two types of social
or
media sites. There's contrast, like there's 4chan, and there's like GitHub. People are generally like professional, there's probably moderation during like people post. 4chan is like almost the complete opposite. Like I paid off to the I like that game. Like the executive starts to shit post, starts to make Facebook groups of yourself, like what is the goal and the objective, how people are able to communicate on it.
I'm down for it.
And then it starts with your what need are you serving or market are you serving. There's probably like social media. Well, there are definitely social media sites out there, sites that just are dedicated to talking about trade or sites that are dedicated to whatever. between a forum and social media. I don't know how.
You could have, you could have, you could have both.
That there is.
You could have both. Facebook has both.
I don't consider Facebook or forum. I consider
Facebook groups are forums, basically. Discord has forums.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the exact forum. Maybe it's yeah.
All right. As for like if you're not 18 or whatever, and the website is if you're not 18, you can't see anything that anyone over 18 posts. Just I don't care what it is, even if it's like cooking, you can't see it. Sorry. If you're not 18 years old, you can't see anything that anyone over 18 posts. I don't care what it is, even if it's just cooking. You can't.
I mean, it's not still in a way because, like, kids that are in high school that are 17 have just complete chaotic, like, shit stains. And then those people are still have to, like, whatever, 9-year-old, teach them all the swear words.
That's fine.
Like, 16-year-old boys are full devils.
That's fine.
Honestly, even worse than what places.
That's fine. In the United States, at least you have to be 13. So no, so 13 to 17 are their own realm, and then 18 and up.
I guess. I could make the argument that that's still not exactly like but even if you isolated it by like 1 year, yeah, it's only like the one kid, like the comments or whatever, it's just like insane, and it'll just like tell the other people insane nonsense, and that's people in every single group. There's those types of people. So I don't really know. It'd be nice if you could just admit to like maybe you would do on other hand with AI, like have like a super fast AI list. You're like super fast, just everything like explicit or everything. You just filter it out and make the very PG kind of friendly. You can't cyberbully other people. You can't swear, whatever.
Oh, I don't know. I just think, at a certain point, I wouldn't fuck around with 14 to 17-year-olds. That's 4 years, and I shouldn't have to build a whole part of the app for that. Just 18 and over. And the big issue is how do you stop someone who's not 18 from getting on the website? And I feel that's on parents. Like, um,
Little box that says, "Are you over 18?"
exactly, just like a porn site. Okay, fine. I'm fine with that because then you're taking
You're not lying.
no, then you're taking all the responsibility.
I guess. I mean, every time I log in, or I log in, but just go to that certain website. Are we over 18? Yes or no? It's like, okay, like some 15-year-old kid is going to care whether it's not.
Right. agree. But then you don't. Then if you're not 18, you can't use it. Sorry, I had to be 18 years old to buy cigarettes. I had to be 18 years old to buy porn. I had to be 18 years old to buy to vote. I had to be 21 to drink alcohol. That's just part of the deal. So,
Yeah.
so to use the website, you have to be 18. All right, so that keeps out all the kids or whatever, ideally. And then a parent, you just, what if the parents like, okay, well, they have my permission to use it? Too bad. If they're not 18, they can't post. And if somebody says that they're 18 but they're not, then well, that becomes an issue. Um, you don't want to ban. You want to avoid banning people, so you just let them use the platform. So long as they say they're 18, then that's fine. So then, what do you do if someone posts like that's when you get into all kinds of bullshit, like revenge porn and all kinds of other shit. And that's hard to um, monitor. The thing is, the platform should not be based on algorithm. It should be based chronologically on the shit that you like, and um, there can be an algorithm that like gives you new shit that you haven't seen before. But anything you don't like, you can put like mute, and then you don't see that shit anymore. But you can always go back to stuff that you've muted and unmute it.
I mean, Facebook, I believe, has that already where you can say, show me like, one time it showed me like literally like animal work, and then I can use the phone. Like, I'm not interested in this. It's 8 a.m. I don't need to see this.
Yeah, but Facebook doesn't
I
have
don't
a
even know how this is on Facebook.
yeah, but they don't have a way to go. Oh no, I want to see that again.
I don't know that for sure, but yeah, maybe there is a way. I don't know. I don't know. No,
Okay,
I
but it's not
probably do that, but
it's not easy to find. So they should make it easy to find.
yeah.
Okay, and then okay. So then what if you get it makes it a lot easier if you say everybody's 18. It's just so much easier. Okay, then what? Um
Well, maybe even like the classic like feed of just scrolling down infinitely isn't even like the most like the best way to do it. Maybe there's another layout or configuration
right,
that would be better.
it's chronological.
Like a timeline almost.
That's what chronological means, yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe it's like kind of like the verse. But I think yeah, you might be able to organize it visually a lot
Dude,
more interestingly. Or
Facebook
be like three-dimensional, like, rotate around into like different like solar systems that are categories and things that are like
okay, fine. But
if you know
that's complicated. I do. I know what you're saying. That's complicated. Just make it simple. Chronological.
okay.
And then if you want to look at something specific, go to the specific subreddit or whatever you want to call it. And it doesn't have to be strict.
How else can you identify with Reddit?
They ban everybody. That's the big one. Uh, the there's like a certain political leaning on its users. That's another one. It's an echo chamber. That's another one. They ban subreddits. That's another one. They
Ban self promotion or everything.
no, they ban subreddits. Self promotion to me
Oh,
is fine. You could easily just say, "Don't show me this," and it's "Don't show me this," and then you could make a thing that says like enough people say that whatever this person posted was um, self promotion, show anyway, and then you could click it and say, "Yeah, I want to see it." Or you could say like, "Don't show me stuff that's self promotion." And if enough people mark that as self promotion, it won't show you that anymore. But what it will do is say like, "There's something here if you want to see it, but you have to click it. It says it's self promotion."
I mean, yeah, just sort of filter whether you want to see self promoted.
I agree. And then perhaps at the bottom you could find it, but there should be a way for you to go through and be like, "Hey, I still want to see what was going on there."
Yeah,
Okay, and there's um, it doesn't have to be that complicated. Okay, so how do you stop somebody from like posting their penis on there? Well, you could just say it's not safe for work or whatever, and don't show me not safe for work stuff. Show me with not like Reddit does that. You can show your balls on there. Okay, so what about somebody torturing an animal, something like that you don't want on the post? Enough people report it, and then it gets taken down. But
oh, yeah,
that
right,
doesn't that doesn't mean that person has to lose their account because it could be an AI video or it could be a prank or whatever. It doesn't like basically have to cause the person to have to lose all their work because just like a small group of people didn't like
unless
what
it's
it.
actually like against the law or something.
No, because laws change. No, no, no. I disagree because laws change. Laws change in the United States with just what was COVID and stuff. Laws change uh, from what's legal in Britain to post in the United States. No, if it's you can post whatever you want.
So you can post CNSF.
Yes, and then if somebody thinks that it's bad, then the police can come to your house and arrest you.
So you can't just post that freely.
You can. You absolutely can. It would be under not safe for work. You you can. You can. To me, it's not that big. To me, it's not that big of a deal. People treat it like it's the worst thing in the world. It's not. It's skin. The people who created it,
That's not them.
it's child sexual assault material. Or
Abuse. Yeah.
okay, so what's the difference between a kid in a bathtub when they're 1 years old that you post on Facebook? It's
No, that's not what CSAM is,
dude, you
It's
don't
not
even
just
fucking know what it
the
is.
human body.
No, you don't even know what it is. No one knows what it is. It's an opinion. Can you show a picture of a naked baby on Facebook? Yes. At a certain point, the child gets old enough, and then you can't do it. But at a certain there are pictures of kids in the bathtub.
I'm talking about adults with minors.
Hold on, that to me shouldn't be illegal to take a picture of it. What is illegal is to abuse the child, and that's where the authorities should get in and get involved. But You want to take a picture of it? You should be able to take a picture of whatever you want. Whatever you want. The picture, see what happens is when you make the picture illegal, it no longer can be shown in court and it can't be shown to anyone else. And then what ends up happening is you have leverage against people because no one can view that. And I don't like that leverage being brought against people. If you have a picture of an adult abusing a child, that adult should go to jail. I'm all for that. But if you own a picture of it, I don't really care about that.
Sure, you can create someone just ruin their life over images they
That's
they
exactly
have.
right. Oh yeah, exactly right. That's exactly right. And they can't defend themselves in court. That is a loophole that was basically used to get rid of a lot of people's enemies. And they could just say, if I didn't like you, Riser, I could just have the British Columbia police say that you have that on your hard drive and you can't defend yourself against it.
Yeah, you see the thing on Twitter and social media about the guy in Vancouver that got pulled over by police and basically wasn't like like a driving infraction or like driving along, the police pulled over and they were explaining it, and this psychiatrist had like declared him to be certified, and I believe that means like certified under like mental health act or something. Basically, it gave the police the proof rights to detain him and drag him to a mental health hospital for psychiatric evaluation. And so people on social media were speculating this guy, in my opinion, I mean, he had a previous, like, earlier inquiry with mental health hospital or something before, and then I guess he was, like, released or whatever. But the guy, I don't think he was super stable. People, I mean, saying, like, how he had basically, like, released this manifesto on all these like things like the bills that the government was passing that are not just or whatever, and they're saying that how if you basically like speak out against these topics, they're just gonna make up a thing that you mentioned, and like detain you and basically keep you against your will or whatever.
Okay, I'm in agreement with what you said.
What?
I'm in agreement with what you said.
Yeah, that was just more this whole thing. And, yeah. Anyway, back to the social media.
Okay, so I just think that if you own things with children, pictures, I don't really care. I don't think it's good, but I don't really care. And here's why. If anybody has National Geographics, those are pictures of naked children in them. And we treat that like it's normal. It's no big deal. And it's been that way for hundreds of years, or at least 100 years. Like, the library has National Graphics, and those have naked kids in it. And it's no big deal. It's like the fact that because these kids are poor in a fucking tribe, they're seen as less than your fucking suburban family person, and it shouldn't be. You can show pictures of like some lady with the baby sucking on her tit in a fucking tribe, and you should be able to show that on Facebook or on Instagram. And they Instagram and Facebook have lessened those policies, but I'm okay with that. And in the same way, if they're showing a naked child on there to show this is how these people live, okay, that's fine. Now, what about a situation where um, there's like a, let's say like an 8-year-old kid, so not a baby, and they have a picture of them that is, I mean, it's the same argument that like, okay, we saw that documentary of the guy walking the Amazon,
Yeah.
and they took pictures of those people. They had like an event where like all the guys like took like poles or something and put it between their legs to show like big penises or something, and that the girl was going to lose her virginity that night. She was getting married, and while they didn't show anything like um, really illegal in that, they were showing a woman who was underage, like under 18, who was going to have sex, which like isn't like necessarily in our views on in the modern age, like that's not an okay thing to show on camera.
Well, they have like this thing with like penises, like in their name for this reason.
Right.
Like whatever piece of wood, but it's like practically like the same thing almost.
Okay.
Basically just showing a dick anyways, so
Well, no,
doesn't
that's
really even matter what piece of wood.
that's
It's
that's
the
true.
same, basically.
Okay, exactly. Okay, so imagine we took that and put it in a, I don't know, a Utah high school where all the kids in high school were running around with like a big wood dick or whatever, and some girl who was like 13 years old was going to get fucked that night, and they were celebrating. People would not tolerate that in Utah or in Wyoming or wherever, but it was fine in the Amazon, and I kind of feel like we shouldn't treat people differently based on the color of their skin or their tribe. It's like if we're going to embrace one, then we shouldn't draw a line. So I personally feel that if you're going to show kids in National Geographic who are naked, then you can show people in a Western country naked. And is that big of a deal? Well, then you're going to get perverts out there who want to take pictures of children naked. And to me, that's the crime. The person who took the picture, that's a crime, potentially. But should it be a crime? Because then shouldn't the people who are taking pictures of national? I don't think so. I think you should be able to take pictures of naked people, and we just shouldn't treat nudity that big of a deal. Like, I want to get rid of the taboo of that because you're able to do it with somebody in the Amazon or in Africa. So why can't you do it with somebody in Canada or the United States or England?
Well, yeah, no, I don't think there's anything inherently like wrong with just a naked body, but it's like the perversion is like the real sin.
Yeah. Okay. So do I have an issue? Do I have an issue?
Basically like penalizing society because some group of people are just like perverted.
Yeah. So do I have an issue with some guy who masturbates to pictures of people who are under 18 years old? I frankly don't care about that. What I do care about is when he preys on them. That's when I have an issue. But if he wants to just masturbate to pictures of cartoons, I don't really care. That's not the picture shouldn't be the issue, and taking the picture shouldn't be the issue. Because if it is, then we should arrest all of the people who ever took pictures in National Geographic, and we don't do that. And so, if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. Shout out to Gander Newfoundland, and that's just how I feel. So then, what about an issue where somebody um, gets a picture of someone and they don't want it published? They don't want it disclosed. So, like, I'll just put it like with myself. Let's say I had a daughter and somebody took a picture of her nude, and I did not want that. I almost want to be like, we shouldn't, we shouldn't make it, we shouldn't make it a taboo. Like, somebody has that picture, okay, then like with AI and stuff, you could put a face swap on somebody and have basically the same kind of picture. So it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, we only make it a big deal when we give it power. And I want to take the power away from it. Especially with face swapping things, you can make anything into anybody. And so you could manipulate that. Somebody could take a picture of my daughter and put it on the body of some porn star and love that, and that'd be their thing. Always. I've said it before, and I want to say it again. There was this amazing website of what I won't say what it's called, but they would take all of the women of Hollywood and put them on porn stars' bodies, and it was fucking amazing. It was. I looked at that in on my Meta Quest, like, oh, this is the fucking porn of the future. It was amazing. It was amazing. And I even went through one day and just did a single chick for every alphabet, and I would just pick a new chick for every letter of the alphabet. And X was a really hard one, and Q was a really hard one. But aside from that, it was like just Jessica Biel, like fucking what is that bitch's name? I just went through anyway. It should be illegal. But the person who wanted that to be illegal than anybody was fucking Melania Trump. She's the one who pushed that to be illegal in the United States. So okay, whatever. The Supreme Court of the United States though said that 3D images of things that look like children is legal. It's freedom of speech. And I just don't think we should weaponize it. Like, if you want to have a naked picture of Melania Trump, like, she took naked pictures in Europe. So, like, that's out there. If you want to put her face on it, I think that should be legal. I know that they made it that you can't do that because that's what shut down that website. But I think it's fine. Okay. Anyway,
Be allowed to monetize it, like mugs and t-shirts and sell it. I kind of want to say yes, but it's like,
that's a
like other people. I mean, there's kind of an issue, maybe like promoting at least like $1 million Facebook ads, like all these people see it, but when otherwise see it.
that's a good question.
But
It gets
if we live in a society that truly don't care about getting underneath their clothes, it's a big deal.
absolutely.
It's going to be uphill battle to raise that stigma.
I agree. They could see the name, image, and with that, my friend, it's late. I got to do a podcast till 11 hours. I want to be ready for it. But let's put a book in this conversation because there's a lot of interesting stuff that can come up. It's a good suggestion. So, before you like to comment on the fact that you didn't score a single point in Carol? You lost 250 to 0. Oh, wait.
Like, for the same reason, I want to brag about beating someone up in like a body cast. That was basically what happened. I was falling asleep, fatigued, had a headache, distracted, multitasking, and I cannot prove that you weren't cheating that entire game.
How do you cheat?
I think the red one.
How do you cheat in Carom?
Aim bot.
I mean, you're watching me play, and it's on an iPhone, and like, I'm not saying that.
I was focused on that.
Okay, but I mean, you can.
But wait, but that wouldn't stop you from scoring.
That I got you. I wasn't even aware that we were playing.
How were you not aware that? How were you not aware that?
I was barely awake.
Okay, but yet you continue to talk. I think for another 3
I
hours.
you had to change the game to some foreign game that no one played.
It's not foreign, dog.
It didn't
It's it to me is the most fair.
Normally, I think all the black parts of reality. I should.
I will quote you, Riser. I will quote you. I will quote you. You said, "I don't care about the black ones. You can hit the black ones in. I only focus on the white ones."
Exactly. That's my point.
That doesn't make any sense. It's the
I
opposite.
could have been hitting the black ones in, but we're hitting them and it's throwing me out.
You told me to.
Really throwing me out.
Why would you tell me?
We have to, because it, I don't know. It wasn't any good. It wasn't in my flow state. You can't talk to me right now.
You don't even know what a flow state is.
On Beach Pete knows that I want to.
William Montgomery knows that I whooped your ass 220 to nothing.
I wasn't even trying. There was like zero energy in my brain. I was yawning, extremely fatigued, sleep deprived. Like I was playing with another dog. That's like, I do have an injury. There's just so many factors that I don't think people really ever really understand.
Okay, so you know you lost. Do you want to play again?
More I mean, tomorrow when I'm not sleep deprived, you can have some brain power. Sure.
Did you see what the White? Did you see the White House? They registered aliens.gov.
Yeah, but it was for people are illegal immigrants.
How fucking like distasteful is that?
Well, I mean, probably it was probably there. I mean, it's just means an illegal immigrant. And I think it's kind of nice to be called an alien. I think that we all are aliens, but I wouldn't really mind it.
Okay, I just as a ufologist,
I can see how people, are disappointed that it wasn't referring to extraterrestrials. Like,
I just think it was and bad taste all around. It pissed off the alien people, and it pissed off the immigration people. And I, for one, think it was not a. Um, it's,
Plus, like some database they can search to like see how many people have been kicked out of the country or something.
I don't even know what it was, but it was. It just it has a message on it. I didn't remember it, but it was just like, you think that like these people are like we can't like they worded it very much like um they live amongst us and they are seen though like people report them every day. Like they made it like very worded like it was aliens, but it was not or whatever. Like to me, it's not a funny joke, and they should have had whatever you want to call it, undocumented individual website, and then aliens should have been for UFOs and stuff. I'm like the one person who's pissed off about this from the other side. Like everybody else is pissed off about it from like an immigration standpoint. I'm pissed off about it from a disclosure standpoint.
Yeah, it was a URL perfectly good.
A very good one too, yeah. So anyway, I don't want to take up any more of your time because I don't want to hear your bullshit excuses that you used all night. Come back tomorrow and you can hear how it was on this podcast. You still have yet to watch any of my podcasts, which is fine. But you know, it's not really my deal.
Yeah, it's kind of,
Do I have to send them to you?
I think I'm just gonna be able to, I guess, put that on YouTube and I like beforehand.
No, they're not. They're not. 'Cause my shit gets taken down. Okay. Um.
It's not your podcast. There's someone else that does that. But,
No. It's just here. I'll send you the most recent one I did, and I'll send you the more recent ones that are phenomenal. I mean, they're not. They're, I don't know. Fortunately, and I hope this continues. I haven't done that. I did do one bad. I did. I've never been a bad one. I had one guy. I hosted a podcast who was an absolute, and uh, he, in my opinion, I did not like doing it with him. But that that's okay. It's like um,
I have a question.
you have a question.
So you know how you can like send 30 emails a day to different podcasts?
Oh, big dog! I can send more than that.
What?
I can send more than that.
I thought if you send 30 like unsolicited emails, you get in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, but I can send more than that. I'm amazing.
Or, so that's like you can just do multiple accounts and send like 30 accounts.
Correct.
So that'd be okay.
Yes. What about it?
Well, like, so you're not limited. You can have 30 per day per account, and multiply that by 100 accounts, whatever, 50 accounts a day.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that because what happens is the people respond right away and they're like, "Oh, can you do my podcast tomorrow?" And then I'll get 6 people who want me to do a podcast on a given day. I can't do that.
Yeah, that's what like, you're not a thing. They like,
Yeah, and Like 30 is good. Of the 30, I'll get one or two responses back every day. And like I was noticing, if I increase this to like 60 or 100, I'll get too many people who want me to be on their show. And then they'll be like, okay, well, what's your availability? And then I'll be like, I'll overbook myself. So like 30 is the sweet spot where it's
Oh,
enough. It's enough of people
yeah.
are
That's good. Uh, yeah, so
exactly.
and then also perhaps maybe like 20 if I don't respond, give it like a week or 2 weeks, and then something else.
That's
Yeah,
that's exactly
whatever.
right. That's exactly right. And that's the plan is to just keep following up with them. And if they say no, fine, no big deal. But if I put enough pressure on them, then there's a chance they'll say yes. And I can
You're
always,
doing like UFO circuit basically, like to start.
yeah, I just, that one, the availability is more. I mean, I'm not saying that the AI one doesn't have a lot of opportunity too. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. But those ones, they're- it's like even more of a gold mine too. Why did I do the alien one right off the bat? Um,
Just dip your toe in the water.
yeah, exactly. And like I felt like those people would be more understanding of what I do. And frankly, I have a it's like one of my major passions.
I love talking about future technology and what the problems are for the people who want to shit. I said it on this podcast that I just sent you. I don't consider that to be. Um, I don't consider it to be. I don't consider alien. They call it Aaron Thorn. I consider it to be solid. Understand why other people don't. It is not.
Um, how do you cover that?
It's about like advanced propulsion and teleportation and different kinds of chemicals, like electric heat, and it's about history, and it's about like I even quoted in that podcast that I just sent you, Arthur C. Clarke, the difference between sufficiently advanced technology and uh, there is no distinction between the sufficiently advanced technology and magic, and that's what we're talking about. Sufficiently, like extremely advanced technology, there's no difference. Being able to move something with your mind or communicate with just your mind, or travel faster than the speed of light, or use time travel, that's all magic to us. But to alien
Yeah,
civilization,
well, I heard once say like no one just moving your hand up and around, like no one can explain how you do that because you have to know like the mind basically. And don't know what consciousness is necessarily. So much of our experience is just drained out of this like box. So we have no idea how we're even doing it. But I see your argument for saying like the scientific case or whatever, but I feel like the alien or UFO or extraterrestrial stuff is like a large hypothetical.
it's not
For the most part,
hypothetical at
say
all. What are you talking about? It's not.
future technology is all hypothetical. of like the time travel machine that we have physically.
But we're able to manipulate space time for a theoretical level, but perhaps at a atomic level as well. So how do we do it from a theoretical level? Like we think like space time has to slow down. The faster you go, the slower aging occurs. And the idea of like when you get close to a black holes can manipulate space time. From those perspectives, certainly there's some kind of manipulation. I know that's kind of medical, but okay. Um, Basically, to me, there's declassified science, which is what we know science today, chemistry and all that other shit. And then there's classified science, which is what I talk about. All I talk about is classified science, in my opinion. If you're like, if you're like, well, what evidence do we have of it? It was on the front page of the New York Times in 2017. What video? What more do you need? It's called TikTok 2004. The 2017 article talks about how there was an event off the coast of San Diego that was caught on a FLIR camera, and they have a FLIR camera, and basically they do an interview with uh, uh, pilots who saw it, and that it was traveling at thousands of miles an hour faster than anything that we had to make a complete right turn, and it had no exhaust. We couldn't explain what it was.
Yeah, we don't have to get into this, but yeah, I'm not saying that that isn't. I don't even know.
It's on the front page of the New York Times. The president just reclassified 11 videos of stuff that we can that the Department of Defense or the Department of Work at.
Yeah, you know,
There's the Disclosure Project people, where they have stacks of files going back decades. Can't explain it.
well, if you can't explain it, then
No, that's not necessarily true. No, that's not necessarily true. And there's evidence for it.
aliens have like maneuvering objects that are hearing or any laws of physics.
It could be another company. It could be fun. You have to um, basically ensure that all of those have been eliminated, but the government is eliminated all of those. And then the answer is it's either supernatural or perhaps off world. And also,
Like supernatural is
no, it would be like God or something like that. That's
yeah.
that's the, the chances that it's really far higher. And then we see these things travel, and we predict tales from generations of people who have written this stuff down in hieroglyphs and in uniform and on wood carving,
Petroglyphs.
all of that. They've told us what's going
Petroglyphs are petroglyphs.
to. For any Those people who wrote those are the Rabbi Rothschild. Yesterday. What I'm doing, these are petroglyphs. These are the hieroglyphs. These are the glyphs.
Yeah, maybe that's a new term. I mean, if there's, I mean, I guess speech is not technically one thing. I assume like it's marketing or scripture, but it's like an audio and then video.
In-
You expand definition.
I, I can like it's a character you see, but that's like a character that we use in film or in speech.
Double all
I do. That's one of the things I like it. I think sweet dreams to you. I shall talk to you. Well,
time.
Now I believe that it's so. Do you live in Toronto or New York? A little confused. No, we just the job we got the project, so we were in been here for 2 years, but we just moved in here 3 months ago. I don't fucking know. He's gonna. How long have you been married for? 3 years. Oh, there you go. That's how he really says it. 70% like, damn. 30% like, fuck, I guess I'll suck a Chinese dick today. Not even enthusiastic. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I still, we don't get the best parent sex one off of us, like shitty driving or small dicks. But personally, I don't mind it because think about it. You set the bar low, you can only go up. Chance. Oh yeah, Robin. You did it. And you did it all in the classic Canadian tuxedo. Very impressive. Well, here, you born in Toronto? Yes, sir. Right. So, Robin and Chan, all you doing stand-up comedy? This is my first time. First time ever! Fuck us! Chaos! Sharing common good times here. Well, yeah, let's do this, especially since I pulled a fortune out of the bucket. Yes, by the way, you're looking at 7, 19, 23, 45, and 62. This is your first time doing stand-up. How old are you? Just turned 30. 30, 30, 30. 30. What do you do? What's this? Haven't aged a bit. What do you do? What do you do for work, Robin? I do social media for, by the way, I love that you started that with the classic evil Chinese duo. That's just every fucking comedy movie. What do you do for work? For you podcast listeners, he said that. Yeah, so I do social media for a gun store. Wow. Social media for a gun store. How does that work exactly? Instagram. Yeah. You do that? It's not real. You do that for a living? Yes, I do. So a gun store gives you enough money to make a living. In order to live, by running their Instagram, how many people? How many followers is the Instagram now? Almost 1,000. So, no. That's really good. Yeah, that's pretty good. How long have you been doing this? About 2 years. 2 years. Hey, in 2 years, you've been able to muster them 8,000 followers. And they pay you enough. I do YouTube too, man. You do their YouTube? Yeah, I do videos. Like for years of the concert. But no, like shots. We do videos. Canada. Someone just say we shoot the guns. Like you shoot through them. What's happening? What's the craziest gun you've ever shot before, Robin? I don't know if you could. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. Yeah. What's the craziest thing you've ever shot? You can't really shoot much in Canada. No, not really. I've got skeet shooting. With a. Oh, you're real. What the? Robin, what do you like to do for fun? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that? Breakdance. I don't know if you've ever seen this show before. Somebody tells me that they actually have a talent, when they actually answer it, it's something that they can't do. They make them do it because it makes the crowd go crazy. You guys want to see Robin Chan breakdance? some for the other people. Just really, it's all dudes, man. Really? It's all dudes. All the dudes. Anytime you see the boss, don't give up, give me incredible. Robert, we're gonna keep this fun train in on. Congratulations, man. Toronto is flexing. Just listening to the podcast. Everybody has left in a different way so far on this show.
Next person has to jump. Robin just parkoured out of here.
Really, the only episode we've ever given specific directions on how to get up and how to go down, and we've never had more different exits. For example, J.P. Scarpelli left like jumping off the roof. So,
Well, choice. We couldn't find a match.
JP is roasting Gloria. This is like he's the first Italian that didn't have confidence that I've ever met. So that's weird.
It's true. Disgusting.
It's true. All right, so it's like an interesting name. I get the feeling things are about to take a compelling turn if I had to guess. Make some noise for Jam Easy. Jam Easy. Here he's coming from this side. So just take that stairway, Jam Easy. It's right over there. Take your time. Be safe. All right, now one more time. Make some noise for Jam Easy.
They call me Easy because I started off as a DJ in a strip club. Now, I don't know if you've ever been to the strip club first day, but you see some shit. I've never seen in my life. Literally corn cuts falling out of a sandwich. I'm supposed to call Arby's and tell them she has the meats. But not all the Johnny's are does. And I know because I tasted them, all right? Some pussy has me feeling like a little on a hot summer. Just got an ice cream cone. On my face. Oh no, fuck. I'm looking at this today, guys. Pussy, shot of acid. You sniff it? No. Taste it now. Fucking gross. You ever think the pussy's so bad? You gotta lick her ass. Taste it anymore? Yep. Hashtag me too.
Wow, Jam Easy. Man.
Strictly family material.
Perhaps the confidence isn't everything.
I feel like this was a music video. The credits say words and lyrics by Rabbi. What's up there?
Does that make you really eat girls' assholes out?
I've passed by it, once or twice.
Hell yeah, it's fine. Shit for the first 57 seconds of that Jam Easy. But if you listen to the podcast, he is wearing the official Jam Easy shirt. It says Jam Easy on it. That's your You're saluting this hand thing?
Yeah, I'm a little worried now because I heard it means white power.
Racism.
When I first did it, years ago, and now I'm.
Yeah, you might want to change.
I might have to, but I have so many shirts.
Wow. Just so you see the Jam Easy brand, it does not mean
Yeah. Hey, at least we're putting it up today.
Hey, Jam Easy. Is it one word or is it Jam last name Easy?
Jam Easy. Got it.
Which one is it? I asked you.
Jam Easy.
Are you listening to the podcast? Eating spaghetti and meatballs.
every couple hours.
If there's anybody that has ever committed to character in their goddamn lives, it's someone else. Jam Watkins. So Jam, how long you been on stand-up?
Just a year.
A year? All right. Well,
I really like that. It's so bad, you gotta look your ass.
No, it's I'm saying like is there any
topics, you know?
like what? Give me a topic.
Like, you know,
Yes.
wasn't built in a day.
Holy shit! Always the ladies.
Oh my god! All right, let's not go fishing.
I don't know. I wanted to get out to the pussy room in a second.
I think Jimmy is trying to stay inside the pussy room. Do you have other pussy jokes?
Yeah, lots of
Don't ever do the Arby's one again. That's a whole meat Arby's. You don't want to go there. You know, the asshole thing wasn't the worst thing, but it's also like, you know, I mean,
that's a perfect material. Especially. Yeah. I would say if I made just one joke, this doesn't mean like power. This means type. Thanks, guys.
Man, Scarpelli wants to come be a guest on the show.
I'm out.
So, Jam Easy, you talked a lot about eating pussy. You said you tasted all the pussies. You said a lot. When's the last time you got?
You know what I mean? So this
Did you just
hand your arm like that? You look like Super Mario. Brothers, that's my bad.
3 years you had a girlfriend, and the last year you were talking about eating all the pussies on stage.
Yeah, but I'm more like I got some of my inspiration for comedy. A lot of pussy stuff. You know what I mean? I used to be hard when I had no girlfriend, so it's different life now.
Wow, what's your girlfriend's pussy like?
I didn't get the laugh.
People are obviously genuinely interested in the answer to this question.
Nice warm.
Wow. All right, there you go. You never got cheap. You still work at the street club?
Nah, I drive a truck.
You drive a truck. What do you drive as a truck?
I just got on Terry. Sit down.
Man. What is your girlfriend do?
She works at a call center.
At a call center. Man, that's been 3 years for you. You're saying you still is your sex life good?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. When's the last time you had sex?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
It's Friday.
Night. Oh. Tuesday, Friday. What'd you do? Was it morning, nighttime?
Nighttime.
Yeah. What happened? Did you want a candle or something like that? What's a classy white power guy like Jada BC? White power guy. Yeah.
I'm sticking. What's the asshole joke before that? Oh, it's a second bowl of spaghetti.
Grab some bread. He's dipping the bread in the spaghetti. Jimmy, what is the most disgusting thing that you've ever done in your life? Because you seem like a real scumbag.
Yeah, I talked about now, so I guess one. I don't know. Yeah, I think that might be.
Yeah, that's not bad. Remember, Jammies, the one funniest moment. Steve works the best.
How'd I get DJ for
tomorrow, it's gonna be the first thing you think about. You're gonna regret not doing it.
Honestly, I won't regret it, and I'm food by everyone. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm not getting out. Yeah, I love that. I would definitely rather get food spit in my mouth. I'm not doing it.
Hey, I think you're disrespecting his mother's Italian cooking. Yeah, some Britney Spears. Perfect timing. You sure?
Yeah, I gotta stay on my ground.
I'm telling you, you're gonna sell so many of those shirts if you let Joe.
I'm good. All right.
Show in the world where I'm like, how many people see someone's
I thought he was gonna do it.
it just goes to show people want what they. Wow, look at the Canadians go crazy for a piece of bread. Wow, straight into the camp. There we go. All right, enough bread tossing for the night. There we go. Bread, you're out. Okay. Keep it going. Put your hands together for M. Gordon. M. Gordon. M. Gordon. Here we go. One time for M. Gordon.
What's going on, you beautiful motherfuckers? So you know where I came from, son? So you know what Khaled in this? Oh, that's my homie from here. We came down and it was buggy. In the fucking country. There's nothing down there. Like, I sit outside sometimes when I'm going to go down the street and I read something the other day. It was like people and their dogs. If you don't look similar to your dog, you have the personality of it. Go down. She's like, not go down, but she's like, there, walking down the street, she looked like she was on this video for the people. I'm so sorry. I don't know about it. I know I'm not looking at people, but I'm not looking at trippy lifestyle. So, yeah, I think that's what I'm doing. I don't know.
You look like you were raised by lesbians. And I'm not sure which one of Ruth's brothers you are from the outside, but I'm pretty sure it's the other one that the other guy was. It's callback. It's all a church callback. So like, he was a deadhead. Look at this. I can't picture it. Yeah. Okay, well, how long have you been on stand-up comedy? done the drugs? No. Needles. Everyone's fun. That's just really fucking up with more sweating here. You're not somewhere now. I'm weird about it. Sweater the teacher. It's on here. Have you ever heard of that truck? Fucking fat dudes on like so you have a very thick head wrap that bandana is actually from sweat. Yeah. No, I believe you. I believe you. I would just take your jacket off. I don't look like a fucking bum, you know. You don't want to look like a bum. So, Michael, you said that you only do the fun drugs. What's the most dangerous fun drug that you've ever done? Ah. Is it really dangerous? Is that what you consider dangerous? I opened up my fucking mind. Yeah. You opened up your mind? I'm seeing colors like down on the table. I didn't even know it existed until like 2 minutes ago. You did it tonight? Well, yeah, it's the most dangerous drug you ever taken. How is this not going to go? Dude, just talking about the tape. Right? So, you just took your thing. What? Keep shifting. Wow, he is getting shiftier as it goes. I feel like he did a bump of cocaine after my confidence stadium. It's really just like it right now. Oh, wow, you look like a fucking bum, dude. You're just fucking I kind of like the early 90s style. Heck yeah. You look like Leonard Skinner after the plane crash. No, you look like a really part of wrong era. What do you keep in that pop? What do you keep in the shady front pop? Yeah, something's on that shit. That's chill. Chill? Yeah. So you throw it in like whatever, Gatorade or something, mix it around and then whatever. Gatorade or something. Yeah. I thought this was a common. It's like one of the edibles that was just like gummy bears. What else is there? There's something in here. I just you said I thought this was a common. Wow. In your he came up. I can't remember what drugs you've done. I believe you are now contagious. But he didn't connect. Yeah. He can't in the way. So, like, that's really honestly, guys, I wasn't expecting to stand up on the podium. I wouldn't be drinking. I wouldn't be offering to my yeah, but don't worry about that. When you say that you weren't expecting to do stand up, you signed up, right? Yeah, I got those. Good. So you just fucking 5 times or whatever. Well, Michael, you did it. You did it here. You also won the record for most clothes. There you go. It's not the first time we've heard a new stripper with a sloppy pussy. I have no idea what you're talking about. Michael Jordan, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. There you go. We did it. We did it. One time for Michael Jordan, everybody. That's your thing, Michael. Oh, yeah. I said, what you asked me. Michael Jordan, everybody. You know, we're running out of time quickly here. And we have not had a, when did we start about after? About an hour. Oh, okay. So that gives us another 12. I wonder if people, lovely people at JFL, let us give another 12 minutes. What do you guys think?
months.
9 months. Just like a baby ready to come out. You are absolutely hilarious. I mean, that is such a fucking funny minute that I'm pretty sure if you have a fun for 10 minutes, you can just twiddle your thumbs about it.
Yes, sir.
Right now, that's how it gets said. How much time do you think you have total? Grand total?
10 minutes and I'm comfortable with
10.
That's like you chose your work like so perfectly, and there was nothing wasted. That was perfect. It was like a perfect piece of steak. You cut all the fat out. That was so good. That was so good.
I'll tell you what, I have my last hour-long set is tomorrow. It's free at midnight. I give it to if you'd like. I'll throw it on for a 5-minute guest spot. Is that cool? Let's keep it moving along. There you go. See you in the Alright, we're gonna go back to the bucket one more time, okay? But this, since we haven't had a female comedian up tonight, I'm gonna keep digging until I find one. Sound good?
Yes, ladies.
Here we go. Let's try it. That's not funny to out bad cop. Oh, here's one right here. Actually, this young lady has been on this show before in Los Angeles. We actually saw her last night. She is a funny rising Toronto comedian. Make some noise for Sarah Brent.
Sarah Brent.
Here we go. Closing out the show. Sarah Brent. This is it. Come on, it's your final comedian of the night. Make some noise.
I'm my boss decided to celebrate National Boss Day. It's a legit holiday. And I looked it up. The history behind it. Daughter worked for her father. She wanted to celebrate how hardworking her dad is and how her dad is such a great boss to her. So you guys are probably thinking the same thing I thought when I heard that. Obviously, they were fucking. But my boss comes in and goes, "It's National Boss Day." Gets drunk. Which leads to them stripping in. And the administrator tears them their office. I also work for myself. I feel like now that I share my masturbation habits with you guys, maybe I can share an opinion that isn't so popular. I cannot trust men because they think that 4 is 7 inches.
All right, everybody. Fuck it. So, I really well, I just did a fun job. I think he's more out of shape than you. Oh, too quick here, sir. It's fun. This is your second time ever on this show. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months now.
Wow, 9 months. 9 months. Or something like that. How's it been going for you?
I love it here in Toronto. I'm touring, and I just came back from my second tour last week. So it's been a lot of fun.
Enjoy the Toronto scene? Yeah, you get out by what?
Yes.
Yeah. It's not like you ever get to any temptations or anything like that. Was it with Mark? Yeah,
No.
as long as it wasn't with JP.
Poor Jake. Hey, man, we're
He has blue balls right now as well. But his heart stopped 25 minutes ago. So we have unfortunately gone long over our time. So we're just going to end the interview portion right there. There she is. Thank you so much to your Peter and JF for letting us go along. How about you make some noise one more time for the great
this was important. Thank you guys.
How loud can this place get for the powerful Cheer Mile podcast? show on the road 4 years ago, less than a year after starting this podcast, and we've always said, this is one of our favorite, truly one of the best cities for comedy in the world. And we thank you guys so much for coming out and being part of the show. We absolutely love you. Take care of each other.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I'll also CDs and stuff up front. We got no music video. It's Jeremiah. You can check it out on Instagram.
If you guys are still there in a few minutes, we'll give you a bunch of iPhones and pictures or whatever you guys want. Love each other. Spread out over here. He's got his drinking bill already. We just had a fun time on the road. We had an unbelievable in Toronto, Canada, to the gullets. Comedians waiting up in the rain in Toronto, waiting outside on the sidewalk for their names to be called in the rain. You lucky Los Angeles sitting down, motherfuckers. We had an unbelievable perfect episode. It was a great episode. And it was so much fun. Everything's good. We're good now. And Ryan J. emails here. Drawing tonight's episode. We missed him in Toronto. Well, you will send him to draw tonight's episode. You put a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And at the end, there's going to be a print of this exact RyanJemail.com. Official Keltoni poster. So many fun things at RyanJemail.com. So, great artist and a great guy. Let me take everybody watching live right now on YouTube. This is the #1 news to the world, streaming globally around the world. And if you're watching right now and you live in Chicago, Illinois, good news. I'm flying to you Wednesday morning. I have shows Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. A total of 6 shows at Zany's in Chicago this week. And then next week, next Friday, already, if you can believe it, it's the one and only, the first ever Keltoni Mania live in San Francisco, California. That's 2 separate episodes of Keltoni live. 2 different bands, characters, 2 different buckets, 2 different everything, 2 completely different DNA episodes of Keltoni. Those are episodes 299 and 300. Yeah. A little fun. It's 294 or something right now. Then I do comics from Keegan Sun on Cassville, Connecticut for 3 days. Can you believe that? Wow. Yes, I take every gig off for 2 days. And And then the month after that, we are at East of Milo in Swansea, Massachusetts, smack dab right between Boston and Providence. So that's a really huge show. That is a gigantic venue. We're really excited about it. It's going to be a big production, and we're pumped. And the week after that, we do not slow down. San Antonio with the Kiltony and a stand-up show. Austin, Cap City. I found out something cool that I'll tell you later about Austin, Texas. It's going to be an extra special episode. Houston the next night, 4 stand-up shows in Fort Worth, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday, plus Fort Worth inside Kiltony on Saturday. That's crazy. 4 Texas Kiltonys. That's going to mean that we do 6 episodes in 8 days. God. Of Kiltony. And then Tony, Maryland. You have me November 29th, December 1st at Magoo's Joke House. That is not a joke, everybody. I'm doing a video at Magoo's Joke House. I'm not doing small theaters and rock venues. I like to sell out to the, just sound venues you can imagine. Here's the movies. Yes, thank you. And in Dallas, Texas, I'm with you on New Year's Eve, 1 night only. Dallas, me and you. Why not ring in the new year with one of the top young rising comedians in the world? Who's that? Hello. Silence. Fun things are happening, like our boys Reagan and Watkins have a brand new music video out. You can check it out at ReaganWatkins.com, the new hit song. My name is Jeremiah. There's a big music video right there, and features cameos from the Great Rick Band and myself and a lot of your other Kiltony favorites. It's a very fun thing. Yes, she is. There she is, everybody. A legend, Afro Guy. It was really smart for Jeremiah and Cal to use all those Kiltony characters in that music video. You know what's not smart? Job sites that overwhelm you with tons of the wrong resumes. And you know what is smart? ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't wait for candidates to find you. ZipRecruiter finds them for you.
Its powerful magic technology scans thousands of resumes, identifies people with the right skills, education, and experience for the job, and actively invites them to apply. So you can be a qualified candidate fast. No more sorting through the wrong resumes that we're waiting for the right candidates to apply. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is rated #1 by employers in the U.S.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTNY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest hire.
It really is a great website. I like my girlfriend uses it all the time.
Yeah, you love it. And that reminds me, we are on hunt for new Kiltony interns.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so if anyone is free on Monday nights and wants to get to work, wants to help out and, be a good human being, help your community, we are on the hunt for Kiltony interns. But you have to have, skills and talents and common sense and shit like that. So, there's some like, I'm applying for the job. So, that's a part of it. And ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. It's the smartest way to hire. So let's jump into this episode. You guys ready for this or what? Ching! Cha-ching! Every single week we have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week I am so excited about this. This is the return of one of my favorite comedians, one of our favorite guests on this show. This guy's an Emmy-nominated writer for the last 12 Comedy Central shows. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jesse Joyce. Come on! Yeah! Yes!
That song.
I like that.
Exit. Current wife. That fucking song. What's up? What's going on?
Jesse Joyce is here, ladies and gentlemen. Clap again. A lot of first-time people ever leaving their house here. So we have some.
That's all right. We're just 4 minutes of you listening cities they live in. Turn them off.
They do it. Sling those tickets.
The cities you aren't going to be.
I mean, maybe some of the. Who knows? Maybe
maybe they were just here for a few days and live a couple blocks away from the Goobies Joe House in Timonium, Maryland, November 29th.
Columbus, Ohio.
So yeah, I'm glad that you're back here on the show. We're working together last month or the before. Bruce Willis. We touch each other in that room. It's so fun getting to meet me.
I don't know if it made it there, but my favorite players was the Dennis Rodman and music at the same time.
Any of it doing that one.
All right, well,
well, thank you so much, and I'm glad that you're back on the show. You're always one of our favorite guests. So let's just jump right into it. The band, we have a band on this show, everybody. Basically, band, they become characters. I never knew what they're going to be. Last week, they were nerds and millionaires, and what were they? They were detectives. Or no, they were mafiosos or something. No, he was a mafioso in Toronto. So I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, let's all find out together. They're the best band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris on guitar. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. We have music. Whoa! Wow! Lumberjacks. Clearly. This is the first time we've seen lumberjacks.
they're dressed like a Trump rally. Someone dressed like a Trump rally? Yeah, that's
Wow. Here to make America great again. We have some lumberjacks. Look at this. My goodness. It's either a lumberjack or a Hulk Hogan with anchor issues. How you doing, Jeremiah?
fantastic, Tony.
Is he a lumberjack?
Right? Yes. I think I'm jumping down trees and into the local town.
Wow.
Trying to break it down so
It's gonna be interesting watching you guys lumberjacks for 2.5. That's for damn sure. Chroma Chris, that looks like an albino Daniel Day-Lewis. And are you the one responsible for these beards that you guys have?
You are correct, Tony.
No.
I woke up like this. This crowd is
What? Yeah, that's
you heard the good one,
I was just gonna say it's
Literally our only joke tonight. Assume that was the best one. Maybe.
maybe they had two. Those are two jokes before we even got this thing started. That's crazy, right? So
The lumberjack, instead of carrying an axe, is carrying a 13th century battle axe. What an axe looks like. Trust us, we already got a joke. Okay.
was it you? Don't you think lumberjacks got trees with it?
Fixed it. You're like, are we? And Joelberg's like, it's real money, Joel.
I fucking love it. It's so weird. You can tell that it must be true. So that's not even the show. I feel like Jesse and I could talk to these lumberjacks and make fun of them forever. But we have an entire bucket filled with comedians' names that we're going to pull out a few of them. We're going to meet them. They're going to get a little sick, and then we interview them afterwards. I talk to them. We find out more about them, about what they were perhaps thinking. They're sad about maybe something they could do better or worse. 60 seconds. If you get to about your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of it. That means wrap up the house. to start this thing. This is it. It's Tim Soggy live from the Comedy Store on the Sunset. Here we go. We got Lumberjacks, Jesse Joyce, Brian Redband, Brian J. John Patsy flying across the man. I wonder where that it's true. What? Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Nikki Fuchs. Nikki Fuchs. Here we go. Here she is.
Do you guys think it's weird that I pay a therapist to act like my mom? I mean, she does just lay there like that for me. So I am that girl who has all of her family photos in her bedroom and off her bedroom wall so that we can really have sex before we were much more children. And I have this idea. Therapists, Lyft drivers, hear me out. Okay, it's conscious. Not good advice, right? Instead of Lyft, it would be
Okay. I look at closer. That's it. Like a question.
I only plan 3 one-liners.
That's a minute, by the way, if you're wondering. Quiet when you're, I guess, having fun. Well, you're not going to share my other lumberjack. Looks like I did. Wasn't true. It's out of the stable. So I think this is your first time on the show, right? Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up? 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. 4 of them. 4 straight years. Yeah. So like 12 months. Yeah. Times 4. Yeah.
A lot.
Okay, Brian. All here in Los Angeles.
No, I'm not from Baltimore.
Baltimore. You mean to like we feel here?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you performed at the movies.
No.
It's from Baltimore.
Well,
It's like children still Looks like we're dealing with Goldberg. So, that's right. He has 10 bad jokes in a row. He has the official Kill Tony tattoo on stage. Yeah, that's the deal. I'm not getting any Tony on my body. Well, I'm looking at it as a second one there. I guess I am. So, Nikki, what are you doing in Los Angeles?
I have a job interview today.
You're just visiting? Job interview? What is the job interview for?
I'm a scientist.
You are? And I'm a lumberjack. What kind of scientist are you?
I'm in drugs.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess a family feud is called here. Seems interesting. Seems like it.
Oh, yeah, I should. Definitely. Yeah, I do probably one-liners about science. Yeah.
Yeah, like what?
I have like a video site.
I think funnier than you.
That's a good one. Actually, yeah. He said he interrupted her.
You got some angry ladies back there.
So what kind of drugs are you thinking?
So right now I think biologicals. It's a type of like monoclonal antibody.
So anything like organs.com.
I don't know. That's like if you have cancer. Or like that's like if you have cancer, like autoimmune disorders or like asthma.
You've seen like tattoos that scientists like last year.
They're all old men.
You were able to break into that industry. It's so interesting.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, definitely.
You show some impressive that you're sure deserve want to. Well, I don't know. I know more about your business or the job interview.
Yes.
And that was today.
That was today.
How did it go?
Wow.
Really? Yeah. So like, it's for a full-time job. You're not a person.
Actually, but yes. It's actually self-therapy, so it's that's like basically protein from the cell actually. So you're actually taking your own cells and breaking protein over the time. So it's only if you have cancer. Only if you have cancer.
Is there any progress into cancer for real though?
Well, because basically what they're doing is for people who have certain types of blood cancer, they're getting your unimmune T cells, which is an immune cell, which you already know, and they're taking them out. Yeah, definitely. And they're reprogramming
So what happens when you have AIDS, which is so so thank you. You have to go back.
Good morning.
Are you a doctor now? Okay. Wow. Where'd you go to school? High school? It's a good doctor school, right? Right. To John Rothschild. All right, thank you. This what's
It was tough.
I think it's what they're doing for us. It's not an easy position, and thanks for studying. She put Twitter in head at and things. Interesting spelling. Twitter, spelling of her last name.
like a chunk. And Cadillac with a spare tire. The chains car that you love, you took the chains in the car with two niggas around to let the snow. Take your ass back that you know.
David,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Sorry.
Fucking great joke. I was gonna say, you just say they still have the shit, but it's hanging from a telephone pole. You know what I mean?
Last time you
No, I saw. This didn't look like the last time I was in the very fucking monster.
serve papers.
I've seen the one guy fucking have shoes, right? Oh,
That's what white people do. They watch a whole bunch of black people. Y'all get a kick out of that shit. You probably get like a black fetish. You know?
all right. Well, shots of so great. God, fucking. All right, God, do it. You know what? Do your joke. That's great. That makes sense.
Like 3 years ago.
Heck yeah, that's fun.
Bring it back up.
With the interest.
Just don't shit about no chest.
That's probably or tagged the streets are like the whole right. Like yeah, I like. Sounds like an actual game. Maybe it's made by the like. Is the game made by Mark for this? Here, fuck it. I'm trying to get one out for about a minute and a half, but you beat me to it. Hey,
I'm trying to on the Kill Tony show tonight.
I love it. I love it. So, how's that going? How long have you been with Steve?
Started so like 9 years.
I've seen you do quite a lot of roast meals. There was a period in time where you were taking on a new person every week upstairs. It was like an open challenge.
Yeah, and then it got to the point like I got emotional because not in like a sensitive way, but in a way like I want to fight that because like Rich, I just quit. When you know like you know what I'm saying.
I would not have done it. I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's not why you can before you do something that you're so I just took a step back and I'm on the show on the digital roast me so they pay.
Heck yeah.
Fuck it, I'm still roasted.
Yeah, you're like fucking right. I don't know exactly what you said, but I'm a little bit of radio. And so I'm just going to agree. Not make fun of your daughter. That's not like you. So you're going to make fun about her. I'm sure she's at home right now playing Monopoly. Good little girl. So, David, is that what you do full time? You do family cooking? Really? Family cooking?
obsessed with and toys and things.
Yeah.
Was also thinking like,
I fuck with it.
Seems like black people want to live this life because you can't drown. It's like,
Hey, man.
make
I like that shit.
welcome back to Black People Explaining It Up.
If you listen to old, you listen to Trick Daddy, Tree,
Of course I
Crime,
know.
yeah. You know, Slip, that's when he was on Slip was God.
That is so cool. Where's
Teddy Lucas.
the base up? Atlanta?
Yeah.
All right.
Some prison, bro.
So cool. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
That's so awesome, dude.
You to LA, dog.
Really?
Black people tattoos got degrees too, nigga.
I mean, I am the. That's hard to know. What they are. You know what I mean?
Like I always tell people, I don't know what the fuck education looks like. I don't know what education looks like. Education don't have the face. Education don't have the face. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're bougie. Oh my god. I don't know how to relate to it. Well, maybe a fucking perfect interview. Such an interesting background life that you have now, and congrats on a killer minute. It's David Lucas. On Twitter, David Lucas funny. David Lucas funny. Exactly how it sounds. All one word. Lucas funny. Yeah. What's going on over here? We got a little section about this and a little section. That's what we're going to do with this. That's what I'm going to call you guys. The Apollo 13. Over there. Yeah.
oh man, God bless you. Great job.
I've been smoking a lot before continuously, and I realized I'm funny. But it's a little bit less fun. Okay, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. You guys are going to meet another human being. Julian. Julian. Here we go. We're back at Lucky Corner. Lucky Corner. Because it is the longest walk to the stage. Always has. One more time, everybody, for Julian Bar.
I just want to fuck it, but pussy don't let me away. Sushi last night. She didn't shave. Put the hot sauce on it, you know, like to add the spice. You know, spice things up. You know, motherfuckers go down. If black people can't see, you know they're going into. I know they can feel hell. That shit, you know.
Wow. Man, I can tell you're Mexican from Popular because your set went south. One of my favorite openers ever.
Follow gravity. Like that was the funniest thing that happened was fucking the microphone stuff.
I'm sure you guys wasn't on maybe heard it, but as soon as he touched the microphone, it jumped for its life. And
starting on my phone. Wait, what was it?
Yeah.
What's up? After you drop the microphone?
No, fucker.
Yeah.
Drop the microphone. What's up, fucker?
Yeah.
The shit to call us all fuckers. And after you pull the microphone out of your hand. And then you toss right in the museum and toss the voice around.
This is interesting. Why do you sound like you're from the? Why do you sound like you're from the neighbor decided to kidnap the monster and old man's children? Like what's going on exactly? I'm staying Compton. You stay in Compton. I don't know. That is the answer. Staying in Compton is why. That's that. Yeah. Black friend. You have any black friend? My favorite shaking. It's the most beautiful thing. Just thought. How old are you? I want to say. I keep people getting. I'm old enough. You're 21. Take credit, right? Tell us how old you are. And you might see me wearing a loose hoodie, but not mine. I'm white. I was born here in America. So. Oh, you're born. I get it. After Trump got elected, he went personal stuff. David, how long you been more of this universe? That's why he feels the Trump. He gets it. Yeah. I didn't know they had presidents like Gilligan's Island. So, how long have you been stand-up, Julian? One year. And it's something you take pretty seriously. I've been coming here. I've been coming here for the whole year. Tony, you've been coming here for the whole year. You probably just pulled out of the black. So cool. Congratulations. So, Julian, you look like a little kid. What do you do for work? I'm not working now. Mexican. Oh, you're not Mexican. He's white. He's not really white. For jokes, by the way. You know? I got bits about that. Yeah, but what? Let me hear a bit of it.
Sodomizing a cat.
I can do it. Let's hear it. Okay, so let's hear bits about how you imagine me with a baby. I mean, I like babies, but so shut the fuck up. All right. Don't want me to be a bit about don't liking babies. Really, son of a bitch. I feel like you'd be a star on a Disney version of Portlandia. Yeah. So Julian, you're clearly, I mean, you can only, I would guess, be 22, 23 at the oldest. So what do you do for fun? What is a kid like you nowadays? What are you guys into? I'm into just fuck around with people. Yeah, like. I like to act like yeah, like what do you do to act like a crab head? Okay. Yeah. No. Yes. You're in a comedy store. Let's see what the fuck you're talking about. Who knows? Somebody need an SNL recruiter out there. All right. Ice was empty. Was there cold? Other than acting weird on the
Tony, there's enough tracks in Black Memories to name up everyone. Tracks, sweeties, fucking
Jesus. Maybe just take a breath. Meditate for a second, my shoulder. Yeah. Just speaking absolute nonsense at this point. Just because you're a baby cousins up here doing your head impressions. Julian, what else? I mean, you must be other things. Do you have any other hobbies or
Sometimes, yeah.
how'd that happen?
Fucking shit. I don't know, they got something.
Do you drink?
Sometimes I have to be in the mood though. My dad's a drinker, so I don't get it.
Right. Your mom, specifically, around a certain time, 22 years ago. Month period, specific. How is it? You're funny. And then, like, I want it to be fun. Like, I enjoy your appearance. And you're like, you
weird skill. It's pretty easy. It's real easy because they always say the same thing before they do it. They would know the phrase they say. Here it is, it's easy one. I'm not proud of it.
Yeah, funny. That's a fun set. First time on the show? Really?
Yeah.
I just don't remember. Is it a new mustache or something?
New mustache.
I'm sorry, I sort of remember you when you made fun of that speech.
Yeah. You don't remember the face, but it's clear you got it.
Hell yeah. Right. Can't forget that. So what's the
Coming up on 3 years.
3 years? You've been here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm starting in Boston.
Starting in Boston. Are you any relation to Phil?
No, not at all. No, unfortunately.
What did your dad do?
He was a yoga teacher.
Was he a teacher? Really?
Yeah.
No. Where did he die from?
Heart attack. He was still stressed out.
He thought he was
The Johnny was thinking about going down there until I got hit by a UPS truck. Nothing to do with the physical.
no, because it's not going to make it any better. It's something called Joelberg to get mini strokes. Sometimes he's dialed in. Sometimes he's just shooting for something. Something with no all right. So okay. So Dan, how long have your dad died? About 3 or 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Must have been hard for you, huh?
Yeah, it was tough.
I know your mom's all alone.
Well, they were divorced before, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She boyfriend or anything like that. Oh, she remarried. Oh, yeah. How long ago did they divorce?
They divorced probably 12.
Oh, okay. So like 50 years ago.
50 years ago. 72. You're fucking sure. So funny to look at right now. I don't want to make this a big deal.
So, is it true that you had people admit to you that you know?
Yeah. Well, I don't know when I was working construction, but I have like 3 different. Is there anything? Just like baby. Yeah. That situation. I honestly, like, I just think I didn't buy the third one. It's like, yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
That's to be part of the gym. You know that?
People like, I know, their heads. One of the guys that I worked like right next to him was like the whole day. Like that was like the first in this working. Yeah, where he's all like first, like, oh, you know, like he cleaned no more. Like, can't even relate to that first one. Yeah.
Wow. Do we do it?
Yes, sir.
Damn. So, is that you still doing construction?
No, they were working in physical therapy. Actually, yeah.
I feel like you're still working hard at the construction job while doing physical therapy.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of physical therapy do you do to people?
So I'm just like a physical therapist. So basically, like lifting people in wheelchairs and stuff. Like, sort of.
Is that fun? I think it's a wheelchair. Yeah. Is it like rewarding? You feel like you're helping?
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's the first time I've ever done what I actually feel going into it. Yeah.
Do you ever talk about your speech impediment on stage?
I talk about being in special injuries, kind of like, you know, but not correctly.
They did have you in special ed. Oh, yeah. Is it just impediment or
So it's like from grade school through. Oh, yeah. It's really interesting. It's nice. Yeah.
So is it just a speech impediment or
It's like to get this crap, you and like. People out of wheelchairs. I'm pretty sure that's his character, Happy Gilmore, did for her. He's exactly like you, and then they right away. To see him. Not just listen to the audio. There you go. Man, you were so much funnier last time. It's kind of fucked up when somebody told me about murder. It's like working at Kingdoms or something. I really tell somebody about that. Yeah. And then the second time I had with you, probably yeah, so I'm going to do this. Yeah, oh, this is time I find out where it is. I'm fucking around. Okay. Believe I've seen this thing. He wants to make some noise for Josh Fromer. They want Josh Fromer. A lucky corner. There he goes. Here he comes. One more time for Josh Fromer.
I saw the news the other day that Chris Evans will dress up like Captain America and go visit terminal diseases in hospitals. That's pretty cool, right? And I thought to myself, what the fuck do you have to be before a famous superhero comes and visits you in the hospital? I'm not talking about like an orderly in a Batman mask for anybody. What if it's Wonder Woman? Or the actual woman that plays Wonder Woman in the movies? Your parents lied to you about you being in their vertical. So much better. I mean, how does that conversation go between doctors, right? Hey, look, maybe it's not doing so good. Can we try something new? No, you know what? Let's just go to Justice League and have them pay him a visit. That's all I got. Thanks, guys.
All right, 50 seconds. Josh Fromer.
Yeah.
Well, hello.
Hey, what's going on?
Is it your first time on the show?
You know, it's funny. It's like, yeah, like a month ago, we had been signed up for a year. And I had last on the show episode 219. Wow. That was like in June 2017. I signed up every single week since then. Except for one. I haven't gotten what they could have. Yeah.
Bit of Destiny. That's it. From that Justice League that you just did.
Yeah.
How did it go that time?
Went to really did. Yeah. You know, we were okay. But
Okay. Well, let's talk about the two others. Let's go to a few other places.
yeah, sometimes I was just a new member for literally like a week.
Try to help me understand what you're getting at. When you say something, said something about goal, right? That was the goal. Like, what was that punchline supposed to be? Because I couldn't even understand what it was supposed to be when you got it.
What do you mean?
Yeah, after one woman, you say something like, blah, 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 that wasn't the goal, or that wasn't the goal, or something like coal, maybe? Something goal? Coal?
Oh yeah, no, I said that if you're like a sick kid and you're lying in the hospital, suddenly Chris Evans comes in and the captain like you must be really fucking sick.
Yeah.
And then like your parents probably lied to you. You just being vertical. You know, it's not necessarily this here. It's like when the victim was sick, you shot up. Yeah, that's
Like there's other ways that go, like you fucking present this, you're putting it like dressing up in his movie costume to you can just micro it's got to dress up like you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what you're about somebody else other than maybe it's like, hey kid,
woman was visiting the hospital. The commented on it. Oh, you really have to be positive as soon as you come to the team in the hospital. And you got 5,000 books.
What was this at on work?
Yeah,
5,000 miners.
literally, I was doing stand up like a year and a half. So I went like 2 weeks ago. I wrote out the bid. So now you know, I'm going to show that on the stage and see that, you know, because 5,000 likes on the stage on Instagram, you know, get some laughs. And yeah.
What do you do for a living, Josh?
I'm actually unemployed right now.
Like out of one Nickelodeon house.
Oh, dude.
You used to do that. The guys, things just didn't go. Literally a Kermit the Frog weekend. What was the last job that you had?
I worked as a photographer for an automotive advertising company, and I fucking hated it. My boss was a huge dick, so I just left.
When you say your boss was a huge dick, like what do you think you do?
Oh, you know, it's almost before he came to me one day. Josh, I know you did. I know you did. Yeah, I heard it. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you gotta do it. He said, I know I give you $16 for work to do in an 8-hour day, but you are a little bit behind. And so it was like his thing. He was always bitching that he does all behind. He acknowledged he was giving me too much work.
And then I
quit.
went in like a cool way.
No, I could see through text message, and I was just like, hey, I'm gonna leave my equipment right here, and I'm going home. Wow. So I did.
That's crazy.
He was like, oh, are you seriously really serious? And I said, yeah, this is the work phone. And this here too. And I was like, yeah, it's like a Dilbert cartoon.
It's really impressive, Josh.
Yeah.
So how have you been surviving? How long ago has it been since you called?
That was like 2 months ago. What I did is I had another car back home in New York, and I sold out a good chunk of money, so I put off that money.
What kind of car was it?
I had a Corvette. Yeah, I had a pretty new Corvette. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
that you had photographed for an addy?
No, I got it years ago. I got that when I was like 25 years old. I got it pretty much brand new when I bought it. It was mint condition, had like 5,000 miles
Why
on
would
it.
you live under a brand new Corvette when you were 20?
So yeah, my dad had a Corvette that he never drove, and he was like, "Hey, this car means a lot to me. I want you to have it. I can drive. I'm gonna get out of it." So I then took it. I sold that. And I sold my own car, and I moved over one. Was your dad pissed off? Oh no, my dad, I was thinking, maybe I'm gonna come back. He's like, no, that car's set. Yeah, so I did. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yes. Yeah. Yep, I do. We've been together since April.
It's April. And are you close to running a
No, it's kind of cool because I was living down here in West Hollywood. I had a apartment just literally just down the street from there. I left that a lease of that, and I just moved in with her in Pasadena. I'm very lucky. She hasn't. I'm like, hey, is there anything you do? She's like, no, it's all good.
Yeah, she's what's that sweet.
Yeah.
Right.
She wants to wake up this weekend next this every month. She's taking it up.
Yeah.
She works for a studio. Yeah, I don't want to say which one. But it's funny, she actually took me to work today and showed me her office. And I got to hang out, play video games, eat food. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I don't think she's getting out of this. I mean, I haven't seen a girl treat a guy with such unimposing shoulders with so much respect.
Yeah, neither have I.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he has the shoulders of a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah. There's no in the world that you just do it. Sold Corvette was the secret defense. I just keep picturing a big time off. You're going to be flying all the way to the garage. That Corvette.
Literally have those shoulders.
Yeah, I'm a skinny guy. You're funny.
movie for wait. That's so nice. You been movie back until is this before? We were all cold up on the art part. Did you know you don't have shoulders? Is this a new discovery for you right now?
No, I've been brutally aware for years. Yeah.
It's always been that way.
Yeah.
People are like, man, you don't really have any shoulders, Josh.
Yeah.
Like, what happened? Someone's super strong to give you a massage and just fuck you up. And you rub them all the way, fucking chisel them down.
I can't explain it. It's really hard for me to do on a scarf. Just slides right on. Yeah. Yeah.
Incredible.
If he was a pirate, he would have to canary sitting on
I mean, I've been aware of my whole life. But I don't think until this point anybody articulated to me that
None. I tell you right now, this is that thing about you. I think going into history, you'll tell me smaller shoulders. We don't see it anymore.
that's great. Yeah, I feel like that's the world on my.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
Does it affect you in other ways? Is there other ways? Like just having arms connected to your neck? Like,
No. I hated the shoulder for people.
that's all. I think I'm a little bit your shoulder. You must walk. Look how funny it looks on the screen. Oh my god. Do you have jokes about that you don't have shoulders?
No, well,
You just started immediately.
I just beat the shoulder. I just beat it 5 times, or 2 times. If I'm fucking one, I was playing video games. I got mad. I threw the controller, popped the shoulder out. The second and final time I popped it on my shoulder, I was like, I was having shits with a girl I just met, and she had driven me to her house. We ended up a little drunk in the middle of I didn't know what to do, and I panicked. I called my dad.
So let me ask you something. When you say you were having relations, exactly.
We were on set.
Oh, you were having.
Right in the middle of having sex, and I was like, oh, I'm like, no, my fucking shoulder's popped. And
She's like, what shoulder?
Basically, was being in there like this, and that's how she noticed.
That is incredible.
So, took me to the hospital, and we get to the emergency room for call my father.
Right.
And my dad walks in. I didn't tell him I was with the girl. When he walks in, he looks at me, looks at the girl, and he's like, oh, shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Even and he's like, that's bad news. You have no shoulders.
Yeah.
Well, Josh, you have to be up here for an extra like 5 minutes. Like, not having shoulders. That's how your show works. Talk about that on stage stuff. Everything that's said and just fucking do it. We have never in your life seen anybody with one shoulder. So I'll never be able to do anything with that joke unless of course someone would say on the dais of the roast of Josh Fromer with one face. No,
it's not.
All right, well, there you go. Awesome. There, I'll put your mic back in the mic stand. There you go, Josh Fromer, everybody. Come on, give him a hand. Get your shoulders if you have them. Be careful. My God.
You know when you buy a jacket that has those shoulder pads in it, you're like, does it have them? It's just like, fuck yeah.
Yeah. So excited. God. Wow. It's amazing. How about one more time for Josh Fromer?
moving along. Make some fucking noise for Michael Gonzalez. Yeah, it can happen. Here he comes. Michael Gonzalez.
What's going on, really quick? Just remember the email lumberjack this week. The reason why they both keep me in. But I'm a little older. I guess I'm watch or experience Facebook different than my girlfriend. She was like kids and puppies, and I realized that die. And so I know my coach and I really know what's wrong with you? You know, and some people are really good with kids. I'm not. But the other guy that I went to school with, I think this guy like 3 times a year. He's the biggest thing I've ever seen in real life.
At the end, you come on, finish that.
I wasn't really close to it, and I can only describe it as like the rope that tugboats used to bring timber to the board. It was fucking amazing.
Michael Gonzalez. So,
I didn't expect that to go to the stage.
is this your first time ever on stage?
No, I was an open mic when I was until the comic club closed. It was my fault. But,
On the last man's shoulder.
I was thinking, I'm really good at like quick combat, and like I've got a lot of like the comics that come to my show, like come up here, I just fucking dick, like
It's all good, Michael. Listen, I believe in you. I like your style. You're one of the funniest complete umpires we've ever had on the show. I'm excited to talk to you.
I can see both sides of my head.
Okay. All right. That one right there. Not that one. Ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco Giants. Okay, Michael. So, are you a baseball fan?
Not really, but you're a man of my dimensions, and another man with the team, and he's pretty pleasant minutes. And stuff like that.
Okay, Michael, maybe you're not funny after all. I'm kidding. So how long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years. Where at?
Flappers, it just closed.
Like I'm on Flappers, and it just closed. What do you do for a living?
I work for Southern California Edison.
Power company.
Yeah, I do with billing and stuff that my
Stuff your computers can't do. Oh, okay. So what does that mean exactly? Like businesses, like software, sort of.
Yeah, so things that don't have meters, like it's really boring. It's probably worse than my set that I just did to you, but
Yeah.
I
highly doubt that.
I'm just saying this time too.
So what were you trying to say? That on Facebook, a lot of your friends are dying?
Yeah, so the whole premise of that, I go in and looked at my alumni, and I saw my coach guy, and after I saw my coach, I saw that this guy literally had the biggest dick I've ever seen in real life. I was out at lunch, and I wasn't even close to it. It was like 20 feet away.
Lunch? The fuck do you
At the seat, he just dropped anchor, and it was huge. Chess was like, "Hey, everybody!" And it was the biggest thing I've ever seen in my life.
So you're at lunch, eating. Yeah. He's just like, "Hey, everybody!" And he pulls his dick out.
Yeah, and that joke is still every time I use it.
The Claremont Flapper.
The Claremont Flapper.
Right. The reality.
I'm going to be using it on Thursday in the Ontario Improv. So see how that goes.
Yes. might do good. There might be.
Also, what do you need to mention the coach department? Was that
So it's again, I was like really super nervous, but it's just how this person like touched me in an emotional way, by being emotional, and then
it sounds like it's more than a minute. Fucking really.
right. But I knew I was nervous, and so I had to use that energy to try and feel like I was emotional. So I thought I would try and flip it that way, but.
Listening to the podcast, there was a moment just now where Chroma Chris grabbed the microphone and I got so excited I was a lot of my chair. Chroma Chris, are you going to say something? I was just wondering if your coach, the guy with the biggest dick, or the same guy?
No. There we go.
It's just the way you're telling stories. So like Chroma Chris, you talk so regularly. I'm pretty sure you can say anything. It's just hilarious. Anyway,
I actually got a text message that like there was girlfriend's brother's friends who were here in the audience. They saw me, were like couldn't wait to see me on stage.
here tonight.
Yeah, now I know they're going into them too.
Wow.
That's shitty. Yeah. That was awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah.
We don't have it anymore.
Died.
And that guy,
Right side, hey.
that guy with the giant dick is probably, he probably spoke. You kind of think about that. And his son, Facebook, he's going to click on the link and he's going to cut
Yeah, he's good. That was a guy.
Oh, he's dead.
That was the part. That was
Dead person.
yeah.
He pick himself out of it.
How did the big dick guy die? He accidentally hang himself?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I found out literally like a few weeks ago.
His blood went.
Wow. I think I'm about like 6 now.
That's close.
Michael, you're a big man. What do you attribute a lot of that size that you have to, a lot of that mass? What's some of your secrets? What is it? Ice cream at night?
High fat diet, low exercise. Pretty much that's all it.
Last time you exercised, what was that, you think?
I got ran here into the States. That was it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Red bag guy.
I think I got to like maybe 1,200 steps per day. So that's good.
Man, are you afraid about, perhaps, the inevitable?
Dying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the thing is that my fiance 17 years younger than me. Yeah, and so I told her, I'm like, listen, like, I will not be here in all the years, so just.
Wow, okay, so it's time. regular. He writes a brand new minute every single episode. We just took him to Michigan with us, where he did Lansing Grand Rapids and Detroit. And he's back, ladies and gentlemen. He's for us again, the great Malcolm Action, everybody, with a brand new minute. Come with us.
So I watched another TV. My favorite show is When Leaves Fall. Come on, every autumn in the parking lot. After the show, people always come to me and say, hey, I found your one. Cool. If you found me in the parking lot, that'd be creepy. You watching TV, and I want to see that. I like the police though, because it let me know the occupation. Police, like detective, which all clues let me know the occupation. Nurse, Instagram, homeless man, someone. This guy is a thief in the couch.
Fuck yeah. Brand new minute. Hell yeah. What was that show keep again? Here,
Favorite homeless man, thinking about drugs.
Yeah, makes sense. Plus, if he gets arrested, he has there's something like that, right? Something. Yeah, he did it again. That's fun. It's like going down. You're delivering pizza now. I did see that on Instagram. I thought, wow, you're delivering it. You still haven't quit.
That's cool. Yeah.
What happened? You work with okay. I see. Yeah, I don't work. People like to do Uber X. So I never heard that joke before. I think the same vehicle that you fucking sneak in. That is the possible first lie that we've ever heard from Malcolm X. He told me this in a hotel. Really? Tell him this shit. I love her cat now. You just have like, well, every day. I mean, she always has one guy that like somebody would deliver pizza to me, and that pizza was in the car that they left in. Like, well said. The pizza getting over to my house is for a master. Yeah, that's right. I just feel like at home have I don't know, but I want to present it. I've said the joke before, and I'm telling you, I say you wanted to do when you were younger?
No, when I was young, I had like big dreams.
Right.
And it was just, I'm like, damn, fuck it.
So the only time you finish is when somebody makes you finish.
Yeah, like, yeah.
Isn't that
No one knew. I was like, yeah. I'll take
I feel that's
yeah, like,
hold on, let me check again. Is that true? Wow.
I always tell them, I got those fucking ass and shit.
What?
My people see me out. Oh, you bitch. Wait. For real, it's like jail. Don't listen. I got that grip.
Wow. That's fancy.
I was also aware that masturbation was the one serious. That's
Yeah, I'm telling you. We ain't $1 million, y'all check out.
Wow.
You know, it's the worst one.
I guess so. What's you?
24.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
that's a he's 24 years old. Well, I'm 24 years old. No,
that's the channel. Come on. I'm so weird. I'm so weird.
On the channel 24. He's happening. He said 24, and then he said, oh, that's your number. Yes. Yeah.
Obviously, you don't watch stream TV. I know. I'm a part of it.
So if you ever had to like take a nap or something like that, like is there anything that you do other than that you don't jerk off? Like is there something you do to relax or something?
I go to a lot of money to get first aid.
Yeah, I mean that has to build up, you know.
The same thing. Now, I'm sitting there. I'm doing not master every 10 hours. I started at 12 to the woods. It's crazy.
We learned a lot about you here tonight. Maybe just try and watch like it. I mean, I like
are you is part of you resisting trying it because you're afraid you don't like it? Is that
Nah, I just ain't trying to do all the work, dog. It takes 30 seconds.
wow. I mean, I've got what's going on over here. Walks the dog. I had like 2 minutes. Wow, what a great relation. Hey, babe, I think the dog needs to go outside. All right, Malcolm, you did it again. Another fun, brand new day from Malcolm Ashton, everybody. The sensation. So fun. You know, he's going to be at Kill Tony Media. I'm happy to announce October 12th, live from San Francisco to Kill Tony's in one night. Yes.
I have the phone to pick with you.
Oh, yeah.
I'll have Malcolm do it.
Yeah. Yes.
On the 5-year anniversary, I did an impression of you.
Oh, yeah.
I did the gig and the gig and the gig and everything.
Yes.
You never said it.
Yes, I know for a fact that happened.
But I actually have audio proof right now. So I just want to, okay, let's hear it. Really promising for putting me on the Rogan podcast. So yeah, here we go.
Fuck you guys. I guess I did that. Is that something you do a lot? Like, how'd you do that before? Different gig than what you were doing, but I gotcha.
It's the exact same.
No, he was saying that it was the one that you said that I did. Yeah, he was like,
Okay, we're splitting hairs here. I feel vindicated.
yes, thank you.
On Instagram tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's not something that I do that often. It would have before.
If it's just within you to hit that noise, so you got definitely that. Hey, watch somebody.
That is definitely definitely a deep movement giving an example of some type of like, what's the dialogue there? UFC or something like that? Or wrestling or something. Yeah, a bunch of jokes in a row where that would have been right. Yeah. That makes sense. Like, what if that was my house? Like, you're gonna okay. What do you guys want to do? Go back to this one more time? You want to see the last guy come out here and masturbate? Yeah! This goes nuts. Gaga. Okay, here we go. This looks like a new name for sure. Make some noise for Hakeem. Ouch. Hakeem. Hakuch. Hakeem. Oh. What the fuck is that? Really? Hakeem. Seems like someone that would be here. I want to do my lion kick. Yeah. Okay. Make some noise for Andrin CV, everyone. Andrin CV. Here we go. Here he comes. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah. He's been on this. Thank you. I was born and raised on a farm in Maine. Homeschooled for many years. This is what that's supposed to look like, okay? They're all fucking looking at me out here. Yeah, I can fell a tree and I know what that means, all right? I'm from Maine. I love Maine. It's a beautiful place. The one weird thing about Maine is there are racist people in Maine. I've always found that weird. So where did you see enough of any other race to hate them? You have people in Maine come up to me like, you know the thing about Mexicans? I'm like, I know either of you. We've never seen them. So unless you see they're invisible, you can't really get on board. When I moved from Maine down to Boston a few years ago, and when I moved, I sold my car, which is scary. There goes backup house, and I got a bicycle, and I ride my bicycle around. I wear a helmet, maybe a light at night if I'm not too hard for hit it. But I really feel bad for those people who wear a lot of lights and shit, because I think how dumb do you feel when you still get hit? You just lay up like you're on the ground. There you go. You didn't see me. You're gonna say this and they just lay there blinking at you. Yeah. Like, fuck, didn't you see me? You're like, no, he saw you. That is why he hit you. Yeah. 10 points for this firefly. What's up? All right. Very comfortable, Andrew. So that was fun. I mean, where you're from. I like the, you can't be racist because you don't know. I've never seen. Right. I have 4 races. Latino, black people, Asians, white people. I only put white people last because they brought me more. And I think that's all the races. Oh, you look like this man. Yeah, can you say it one more time? What's the 4 races? Latino's number 1. Because I work, and Joseph. Yes, keep naming. Black people, because I've gone out into the world, black people are the only people who talk to me. Like, hold on a second. Let me check your you guys talk to this guy? Hell, Aphrodite, come on. I know you're your own little queenie. I'm asking my new friends over here. Let me tell you why. I said that once, and I got off stage, and a black woman came up to me, and she goes, I talked to her. I was like, yeah, what is that? She goes, you look like it. And I was like, I'll take that. And yeah, I do, right? I think in my mind, I think people like to talk to me. I think in reality, they go, he's never met a black person before. We're going to go say hi before he ends up on the other team. All right. I'm pretty sure one of them's going to beat you up after this. I think you're wrong. That's steal your hat. So how long have you lived here in Los Angeles? You moved here from Boston?
Yeah, I've been on before.
Yes, I remember you guys. You remodeled the school bus, right? And
we lived here on the road in the bus, and now we've been here about 3 months.
that is so cool. Where do you park the bus?
The bus is parked, if you can find it, it's on the right of the street. So, we have an apartment now, but the bus is empty. Don't fucking think about it. Airbnb. Yeah, if you want to find it, we'll rent it to you. But yeah, it's just parked on a random street there, and then we have a place in Silver Lake. I don't know.
Does it run?
It does. It needs to work. Yeah, it's like you can make it to like Santa right now. So yeah, right now we add 3 spaces and then we pull back 3 spaces about every week. So it doesn't take tickets. If you need rubber actually comes from trees. It's supposed to be anything here that don't know.
It's not really. Is that really true?
Yeah, rubber trees. Point proven.
It's not like rubber's falling off trees. It has to go through a gigantic processing factory.
No, it literally just falls off the trees and they collect the goop and that is rubber and they melt that shit down. Now you're nothing for the black people. High five solidified it after I called you. Go back to playing back up something for the sun.
What are you saying, Patrick? What's that? I didn't mean to say. What did you just say?
You promise right to my every word.
What do I want to see? A magic trick?
Yeah.
Sure.
How fucking uncomfortable are you with silence? Like it took 2 seconds where nobody said anything, and then you were just like, I have a magic trick.
Yeah, I do want to see a magic trick. Up to 13. You guys want to see a magic trick? Fuck yeah. He's fighting around the top of the can, and he just opened the can with his teeth.
That's what you need. I'll tell you what magic trick where you go, watch me eat this can. That's the idea.
Don't do that. Cut your lips and everything. That's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen anybody do. It was like listening to the show, he just basically chewed off the top of it very cleanly, extremely precisely. Fuck. Like, is that something you taught yourself?
I learned it from a Swedish guy.
That is interesting. I thought when I saw your comedy, I'm like, this guy's going to be an opener forever, but that's not the kind of opener that I thought you'd be. He's a fucking opener. Very impressive. Right. He's drinking out of the sharp-edged part of the
Watch the show. Watch the show.
What were you old school?
I didn't mention it, but it was. Thank you. Actually, you did.
That's so sad. Any nominated Nancy Joyce.
No, I was homeschooled because I was dyslexic. My parents, the school system was fucking up because they're libertarian, and they're like, we can do better. And then they took me in for like 4 or 5 years, and like, we can't do better, and they put me back. And in the system, and I was way behind when I went back in. I just skied and built tree houses. Right? What kind of wood did you use? And that's fine, man. That's fine, man.
Lumberjacks are asking some of the toughest questions here, right? Andrew, give us one little fun fact about you. Anything crazy that we wouldn't expect about you other than the fact that you can open fucking cans with your teeth?
Everybody from Tom Sawyer.
Yeah.
That's an interesting.
You do look like they did a remake of that picture with the guy with the pitchfork and the lady standing in front of the house.
They feel like super sexy. Like Abe Lincoln just shows a different hair. Wait a second, I'm at a theater. This isn't good. No, it's not surprising. I was a pro skier growing up. That was my first goal. My first to be a professional skier. And
I say I forgot. I got 20th in the U.S. Open. Yeah, it's not that surprising. No, don't fucking fuck, man. That was 13 years ago. That shit doesn't matter. Thank you. My parents are here. They're here? Not here. Here? No, you were just. Oh, I got you. What kind of wood did you steal? Oh, look, it was a fine man. It was a fine man. All right, Stevie, very good. He's on Twitter. Stevie, HDRENSDXBY. What do you think? Do you guys think one more real quick one? Yeah. That's crazy. If you get professional skiing, it's either like Olympian or guy lifting a bus. Yeah. Those are the two levels. It is. Yeah, I mean, that's like a tough game to make. What do you do? Yeah. 20th in the country on the half pipe 15 years ago. Who's next out of this bucket? Alright, we're going to end the show with 60 seconds with someone by the name of Mark Sully. Mark Sully. Hey! Wow, look at that. Follow 13, girl. What did you follow 13? No, thanks for noise. Your final comedian of the night, Mark Sully, everybody. Look at y'all. I'm tired of elevators taking a dip every time I get on. And you know what I'm talking about. It's like just catching a breath, you know? Like it's breaks in itself and you're like, oh shit, we're gonna have one. All hands on deck. It's fucked up. Because I mean, I'm not heavy. I'm just bolded. I think all my milk growing up, you know? It's so old. A lot of calcium flowing through me. I was not expecting this. All right. Hey, I'm trying to go slamming doors in my house like he pay bills. I don't know what the fuck is eating that kid's heart. But I look damn well, you better stop slamming doors because they're going to come and he's going to be just going. Okay? Hey. I'm gay. I thought the shorts were trying to know my voice. But, yeah, that's all I got right now, man. I was ready to go home. Fuck yeah, Mark Sully. I love that Casper Ghost joke. I don't know what you meant by elevator taking dick. I fucked it up. Because I'm tired of elevators taking a breath every time I get on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, look at you. Just saying it on the grippers. Oh, wow. Jesus. The control. You've been on this show before, right? Yes, and that was fun. Here you are. I love your energy. Again, on a show filled with people that don't sound like and are what you may look like if you saw them from across the street or right up there. It's your contrast of how you sound. Like you sound like me and you look like you. Yeah. Podcast listeners, it's like Rick Ross or something like that. When a dick goes in his butt, he's like, oh. You're like depressed. It's hard, but it's on that feedback music. You like that? What are you laughing at? All right, fuck you guys. Oh, I said that last thing. Hell yeah, all right. Fuck yeah. So, Mark, how long have you been on stand-up? Since January. Wow. I stepped on Jeremiah's show. Yeah. And he called him. It was like, really funny. Anyway. Experiencing some new feelings. Got what? Yeah. Yes. Slumber tipper. Yes. So, yeah, so you've been doing it since January. Yeah. Are you loving it? Yeah. It's no, I've yeah. It's a good time. Wow. Oh, yeah. You don't really want to fill your men with your stage presence. You know, the way that, maybe it's very engaging. So super promising. Hell yeah. You from LA? No, I'm from Miami. said in treatment, you gotta keep doing this, and you gotta keep working hard because you are such a promising personality. Seriously. Marcelo, ladies and gentlemen, there it is. We did it again. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony. How about you make some noise for motherfucking Jersey Jones? October 15th to the 19th, he's going to be in New York City. So if you live in or around New York, check out Jesse at the Comedy Store. He's a regular at the Comedy Store, and he's going to be there in October. Wow, look at an amazing drawing from Ryan Chico. That's a tree. There's Jinsey, Pete, Redman, the Lumberjacks. How the fuck do you do that? Ryan Chico is an absolute freak. Make sure you go to RyanChico.com and check out that drawing tonight. Yo, Tony Mania is only 2 weeks away, and then Venus de Milo in a month. That's a big one. We're in Texas in November, so make sure you get motherfucking tickets. And ZipRecruiter.com. We absolutely love you. If you're looking to hire people for absolutely anything, you can try it right now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/GoTony. ZipRecruiter is number one by employers in the U.S. Yeah, without a doubt. And it doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Jeremiah Walker has a brand new music video out at ReaganAndWatkins.com. A new episode of Jeremiah Walker is one of my favorite podcasts to listen to, where he brings out the truth and some of his guests, and also really good interviews too. Really compelling, and it's fun, just like this show. Well, like it gets better and you're comfortable every week. So make sure you go check out Jeremiah Walker's.
Thank you. Right, yes, this week on New this week's Science will be next week from the Church of What's Happening Now. And thank you to everybody who came out in Toronto. That's definitely.
Colonel Chris, ladies and gentlemen, how about that? Colonel Chris, you want to say anything? Yeah, just follow me on the Instagram. Great shows coming up. There you go. How about you make some noise one more time for Joel Bertel, the man who that is your comment. I love you guys. Thank you. Live audience, thank you so much. We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby also, so check that out. Heck yeah. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Have a great night. Cheers. first ever Tony meeting, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be so much fun. And so it's your first show celebrity mix and comedy club and Bob's comedy club right there in the heart of San Francisco. And we're doing the same thing the 9th of November. It's the Milos between Providence and Boston, Massachusetts. You crazy East Coast, excited, angry, happy, sad people. Peace and Bill Tony live as well. And then we're doing it in San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth, November 13th through the 18th. Those are stand-up shows that I'm doing as well with later Tony characters on those stand-up shows. So it's exciting stuff. Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel's out there with us. Joel and all that stuff. That's going to be a lot of fun. And tomorrow, a podcast at 8 p.m. in the North.
So, if you haven't seen the show, gotta see it.
Red Band, myself, Asher, and Santino. That's tomorrow night at 8 p.m. And a lot of people have been asking, will Tony be streaming? It will not. It will be posted after. And then you can watch it or listen to it whenever you want. And these days you can practically get everything on demand. Just like this podcast, listen whenever you want when it's convenient for you. But did you know you can post it on demand? All you need is stamps.com. So, stamps.com, you can access all the services of the post office right in your minutes. Yeah, I've actually been using stamps.com for about 7 years. I teach the company, and I used to go to the office, you know, and post office and drop all the stuff off. Now, just go online, and I got their own post. And it's a number of platforms you can like mail it to your house, pick it up personally. It's such a great service. I highly recommend stamps.com. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, click, bring mail, and get it done. Right now, use Bill Tony for this special offer. Only a trial that includes postage and a digital scale. It's unbelievable. They send you a digital scale. Scan it, and weigh your letters and packages with the exact amount of postage every time. Go to stamps.com for anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the phone. Type in Bill Tony. That's stamps.com and enter Bill Tony. Stuff out. You know what else is fun? Getting stuff in the mail. Yeah, great. And monthly subscription box that are direct to your door with exclusive culture collectibles, mail, and gear. Great curates and designs everything themselves. You can't find these items anywhere else. No matter what you geek out about, this is for you. How many Loot Crate fans are out there right now? You guys know about this?
I can't speak. I've been using Loot Crate for a year. Actually, one of my favorite things that I got from Loot Crate is this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle furs. My girlfriend's been rocking this for about a year now, and she gets like the cool ones to buy this from her brother. This is just one of the things that happen that comes in a box. It's like Christmas. You get a box, and you know, all these fun things like how to rig and board and stuff like that. You can have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I had a Facebook me knowing that I was a Tarantino fan. They gave me some Tarantino little action figures and things like that. Over 30 million crates sold. The original most popular crate is a curated collection of items that play the best pop culture franchises every month. DC, Marvel, Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fall, many more. New crates, $45 plus in value, and each crate for less than $20 a month. Can't lose. This crate will sell out. You must order by this week to guarantee yours, as this will sell out. Get the best prices each month with prizes each month. Largest DVD subscription company. Style Loot Crate. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/BillTony and enter out Tony. Save an exclusive 30% on the first subscription. That's right. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/BillTony and enter our code BillTony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. Great service. Hit them. Thank you. We love our sponsors. You're great sponsors. You really are. You guys excited for the show tonight or what? We are here live
talk, and I'm going to let. I'm not going to talk. I want to tell you, I say this from my heart. I can't get enough of steps on top. I love that everybody shut up about it. Shut up about it. Tell me, like, what the fuck am I even doing? It really did. It changed my life. Sam's got Tom's house.
It's funny you mentioned that, 'cause you can get a 4-week trial right now with postage and a digital scale. You just have to enter the keyword Kill County. Next time you do it, make sure you enter that keyword. Welcome back, Todd. We always have had so much fun together. You're one of my favorite human beings on the planet. I appreciate that. You're always understood. And we just know we're going to have a lot of fun, so let's just jump
What do you
right
mean I
in.
don't know? Is that what you said? I'm sorry to be that. I was just in court today. Like I still go with that. All right, fine, I'm done. Those pictures are weirding me out. Are they weird people?
We're about to go out this.
You're back. It was just
Todd, I am so excited for you to get to see the band.
how I'm doing too.
The band comes out in different characters. We will never know what they're going to be. And then characters throughout the show, we will meet people together and they stay in character. It's quite an unbelievable treat. I'm excited for you to see it this week. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Makes some noise for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Cheer Watkins, Drummer Joe Jimenez, and Drummer Chris. Whoa! Here they are. You see them with the music and with they are in scrubs. Oh, bandage dress. But I'm pretty sure we have people that just escaped from a mental hospital here. Oh my God. He's so alright. That's wow. That is it's spitting that's all over the screen now. Yeah, well, you has it.
I'm gonna pick those up.
Mental patients is what I'm guessing. We have here. Would that be the proper terminology?
I think I'm slippers.
Whoa. Wow. This is exciting. I'm surprised that you made it here. It's like board without any shoes on. That's a.
What with those pills? Hi. Right? It's time to get your blood. Alright.
Hey, I'm excited to hang with this group of crazy people right now. And clearly, this mental patient also is full blown. This light shade of green when you
It's right before the credits.
crazy jump. No vegan. Go ahead. How are you?
I'm doing good. There.
Good. I feel perfectly sitting up. Wow. Please dressed like a good person. Okay. So here we go. We're hanging out with crazy people, hands on glass.
How you doing?
And we have a bucket filled with comedians' names here. I ran up the pool and they do everything stand comedy. And then we talk to them. Maybe we find out more about them or what is it? 60 seconds on stage. Times up here, the sound of a kid. Wrapping up the interview, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood man. Aw, listen to that.
Some people think you love Trump. I swear to God, I don't know what it is. I have it at my house. I don't want to do it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I really do. I'll be sad. And we just think you're doing a great job.
Thank you very much. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we go. It's Kill Tony Live. I told you we were going to the space and just went out.
Oh, thank you. They were winning. Man, some people say you're going to go for the first time.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes.
You know what? I don't think this is stupid. Sort of, you can feel over
The wrong way to our life, you know? It's so crazy. Physical gags on a live podcast.
But people imagine.
It's got the wrong imaginers up. Okay, hold the name of the first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes by the name of Christine Lynch. Hey, Lynch. Christy. Well, let's
Oh, slow this down a little.
stop it. Hey, man. Christine Lynch, everyone. One more time. Come on.
I've been thinking about running for Congress. You're wide on this world. I've been thinking about my platform. Fuck the cops. But not only fuck up the cops and bring their windows, but make prostitution federally legal across the board. And have a ban of listing prostitutes. Form a non-profit organization that literally goes out and fucks the cops on their way to work every single morning. Be like, Desiree, you want some dental care? You want a pension just like them? All you gotta do, honey child, is do Officer Smith's stuff in the morning. That's it. Get him happy. A black woman makes the stinky toes. And female cops are not forgotten in my scenario. Those batons have lengthened. It's good to go in my world. King. I thought I was gonna shit my pants.
How many times have you gone up?
I never coffee.
Well, you still feel like you shit your pants every time.
So now,
That's quite necessarily feel right now. Makes it
this room, I mean, ever.
How many times have you shit your pants?
Almost not quite yet. So I'm like, maybe one day.
You're what? Again.
Christy,
Zealand, for 9
New Zealand, and then New York.
My family's from rural Maryland. And I'm a failed New York comedies.
There's nothing wrong with Baltimore. You're gonna love movies. You're performing at the Looney Bin.
Yeah, I don't know what you did in LA.
July 27th.
July 27th.
Welcome to we're so that's all we were.
That was beautiful.
Have the music talking. If you saw us covered his face, but it's old driven. My parents raised horses.
Steve got here July 29th.
They didn't, but I knew people that their parents did. I was like, I want to my parents have horses. I'm sorry. Okay, so here's the because they're too expensive. And my mom wouldn't do it to a horse anyway. You know, train it up.
So, if only this worked on Danny Brown as well as they worked on Todd Glass. A whole different episode.
serious. I don't want to you guys. Seriously, everything has to be
So, Christy, yes, it's July 29th. Why does it seem like I'm saying something bad when I'm not? It's not. I'm not. It's you. You're so weird. So, Christy, what do you work?
Lansing.
You write horoscopes? Oh my God. Shit. Was it based on any truth? Was right there? Was it based? It's not based on any truth. That's the right one. Why would you bounce it from Tuesday? What would that be? Oh, I know. You're still thinking about the walk up here.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Crystal ball. Horoscope. So, can you do me a favor? Can you tell us what you think our horoscope is here on Filter? What do you think the future of this podcast is?
well, today's the new moon in Libra, and Venus is square Mars.
It's that one! That one! For Jeremiah. Oh! So far, she's 10 times crazier than the psycho who broke out of the mental hospital. Actually, she's really smart because she's making money off that bullshit. I don't know if she said a freelance horoscope. I'm pretty sure they're all freelance horoscope, right? Well, if someone calls you up, like, hey, I'm a horoscope writer. She's doing it.
I mean, I know. Like, Carolina, they did show, you know.
The horoscope person, do they like read poems and things like that?
No, they're gonna be so mean. You know, I also started out as a scientist too.
What?
I knew I'd be called up somebody because it started telling me I could try to kill myself. I think it's kind of, yeah.
Wow, I love this. This is a fun one. I love it. I love this honesty. I love this. I love what's happening right now. Did it, looking about it, tell her that maybe someone out there is thinking about killing themselves. Probably should. I might be able to help them. You know what I mean?
I'm on the track right now.
Down that train, it's like you try to get
That would have been fun.
Is that part? This is. We know. It's going to steer us out of it. Well, I would say. One of my podcasts in the world. Thank you so much. That's how you train on that script. It never happened. And that was probably, was that back in Baltimore or was that in New York?
That was in New York.
Right. Absolutely agree with what Joel said. This, a lot of this bucket is easy. I talked to some dude working last night at the Hollywood Improv, and the guy there, he told me, and I know this to be true, because I remember he told me 2 months ago that he's been signing up for 2 months and he didn't get up. And last night I saw him, he's like, dude, it's been 4 months. I've been signing up and I haven't gotten up. So you are indeed very lucky. It seems like things are turning into a positive where you're in LA, which is a much more peaceful zen place than New York City. So, oh my God.
challenge, everyone. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. A handshake. Follow her on Twitter at Christy Bellish. I mean, if that isn't proof that the bucket is rigged, I don't know what it is. You know, if I was going to start the show with those types of talks, oh my lord. Owner pill before the show or something? I went to shorthouse.com. By the way, don't kill yourself. Wow, this is exciting. We met this guy on this show for the first time 2 weeks ago. He's fucking awesome. I fell in love with him immediately. I think he's one of the ways of the true future. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm right. It is comedy stylings. Second ever appearance of William Montgomery. I'm excited about this. So I've got a wrestling album coming out in a couple weeks. It sounds like just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells the night before Christmas. Where'd the cookies go? It smells like Dad's been down here. Who put so many logs on the fire? Why does he have to drink so much? Be quiet, I hear him. Get behind the sofa, you'll see me. You'll see me again. Oh my God, what is happening? Stop saying that behind the sofa. He's staring at it. Coming up the driveway. It's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad. So, Irish version of the Forrest Gump just kept running continuously. Anyway, let it go. Wait, but this is like a redneck, like gingery version of that. Tommy, it was Forrest Gump. Your uncle was in Forrest Gump? He was. He was Lieutenant Dan. No way. What? No, I'm kidding. We had him on the Ice House. Yeah. The Ice House with Jeremiah. We learned a lot about him. He's cooking up on it. He said it's a lot. Well, when you start forgetting it, and you're like, really? And then you put him on your love. I fucking love it. Whatever it is, I love it. You can lie to me on fucking days. Look at you. Where are you from? From Tennessee. I believe that part. You like it? I grew up with keep doing that music noise. I actually grew up in Memphis in the 70s. I'm 45 right now. I bought a lot of Legos in the early 80s. Making tons of money on it. I opened up this water park here in Rotterdam. On water wheels. And somebody was going up one and got killed. See what? That's fucking comedy. Listen to that shit forever. It's really I spent 20 years in prison.
Hispanic?
Yeah, it was a hell of a ride.
This is your first time to William Montgomery.
I love them, man.
I think we actually met in Denver for the comedy festival. That
Might be the
comedy festival.
Oh, that's I don't know. Maybe, where is it at its park? Wild Water and
Dolly Parton, the lady from also protested. Really scared.
it's I don't know. It's 2 weeks in a few minutes. You're all over someone. 5 minute chunk.
Seriously, she just got it from Kmart. The sneeze on the handle of one of the carts. Not a lot of people know this, but I gotta get this.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I got a back.
My sister, her friend.
This was him against everybody, but if I say it, it turns out is it true? Because no, that is true. He said, no, I'm not even joking. I could, because I'm appointed from the state. William, there's a bunch of people that have seen high schools. So we're gonna make it. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? I think I was actually in a T-shirt that says Madeline Murderers there for charity retreat. And I remember the night I was my virginity. I was down in room maybe 7, 25 minutes into it. It went to skip. There was like something wrong with the DVD. So it just skipped on. It was like maybe 7. And I took out the arm around this lady. She looked upstairs and what's the craziest thing you've ever done? Give someone herpes. Yeah, I thought it jumped in a well. That's how I ended up in this game. Alright, William. Well, I love your style, man. I think you can absolutely do no wrong. I can listen to you live forever. There you go, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. So it's where William Montgomery on great story. So, you guys get it? You understand the show? How it works?
Well, I think I'm going to start a management company right now. And I'm going to start looking people from your show. And I'm going to have all the right tech stuff. We're going to have the videotape, some art lines, etc.
You want to call the last video manager here to go on?
You said you do it. We're going to be a management team. And still, like I said, all that tech stuff on videotapes.
Alright, so who knows? This next meeting, if you want to talk about some famous lines. Make some noise for D. I'm Mari. D.
It's strange. Sorry if I'm already with that. So I'm in my 30s, and in your 30s is a lot different than in your 20s. Like you're a lot more aware of the vibes that I give off to men. I'm finally aware of giving off such a blowjob vibe. And why am I aware of that? Because so many guys straight up told me. So I was talking to my sister about this the other day. It was really fun. I was like, damn, 30 sucks. So I was thinking, what would I do? What if I told guys and said, I can't wait to get home and suffocate you in the sea? Like, really straddle you
Yeah. Welcome to the show. First time on the show, right? Yes. Stand up for 8 months all here in Los Angeles.
6 years.
Okay.
Get rated.
Gonna make. Why? Obviously, you've been doing acting for 60 years. Have you been in anything we might recognize?
I've been in the Malibu commercial, but I was cut off to just screening at the end. And I've been you can see me in the back of like one of those like, yeah. Just stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, short films.
Yeah. So, like,
I work part-time as a player.
and you work
You're alone.
Not anymore, but
I'm a lawyer part time. I only part time.
I'm be acting for passion, so
But you went to law school, you did all that shit.
all of it is shit. I went to school for more or less.
if I were you, I'd mostly focus on a lawyer.
Really what?
Your head cut off, Malibu commercial, you know.
Yeah. So I'm part of women, so I do with criminal living court. When I
Sure for me, because it must be that audition I went on the other day and he was like, oh, we need a lawyer.
like that is funny.
Do you have an action thing? Trying to make it work.
Yes, I do. Glasses.
If you were a lawyer, this is the way to carry all your stuff in this without being embarrassing. I mean, yeah, when you're going to court for some reason. So
What's that one? Someone ever yelled at an objection.
Oh yeah, no. Like I always tell my clients, don't talk to the judge. If you have a question, ask me first before you scream at the judge. They usually have a clear case. So I mean, I see like more things all the time, like calm down with the
if judges lose their law, seems like they was.
no, they're pretty calm for the most part.
Trey, what made you want to start doing stand up? What all these things that you're like, you know what, I think I can do this.
Yes, I made a commitment to myself last year when I was in acting as a victim.
That's
I understand that. So I don't know. Yeah, I just look like a gentleman. Yeah, just like talking to anyone on the same group.
all right. Well,
Extra 30.
We want to talk.
this on stage.
Stand up, I do this kind of I'll try to do that. I was doing a lot more just getting exhausted when I work. So,
That exhausting at all. Like, it was creating clear.
it was pretty fun.
How exhausting. Part-time warrior. All right.
Fun. Show, so.
I see what you tried to do there. You feel that energy? This is it's one of those times, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's one of those times where everybody is through once. They want to tell you. Go.
Nice surgery.
I want me to tell you that
No time to tell you.
It's okay.
Eventually, you
Alright, light through it. There she goes. Hey, I'm sorry, you want
This is amazing.
it really is. Feels good in here, right? So yeah.
Feels great.
So we have next a special suicide-friendly episode of Kill Two. Welcome to Kill Yourself. Seems to be running the band members literally have all of their risks and all God's help.
You are in the show.
Share my limits. Pull the name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kelly, Nikki, Kelly. Charity killed her. Listen. Just my name of Julian T. Julian T. There we go. And one more time for Julian T.
Comedy store. What's up?
Oh man, I'm excited tonight, guys. I'm just getting back from Africa. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I feel blessed to be coming with my guys. It's amazing. Tonight I'm gonna do something that a lot of black men don't do that often in America. I'm going to talk about my father. He was the most famous boxer in the Congo. The first to ever travel in Europe and fight. It's pretty much the American equivalent of the first white man ever to walk into Moscow chicken. Who invited him to come? He's a real African accent. I know he might look like no, Chicago. I learned English by watching American stand-up comedy on TV. With the whole family back in the Congo, we'll be focused on the structure, what we do on stage. My family will be completely focused on the word of God.
Hell yeah. And there's some more.
Is he going to drink that water? What's going on? Can you please drink the water, man?
Yeah, you didn't. Julian T. Fuck yeah. Yeah, it was beautiful. Is this your first time on the show? Second time. Yeah. And what did we find out about you last time? Where are you from again?
How long you been doing it? Almost 2 years. I mean, it took me a long process. At first, I had to learn English. I always wanted to stand up traffic.
Did you perform in the Congo if you wanted to? Oh, they speak French there.
Speak French and,
I'm trying to think how what does that sound like. Can you give us an example of what that sounds like? What's that mean?
Oh, God, you
That. He got you good. I know what that means. You know too. Really though, like what does that mean? Can you say, welcome to another episode of Kill Tony?
Lilo, like, so, what are you doing? That's cool. Everybody here speaking.
Say, Get a. How long ago were you? Can't believe it's 2 in a row. It's cold for it. 2 in a row. How long ago were you on the show? Was it like a month or so?
So, first anniversary.
Oh, good episode. Yes.
I mean, no, you, but
How's life been since that was in mid-June? Yeah, tell us more. What makes you so blessed?
now it's good.
Oh, nice.
So I can support myself, you know. I can pay my
Are
rent.
you over extra black or
Minimum black.
okay? Rex,
Right.
what kind of always in my way. Always kind of weird I picture you fucking
Prius. I had a Prius, but it's a long story.
I mean,
No, I let Trevor buy my car. He crashed it.
oh,
He's mad.
yeah. Colors of Prius.
But
You ever get pulled over in LA?
well, it's not too long.
Yeah, what happened?
So I was actually picking up one of my passenger, and I was like kind of blocking the traffic, but the group was like, no, it's cool. I would like to say, so it's, you know,
Well, that's fun. You have a friend I am. I'm pretty connected. That's fine. I asked her if you had a girlfriend. You could have said no, and then I'm pretty connected. And think that. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
3 years.
3 years. Where's she at? Here?
She's
Oh, that's me.
Let me ask you a question about your girlfriend. Does she see anybody?
like a coworker, having
That shit.
Wow. I said that. Fuck.
Wow. That could be 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's
I like it. That's all I can. Remember, it's still Joel tries knows and doesn't flip the switch to full Joelberg power for 10 jokes in a row. He gets a tattoo on his face of something logo on stage.
Yeah. Brass forehead.
That's a known thing. Smack that between his eyes. It's already been agreed on. So,
You're funny, man.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. You get to do a lot of spots around town.
yeah, a lot. Yeah.
You and your girlfriend hang out. What do you guys like to do? What do you guys have fun?
I love salsa.
Salsa. Yes.
If you have
Wow. Yeah, so you guys go dancing. Really?
I learned salsa, I learned Spanish.
Wow. You mean like Spanish dancing?
Language and salsa.
Dirty dancing. What's the dirty dancing song? That would be hilarious. Some of if you were, let's say you were, if your girlfriend was up with you, can we get a little taste of what maybe your salsa dancing would sort of be like? What are you saying, man? That he dances like a white guy?
Yeah, maybe it's a guy's girlfriend.
This is no salsa. This is some heavy
Awesome. That salsa dancing was awesome.
Not a case.
All right, Julian. Sunset Man. Hilarious stuff. There he goes. Julian T. Everybody. Follow him at Julian.T on Twitter, Instagram. All happiness people. Meeting all different types of people here tonight. Hey, crazy guys doing? How about crazy girl Chris? How are you feeling over there tonight? It's all over the place. All right, this looks like a new name. Make some noise for Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Ant Rawls. Oh, man, they're all let's see if this person's here. Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista. Patrick Bautista. Here we go. Patrick Bautista. Being Filipino exceptional. Here, penis is like a cloak. I guess. We got more. Boys! Worst thing ever. We used that earlier. I have so much pent up anger right now for things that really, a lot of things that happened here tonight. One of the things that I think I can take it out on you, or as a lot of the other people earlier, I think we can take it out on them. I think the audience would have felt bad if I was mean to them, so I'm going to be mean to you instead, okay? I hate you. I know. And they do. They mean everything. If I'm going to create something that I hated in it, in a factory of hate, this is what it would look like to be you. With your tiny fucking nose and that hat. What do you think?
If you didn't get us, and you'd put it in the car, just then he's why he hated you. If he wasn't around, he hates you.
It is really weird. Listening to the podcast, he looks like Indiana Jones and Short Round got mixed up in a blender. What's the Asian person's name? Short Round. What's it, Jones? He is still doing those impressions and everything. In the Irish thing, in the Filipino. No, don't listen to him.
And he does have a management company.
Okay.
You want to sign up? Yeah, he's going to sign it. I think for commercials and stuff like that, and for, right? Sure. I'm going to go backstage and sign it. This guy looks like a lobster. Banana sliders.
times you've been up here?
Yeah.
Wow. You have all the likability of the memory erase from the Nicola. This whole flash. Like I was trying to find his nose.
With all due respect,
Oh, like that.
I say that with all due respect.
Watching from high above. Danny Lucas. And he did a great job of the lights, blackouts. I love it. And that's when he does the lights. Make something he said it's a tour. You don't mean. We don't count that one. It's so funny. You don't need goodness, what a man. Just because you look like a home playoff player doesn't mean you're bad. Yeah, right? Enjoy the thing. Yeah, no, right, brilliant. It seemed like it was picking up definitely with swim. If they were here right now, they would just sign you guys for a 15-minute super deal. Anyway, what's something like like anything about you? I'm a big player. No, it's not like you. I know. Really? Almost no face. Oh, dear God. A fucking hug, ladies and gentlemen. A hug. Here we go. Answer the fucking question that I just asked you. Something likable about you. Crazy person. Okay. Just trying to find out more about the gas. Okay, thank you. Very good. Physical actions, I almost forgot. Well, thanks for your service, not tonight, but all the other times. Or something. Yeah, I don't believe this, but I'll get it. Really? Yeah, but you're right. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You do stand up on sinking ships. It's just like working. It's like working on a life. All right, Patrick. I smoke like anything. Maybe next time, maybe the fourth time. Jeremiah? Nope. Okay. When I see you put the microphone into your mouth, I just assume that something that you will say, right? I know it's super predictable. It's great, I think. Okay. Well, you know, it was. So he's got to be I'm just trying to help you out. You listen to the sets when you record your sets, like iPhone voice recorder, AirPods voice recorder. 100% do it. I'm doing it. Oh, the front and the throat symbol is it. I saw the movie Home Lunch. Yeah, this is going to be a storyline you have to mix up. Like maybe the fourth time, who knows? Maybe the fuck will be justice. It seems like maybe 3 months. People are dying. So we're going to keep going. Maybe next time. Can I give you a suggestion? Real quick. I knew we were done doing this, but I don't know if the sequel was the deal. Comedy club. And it's just true, though. It's usually 3 or 4 different clubs that was but I was sure like, go to this place on fantasy. I never did it. Down a flat and then I show up. Oh, yeah. So maybe, you know, that's a good idea. Maybe we should have never said, oh, I think. Oh, I'm gonna have some music. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh,
I can't wait for these people to try this again. Alright, let's see if it happens with this next comedian, Alex Sorensen. Alex song. Here we go. Corner. There she is. That's very much.
Sorry, last moment gave you an all-star house party. Hi, I'm from Florida originally. I don't know if you can tell. I do give off that definitely own snakes vibe. It's because I have this snake. Her name's Reese. You are the thing about me. My very first job, I was a stripper in Oakland Park, Florida. But my name was Viper. Open a lot. I look these piercings. I have tattoos. If you're wondering what Viper with a Y means to, it's predominantly corn. There's a good thing they got Mama Roach. I get very triggered when you're two pieces. My name is Mama Roach. So for $500, it's a lot of money at one time. All right. Oh yeah, what's I've been looking for a place to hide it successfully. I'm just like the magic trick where you pull it out like in the studio. Yeah. Chicken strips. They did serve chicken strips at Oakland. Oh, and they had stuffed shells in them too. Delicious. Yeah. So is that true? $500 for one cup? What? Wait, with one of the meetings? I've never heard of like a living all white either. The Navy comes in and they're wearing all white and they go to the strip club to get lap dances if they're not going to get bled on. Wow. Yes. It's an event in Pocahontas over there or something. What's going on over there? One of my first the other game of Columbus Day. Wow, it's yes, this please. Look back. Yes. Yes. Don't bring me. Right. Just what do you? No. How, I don't. I'm not here to pick you up. I'm wondering if you are. Oh, she gets to see some funny people. Or like, so I just showed you. What? What about the film? 59 there. You're
Never works. So, she just moved to Chicago. Signed a lease. What are you doing? Are you still working up your savings from that $500?
yeah, it's still guys. It's a lot.
He's gonna think that this question is genuine, but it's Chicago.
Exactly.
I've never been. I just spent the entire week in Chicago. I just got back yesterday.
It's a hell of a town.
I really, it's one of my favorite cities. Four different fucking directions.
I never been. What?
What?
It's a hell of a town. Chicago. It's a hell of a town.
Holy fucking shit.
It's not really good. That should be the question. It's more like lasagna.
So Alex, walk dogs. This thing that you signed, is it expensive? What are you paying? I never asked anybody that directly, but I'm going to ask them, I guess.
Blowjobs.
Oh, sucking dogs.
How many do you think a month I gotta do? I'm asking the question.
So how much is your fucking rent? I mean, I don't know. It's not like
You told me not to answer the question, so I'm not gonna answer the question. You told me not to answer the question. You said if I want to be funny, go answer the question.
no, that's not what I said. I said that, oh my God, there must be like an energy fluence on this stage right now. There's something siphoning it out in the depths of hell. No, what I said was you shouldn't try to be funny, you should be honest during the question and answer part. You were doing like a lot of jokes. I'd be like, how much is your rent? You would be like, how many pounds do you make it?
Because it's none of your business how much I pay.
Oh, okay, that's a fair answer. There's a couple broke people that won't take for you on that one. But, you know, I was just curious what you're doing this morning. I would expect to be pretty low. Nobody really gives a fuck anyway. I've been doing this show for 5 years and 4 months, so I like to mix in a different question every once in a while. And it's the first time I've asked it. Friday's 300 episodes, you could have been dispersing to not only the question but the answer, be chickened out like a coward in the end. That's why I think you're going to be walking dogs forever. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I don't know what's in my veins. It's a weird, I mean, there's a lot of people.
Ice, you, negative energy.
Wow, the crazy guy just for a second. Look at that. Okie dokie. Alex, any any special skills that you have? Anything like that? That one that I missed there.
Like on the roast. This is our last resort.
I like to read. So boring.
Yeah. Yes. Like, yes. Yes. I love that fucking answer. Man. Fucking great. Yes. Yes. Happy. So happy. I read. So good. There she goes. Alex selling to everybody. There she goes. There she goes. Paying rent. Who knows how much?
Tony, target out of all the questions that you asked, that was something I'm like, oh, that one I was actually curious. Just to learn the lay of the land.
But the injustice like psychopaths, the episode that I lose my mind in. So everybody is so in sync. It's incredible. It's so fun. Truly. Ichabod's bucket of destiny swirling around us. Okay.
This might be the episode. Always for the great, powerful Malcolm Hatch, everybody.
Don't care about that. But you ain't help. My mom used to say, "Well, you want to sell it?" And I would say, "No, I'm your son. I think I give you some cakes. You guys are racist." He told me to shut up, and I said, whenever I see a stop sign with the word "stop" on it, I'll stop. But if I see a red light down with no words on it, I'm running. Because I ain't listening to no damn shit. I was driving and I see you flashing lights, and I was like, "Oh, it's just a dance. We are safe. It's not the police." Man,
There it is. Look at me. It's built for it. A goddamn machine. I've got some ways of doing fucking 13 jokes in 60 seconds. Unbelievable. You are playing Malcolm Hatch. You know, that type of style, it's you can throw those around anywhere and make crazy set and figure out the reasons for those jokes you have and all you hear, you know, I love your style because, you know, it's sort of like an interesting one-liner type of, you know, rapid fire fucking delivery that, you know, with your type of like ability, the way you get into those jokes, it's so fun. So I advise.
and I always ask this question because I'm curious every time this one won't give it. December 11th. You're fine, man.
He's what now?
Where are you from? Okay, cool. That where Charlie Midnights is? Yeah. I like that street it was on. I didn't really do it. That's what I did, but it was a great. I'm from West End. Lame. I'm from West End. I don't like that. Nice. No, I'm kidding. Get it.
I love you, Malcolm. Life is good. Anything crazy happened last week?
2 weeks ago, to Ray Romano.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, they was talking about coming up at the cellar, and it was just. Where at? At a place called. I delivered it. I tell joke. What? Tip. Maybe like $10, $15. I always try to go to the door. Give me a tip. Give me some.
What's your schedule like working that job?
Well, he pretty much gives me my own schedule. Like, the weekends, I work like all week. Like, I'm open to close. It's like, yeah. Like,
How many hours do you stay open?
from 11 hours. Wow. Yeah. I'm hustling. I'm about these shoes today. Look. Oh, I like pizza, man. The guy, he like. And he, yeah, and we started talking. He's like, I want you to come back. I'm like, all right, help me. I was like, give me a job. And he gave me a job. I want the job to control the market. So I'm like, so I'm scheduled there.
Podcast though, right?
Nah, he thinks I'm
I don't think I knew you from Tony.
he's a guy.
Yeah. That means I don't listen to you very much.
Joe is sick.
How did he want you to promote these?
Instagram, like, like doing real.
So he didn't know you before.
Oh,
He didn't know you at all. He asked you to promote it.
because I was in the store and we started talking about it. And I let I just dumb. I was like, dude, looks right.
He seems like friendly, you know, and that's what he. But then he's dead now.
Oh, he alive.
Oh, he's a
Crazy happened in any of those, like a porno or anything like that.
Man, it's like, it was this one. This time when you go to the old people, like the old white lady, they keep saying goodbye. And she's like, okay, bye-bye. 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 I'm walking these streets. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Did you get that shirt on set? Because it just says college.
I'm gonna get dropped out because when I got this from a third, I didn't think this thing about because maybe she didn't know here or something, right? So it's like real old.
I thought, you know what I thought? Did you know what? What's the second that you might?
She's like, bye bye. Okay, bye.
Yeah. See that guy's. He said you delivered a pizza to your mother last month. Hey, said bye bye. Bye bye. Well done. That's it. Another great set. Another great interview. The great mountain hatch. I didn't get a good handshake. I didn't get a hand for the hand. That wasn't his fault. I don't gout. Hey, lupus. You guys want to go back to the fucking evil bucket tonight or what? Hey, whoa, look at this Aphrodite holding his life. It said Aphrodite's 63rd birthday. What? It's a picture of Aphrodite, everybody. Oh my God, it's crazy. You are adorable. I love that you're treating this like it's let's make a deal or something like that. Signs. Aphrodite. It's like we're up to probability of tonight. It really is. Where you're married. What's that?
Can I get in?
Just drink. What would you like? Yeah, drinking everything. Drink it's fun. You drink scotch on the rocks. I don't care. Drink anything. I used to never drink with all my favorite drink. Like 6 drinks today. I'm like, that's what people drink. Hey, what do you want to drink right now? Can I just get a
Can I just get?
Why not? Let's get some dog. We're gonna get fucked up, right? Yeah. Oh, alright, I put the name on the bucket. 60 seconds. Interrupt. It goes to Kim McVicker. Kim McVicker. Seriously, it's rude. Kim McVicker. Hey. Seriously. Watch your mouth. Here she goes. Kim McVicker. Seriously, that's rude. One more time for Kim McVicker. What did I just fucking do? That's really rude.
I used to be a professional dancer, not a stripper. I used to dance for rappers. So it's different. I know what it is. In 2005, I was dancing for Puff Daddy, and there was what you call the token like left side. It's still different because I'm not a union. Anyways, so I was down there and I was stroking, I was arching my back. I went to school for this. Anyways, I was down there, I was arching my back, I was looking for it because there's a lot. And I accidentally touched Diddy's titty. I touched Diddy's penis. And I was like, oh my God, I am so sorry. And Diddy was like, no, that's what I want. I want more dick grabbing, and more sex. As a woman. In 2005, I was like, yes!
Hell yeah, I can't like her. I feel like that's a true story, right? So that was really 5.
It was.
Puff Daddy. What was the video? What was the song?
Okay, so that whole story was a little long. It was when he was hosting the VMAs, and it was when Kirky, was sitting on the floor and everything else. And we got trapped the venue with like Diddy. Who else is it? It's a weird week. I'll get trapped at or Snoop Dogg.
Wow. Did you guys?
It's so weird. I winded from working.
So you guys got trapped. How long were you trapped there for?
So the VMA's happened up after the hurricane hit, and so we got trapped in the dome before because it was like tough. So they like kept us in the dome just so we were being paid in there. So it's like overtime for us. So we were trapped in there for like 6 hours.
Did you sleep in there?
No, we went to our hotels eventually. Though.
How long did you stand up?
3 years.
3 years. All is fine. Yeah. All here in LA.
Actually, yes.
You're born and raised.
No, I'm Canadian. Thanksgiving, if anyone's Canadian.
Wow. Canadians go crazy.
Thanksgiving today.
You guys have a Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Did you guys have over a year later? Yeah.
I just got from work as well. Number 7. Hey, real quick. Shoot me for rent. Sandwiches.
The unanswerable question of the universe.
I just for longer than
You're able to do that. Yeah, that is so cool. What's the coolest dance thing you've ever like put together? Helped to work with anything important, anything like
I always answer requests, so I was with Bill Tobin White for a long time. And now I do choreography musicals and stuff like that. We took photos last year, which is fun.
did I ask you to take a bus? I mean,
I've been in California. I've been here
Okay. Chaos. Yet again.
how long have you been in California?
maybe 6 years now.
You know, there's a song here.
I'm looking for a great tattoo artist in the album.
Still give him a rim shot for him. He didn't want to do that. So he got him real good. You do have making jokes and sort of have a like Arctic type of look. Canadian. But I noticed that your arms are pretty tan. You go outside a lot.
Fishy.
Sidewalk.
Right tan.
That's about it.
I'm just.
Dance is an outside sport.
You go outside when you like to tan.
I'll go for a hike. And, I mostly do inside stuff.
PFG.
I don't.
Oh, that's
Very hot, and I don't. Yeah.
so when you go outside for hikes, what else do you like to do?
This summer. Okay, you're done. I'm 28.
Yeah.
And I was on the sun a lot.
Yeah.
It's true.
You have Tickets still available. Tickets available. So, tickets available now that we're starting the show. A lot of people realize these facade of the show that the format is apparently not worth the money.
And then we just canceled and drove back here for fun. So those friends are like, you're just fucked up.
Do your parents know where you are right now? It's Jeremiah.
I would like to talk to you in a rum commercial.
What is the number on your race car bed? That is how old are you?
You're probably 23 or you could be 17.
He's 42.
I would say 16.
I mean, my guess is obviously you have to be 21 to be here. So my guess is that you're 24 and that you just look like that. You're over 30. Thank God he came out when I was in middle school. So maybe 24. Maybe. Hey,
Right.
hey, I've never seen an interview before.
How old are you?
Wow.
Happy birthday to you. Come on, it's his birthday. He just told us.
What do you do for a living? You just did last week, right? Yeah, what did we find out about your professional journey? What do you do for work?
No, I'm working right now.
You're not working, you're retired, 22 years old. Something different, $100. Now you're just fucking, your name is retired.
You live with your parents?
It's like if somebody's playing card, play with knobs. And then it's like, you're a fan. Stop saying play with knobs. Same thing. I'm a welder. He plays with those. I'm just saying, if he was here, what the fuck are you doing? People like, I went to college. I'm a welder. There's a guy in the back of the room now. I have a struggle. And I hear him saying something. You go fucking find your own place to live. Something. I have a player for him. Okay, I'm done.
Does he have some company here? Is it his own business? Does he work for a bigger company?
It's actually like my great uncle's business.
Oh, you're great.
I met him. He's like,
Jesus.
okay.
So, Julian, what's it like being 22 and what is a guy like you do for fun? I mean, you're not working. You're don't expect anything from you. You're just like, let's chase your dreams, let them be home.
So, what are they?
I thought I might come out from what
What are they? How many times have you heard that? I see you on the heart. Seriously, question. So what are they? Is this what happened to you and Gonzalez? So when you're sitting at the dinner table, I'm crazy, maybe.
Maybe he is. Maybe.
I thought he was faking it. I think the 3 of them are. I'm not saying you would know you were saying it. People, you know what's funny? Let me just say this real quick. It's not that crazy, you know. When there should be accidents on the highway every night, right? People are crazy. People should be maniacs. We're all crazy. Just stay in the lines. Well, so crazy. They stay in the lines 99% of the time. So just fucking be nice to people.
Back to another question. I don't think you're going to answer how that feeling Gonzalez. How curious did you say that there is the best medicine?
I'm serious. I do want to know this. So when you're at the dinner table and you're talking, you know, what you want to do. What your goals are when you're at your school. What do they think?
Oh, yeah. Not that way.
Let me ask you something, Julian.
What do you talk about at dinner? Ah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Julie, are you making because I ain't gonna
Do you think your uncle might be proud of you if they knew you were at the company store at the Sunset Strip? Well, let me ask you something. Can we call them right now on speakerphone and find out? It's been a long we've been around the whole time. It's been a long episode here tonight. I think this is probably really your aunt and uncle. Doesn't know if we have the time to what you're calling or call your actual You can use my phone if you want. All right, there you go. Whatever. We don't.
Is it how about if we say you performed and everyone will applaud? Oh, some we can do that. Right.
So anyway, let me just fill you in on some extra things I made this mistake a couple times where people just hit send and then they don't put it on speakerphone and do it messed up. So just sort of like listen to my order stuff the whole time, okay?
Okay.
All right. When you hit send, put it on speakerphone and then put the bottom of the thumb directly onto the end of the microphone. Obviously, speak.
Oh, and I'm sorry. These
Oh, shit.
What the fuck are you talking to? Oh yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah. Fuck this. What if they don't really know what they're saying? Unless Joel,
I know a little.
at the very beginning, though, say this, but at the very beginning, they recorded.
I know. I'll be able to translate. I do enough. I'm not perfect, but you.
Oh, okay, let's try it. I'm gonna fucking lose.
And I don't know any Spanish. I just want to be honest before we.
We recorded. Hi. Okay. Hey. I'm at the Comedy Sunset Boulevard. You don't understand. Spanish. Oh, sorry, and it's a comedy store acá en Hollywood. ¿Sabes cómo le digo? Soy.
Tell them you perform. Tell them you just did a show. Tell them that you did it. Tell them you did a show.
Se llama. No, it's okay. He said he comes pick you up.
Ask him if he's proud of you for performing at the Comedy Store, the number one comedy club in the world.
That's how.
I love Julius. I speak Spanish like him. Hola. Hola. ¿Quieres saber si tú estás, si le apoyas a su comedia? Aquí está en una grande con muchas personas. Aquí está. Queremos saber si tú le apoyas a su comedia. He wants to hear your commentary. There you go. You guys say.
I love you. Bye.
There you go. I love it. What a great wholesome finish. You fucking your parents. Oh, your worked. It fucking worked. It was a part of the show where somebody and it worked. It was awesome. How do you feel now, Julian?
Now you have something to talk about at dinner. That's my
You guys are going to be laughing over a whole burrito.
And who says this show isn't just for white males 18 to 25?
I never even heard of it before. That's great. All right, there goes Julian Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Chino, unbelievable drawing. Great episode. Todd, anything you want to plug or promote coming up?
I have my Netflix special Act Happy on Netflix right now in my podcast.
Jeremiah Watkins has a new episode. Jeremiah Watkins out every single week. It's an awesome show. The live stand with the Smoke podcast, first ever live podcast version of it tomorrow night at 8 p.m. in LA with so many great comedians. What else, Jeremiah?
Understand social media and Reagan Watkins. We got another music video dropping soon.
Chroma Chris, thank you so much. She's on Instagram. Chroma Chris, she was on tonight, Chris. She didn't feel like it was just a television show. Just another night. Tom Hernandez was here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Next week, fucking Todd. I love Todd. I've been a big fan for a long time. Watching whatever he does. I actually went to do a special taping. Check it out on Netflix.
Yeah, I love that.
And I'll be in San Francisco on Friday.
That's right. Mania, still get tickets available. And don't forget about November 9th or 11th, or whatever that is, in Swansea, Massachusetts. That's a huge company as well. Thank you so much for the audience. Why don't we all go out at the same time singing an happy 63rd birthday to the great Aphrodite, huh? Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Aphrodite. Aphrodite 63. See you guys.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Cobb's Company in San Francisco, California. From California. San Francisco, make some fucking noise. Can you guys hear us up there in the balcony? What? I think that's a yes. What the fuck is up, everybody? Welcome, we're back. How exciting is this shit? Oh, I like this extra large table. Brian Redman's here, everybody. I don't know where his lights went, but the great and powerful Ryan Shane. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. Leave it like that. There's Ryan Shane. Just leave it. Get those lights that are on those pictures over him. Over that, over there. And unplug all the bulbs on all the other fucking things. I should have done that an hour and a half ago. Fuck yeah. Man, how exciting is this? Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room right now. The air conditioning is blasting. The sound is pretty much horrible. Pretty much as bad as it gets. So I said, hey, how do you do a Kill Tony live before? Then you know that we've got a few amazing shows here. This punchline across the city. And it's all owned by the same people. Sorry, you fucked up. Shouldn't have the same owners for both your comedy club, San Francisco. Yeah, these are running. We're running sound. For those of you listening to the podcast, there's 400 people in this room. Make some fucking noise for that. 400 people. And they're listening to this show through 3x5 shoeboxes. Yeah, it's a clearance on that fucking city. I'm talking into a tin can connected to a fucking street right now. Yeah. For the first time ever in podcast So much.
I get anxious for shows like this. You know what helps me out? CBD.
I've heard CBD on your neck a few times.
Yeah, for sure. CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You might be asking, what is CBD? It's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from plants, and it helps keep your body's cannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, it's great. Also,
Okay, there they go as a sponsor.
I think they sell it.
They help people that have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and interestingly enough, about 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. How fucking cool is that? In this era where so much medications going on, 42% of CBD users.
It's great. It's great. Like I used to have neck pains because I have horrible pillows, and I can't ever pillow. I always wake up with a neck pain. You rub some CBD on your neck, and like 20, 30 seconds, it's gone.
Whoa, who's in control of this fan that's blowing at me? What's going on? This looks beautiful. Okay, very good. I see. No, nothing physical. That's an easy way to remember if I want your jacket.
Okay.
I mean, this club looks beautiful, dude. Pictures of the 90s and some of the 2000s best comedians just surrounding the walls. I mean, die-hard former SNL stars, people that maybe have been here once or twice. And it looks beautiful, but for some reason, the hurricane in Florida is me. I mean, what is this constant breeze? Is that air conditioner? Is it like the sound at this club? Just one fucking thing controls the whole fucking shit pile? What is that? Oh, it's strange, but then it feels like it's right in front of the table. Go to infinitecbd.com right now. Use the promo code TONY15 and you get 15% off any purchase. Again, infinitecbd.com, TONY15, and you get 15% off any purchase. Fucking touch me with that. I mean, it's going to be horrible. Like, I'm not reading anything about being cold. That almost the jacket would be completely meaningless. I'm talking about the gusts for some reason. I'm not worried about the temperature. Honestly, I think the temperature's fucking perfect. But what I'm wondering is, do they just blast everybody with room temperature air? Is anybody gonna... Okie dokie, it's a fucking real place. Fat people can't feel breezes, so Brian's completely unaffected right now. Fucking... love a band like that. It's probably when your entire apartment is like... I'm gonna go... Fat people fans are a band. Well, you know what? Since the cost isn't gonna change at all, why don't we get this fucking heavy metal? Let's do it. But let me tell you guys something. All complaints aside, and all complaints about this is still very just and very brilliant. All of that aside, I'm so excited, and I really put a lot of heart and fucking effort into making this a special Kill Tony thing, this Kill Tony Mania thing. So I hope you guys will come. To me, it feels bigger than a Kill Tony. It feels bigger than a podcast. It feels like a sporting event or something like that. And that's why, in order to get us all kick-started here tonight, I think we should do something a little special. I think, much like a sporting event, we should sing the
Oh, you're Salvador. Yeah. So we're gonna be hanging out Mexicans the entire time. For damn sure. Normally the show is taped in Los Angeles. You think they'd be came on the way up here? Yeah. I love it. Well, that's not even the show. I know. You think I already got my money's worth. We have an entire bucket that your local San Francisco comedian signed up for the chance to get 1 minute on this stage. Sometimes it's a comedian, and as you guys very well know, sometimes it's one of you. Sometimes one of you had the balls to sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time, and then we talk to you afterwards. Maybe we find out more about your actual life and who you are. But when you're evil in the buggy, you get 60 seconds on stage. You know your time's up, and you got to sound a liberal pussy. Wrapping up that, or we're going to be angry Castro District Fair. Yeah, you get it. My sound doesn't work when the sound puts one. They just caught it. So it's like one or the other. Yeah, that just put up the word there. They should be doing that. Just get themselves. Can you see everything I've been saying? Every time I complain about the sound, can you hear me? Yeah. It's people in the middle, though. They can hear my actual noise from where they're sitting. People not going to hear me even when I was complaining. Perfect. That's great. That's all I needed. The last time I asked you guys that, your timing was off. So let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start this shit? It is the official beginning of Tony Mania, live in San Francisco. Okay, let's fucking do this. Landon Claiborne. There he is. I'm not a win for different in sports. Like, I thought this was a story about this. One over, but baseball, it's pretty easy. They like the coach position, and the coaches ball, never get. Teaches it's the drop, catches it back on the drop, throws it to the pitch, puts his mid back on, and he's ready to get the next place. I got 2 words. I'm sucking baseball. I don't already got 1,000. That exhale is one of my favorite things in world history. That was the sound of comedy right there. 57 seconds of setup, and your punchline was. He said he'd have to put a mid, but another mid, maybe? You do like the hamburger. Yeah. A normal human at the same time. Like Jonah Hill, because I was fat. Best size. That's true. That's true. From the bottom down, you felt like the Podfather himself. Have you ever actually played any sports? I don't even know what the fuck you were talking about. Really, yeah, you want a baseball talk? At least struck out up here tonight. It's pretty impressive. Yeah, good job. You're the strength sound effect. You ever 40. Fun fact, is basically 1/3 of the units. It's like if you one of those magic trick boxes with a split person in the movie.
Yeah, that's 1/3.
That's a lot of weight. It's 40. That's what really?
Yeah.
But pros? Yeah.
Like,
How do you go to this? What do you cut out? Carriage? It's warming up. Uh-oh. Wow, you already tapped in. So you're a big boy. Let's be listening to the podcast. How old are you? Whoa.
how old am I?
Do you really want me to answer that? Let me ask you that. Do you really want me to answer that? You fucking 37 years old. You're so 26. Oh,
My face looks basketball.
no. I think I would have said 37. I think none of your sports jokes because you look like you don't even like watch sports. Like some clubby guys seem like
sports. I play
what? I play sports. What sports? Hot dog? What's
I played football and tennis.
tennis court to the court, huh? Incredible. Now I'll eat some kitchen.
They used go. It's not that complicated. Oh, you.
They can't register this thing. It's boggled my fucking mind. I've never really seen a guy when you were playing tennis too.
Yeah.
The lightest in your entire life. What kind of Tyrannosaurus Rex is
Once I
I'm the biggest I've ever played in my life right now. Since puberty,
I was probably like 250.
oh, you fucking. It's not even just proof. That's your parents' fault. When you hit puberty, you're in puberty. 37? Well, I still believe you're older than 26.
I was thinking like 40.
Yeah. And don't forget about as we mentioned that we think you have like, when Red Man asks you if you had a job recently, that means you're fucked. Yeah, I'm sorry. Red Man is supposed to be but seriously, when is the last time you checked up?
I got checked up last year because well, I mean, like I don't know, the levels of like I might really bad. I really went because I wanted to hear that I was low on testosterone. Testosterone.
You should
Like a precise amount of testosterone.
yeah. Smoke every 44 a little bit slight load. You should not be trying to get like
I wanted to be disciplined.
it was a long time ago. What's your exercise of choice?
Like 3 to 5 miles.
Yeah, when I switched up, 3 to 5 miles away. Yeah. What inspires you? Like, what makes you get out of bed and go do that? What changed? Something
Multiple things. Like,
yeah.
I wanted to
inspired. Anything else from my local amazing mariachi band?
I was just gonna say, you must have in their own neighborhoods, thinking that you come around, you're it.
That's so nice. No, I can't. I just not really good. I just feel really bad about it. Like, sometimes I can so tell. That's why you get blacked out drunk. You just don't remember. It's easy. Wow. And when you said that you've slept with beautiful women, like, what are you talking about here? Well, I'm talking about the types of scales that you're pointing at, or because your scale is
Beautiful. I mean, we're attracted to the women that I like. Yeah.
there you go. So not great. All right. There you go. Well, yeah, man. I mean, it was your second time being on stage, and for what it's worth, your comedic timing with that riff is fucking incredible. Here tonight, waiting at the party started. Boys, there you go. It's Landon Claiborne. He's on Twitter at Lando Corinthian. One word, LANDOCRINT. Yeah. I'm sure you don't want to control you under that stuff. Had it gone well, you like, fuck yeah, it's actually an R. Yeah.
Hey, don't do that. I have pizza from the hood.
Fuck yeah, let's go back to the party one more time. Let's get Matt Watt. You are the next comedian on Hilltop Radio. Matt Watt? Oh no. Oh, you starting from the back. Look at that. Security clearance issue, but let's have it one more time for Matt Watt.
Robert Williams in there? Been to the Robert Williams tunnel yet? They say in November it's to come through the right and after around your neck. And then once you get to the light at the end of the tunnel, there'll be a genie there to grant you wish. Yeah, big music fan like hip hop. Guys like T.I. fan here. T.I. just dropped a new album. Have you guys heard that song Mediocre from T.I.? And it's basically saying, I never want a mediocre bitch. But have you seen his wife?
Sure.
Yeah, his wife is a very mediocre bitch. She was in a contest of mediocre bitches. She placed third.
Hilarious. It's true. Fuck yeah, Matt Watt. You are correct. Yeah, his wife is extraordinarily. She is really like it's always shocking when you see. Yes. Is everything okay? It's a compliment. Nowadays. Yeah, sure. Just keep hitting buttons. Fuck yeah. What does she look like? I've never seen a picture of her. It's just, the more I think about it, the more maybe I don't want T.I. being so, actually, yeah. Anyway, I don't know about T.I., but I do have like T.I. Oh, shit, you are a dirty girl. Oh, bring it down. Oh, man. So, Salvador.
Moment.
That's what it is. I like that shit. I get it. You guys started out there at the G. And let me ask you this: is there a Robin Williams? What did you say?
Tunnel, yeah. It goes
It's just it's a traveling. It's like a tunnel. You drive through it. Oh, all right. If I knew that, maybe it's like a wish some shit like that. You know what the fuck is talking about? Because you said, when you say it, then you have to. No, I never heard of this. Something threw me off. I said, make a wish. And I'm like, what the fuck? What? So, is that a thing? Is that a thing only? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. I have to make sure we're on the same page here. Hold on, dude, shut the fuck up. Hold on. You guys aren't responding. You do that or have heard of that. What the fuck? Did we die in a car accident? That has to only be a San Francisco. Ooh, I went tunnel and I made a wish to be in the Netherlands. In San Francisco. So many wishes. Oh my god. It's another day. We just been wishes. Wishful dorks. Like, what have they ever done? Come true? No. Let's see a fucking Google sound system. No. Is that what I had to do? I should have fucking. Anyway. Mad at me for wishes that come true. You actually make a wish? No, you're just trying to be cool.
It's been on movies.
Movie? And now, right, call a double wish. Hold on a second. You're telling me, shut up. You're telling me now you make wishes at all? I mean, I do it when it's fucking common, right? You do it if there's some fucking creepy well, and you just I'm like, oh, I do have that weird lady that's in this. I guess I'll fucking do it, like some weird like, penny film thing. Or when your girlfriend misses her period, or fucking blowing up the candles. It's the last time you wish, but you seem very anti-wish. But my I have you. You make wishes because you look like a make-a-wish. Look at that. Yep. You make a wish in a tunnel, I'll chop. I wish I could get away.
Deer.
A little less. Wait. What? What is that? What are you blazing?
Install. Go under.
I was gonna reset to you.
I said,
Oh, that's beautiful. Anyway, so you install Windows into newspapers. Is that a dangerous job? Is that one of those like fucking things that hang out there that those people that do have to know what it's called?
That's in the production warehouse right now.
So you should work your way up to a dangerous job. Really? Wow, what do you, let me get to what the sound system. Glazing with shit, it seems. So, you single? You have a girlfriend that looks just like you?
Single.
I feel like you look at the chick just like not obviously not like your picture there, but like I feel like I can picture you with those same like glasses and tiny eyes, but like the lens is big, so your eyes look normal. You know what I mean? Well, some people have tiny eyes, just have glasses the opposite. You're like, oh, they have normal eyes. Just tiny little balls. You're like, look out there and take off your glasses. Oh shit.
Again, they speaker from the Muppets, fool.
Unless you smoked weed and then your eyeballs, tiny balls. Never told you that before? Little tiny balls. There's a song about it. It's from John. It's called Tiny Eyeballs. They look so real.
Eyeballs in fool. Eyeballs. This was
Sung by Jimenez. It was fucking nice to be here. Good pathway. I wish I could you know, I mean, other things. Dark Robin Williams route, have it end in a G. Either stay or get more and talk about him. More about him. Take a chance and try to figure out the puzzle of the fuck you're trying it out. It's the one-liner. It's that compelling. If this many comedy camps around, or it's just strangers, it's even worse. It's never going to kill him for these fucking animals. You know, it's got to be because he's such a person in history of comedy. You have to really fucking show him some homage by getting in there and
don't show.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Treats. You guys like special treats? Yeah. So, this show's been happening for what, 5 years and 4 months. We've had a lot of fun over the years. And we have developed a regular ship on this show. We have developed quite a yeah. No, that's not it.
School. I don't know what's up.
Probably one of our greatest comedians ever on or off of this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for former regular one of the greats, Allie McCroskey.
There's this guy Bobby. I loved him forever. A little thing you need to know about Bobby, he does not like me at all. At all. But one night he hit me up on a Tuesday. I didn't even know how he had my phone number. He texted me, he says, "What's good?" And I was like, haha. No. So I rush home and I start shaving everything. Mostly my toes. Why are they so hairy? Why do we have so much hair on our toes? Like, we have hair as humans to protect ourselves. You know, like, this isn't healthy. I've never stubbed my toe and been like, oh, thank God I didn't shave. Same goes with butt stuff. So I'm done shaving, I leave the bush, give it the powder milk, and I start driving over to meet up with Bobby, and on the way over, I'm doing a bunch of kegels.
We've interviewed you so many times, and it's good to have you back. How about one more time for Ali Rakowski, everybody? It's good for you, right? Rock and rolling. You want to join the panel for the show? Ali Rakowski, ladies and gentlemen. Here she is. Yes, we can. There you go. A little bit of unequality here, a little bit of extra. Yeah.
Another woman.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian doing a new minute. We're going to call him Joseph Ugalde. Here he is. Joseph Ugalde.
The other day, and I wanted to say, what's your favorite kind of porn? Porn? With my wife. I had to choose it and say the view. You know the point of view? It's his perspective. So when you look at that, you feel like, oh, this is happening to me. You know, that's their mama. This one's not pathetic. Take it with some sleep. He's like a bear in the bird cage. So the bird will think he has a friend. And I went out and that was virtual reality goggles. And I went 3D for 60 days. It's great. But after a while, I was like, porn. This incredible house. It's a skyline. There's a spiral staircase. A hot tub over there. I'm thinking, I was San Francisco. That's the real fun of my family thing.
Wow. Oh, yeah. Joseph Ugalde. You've been on this show before, right?
3 times in a row.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's just go, right? Okay. Yeah.
Fuck.
And you said VR porn?
I performed in it. I tried the goggle again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? This came the first time I was on. Right now, asked me what I figured the porn was. This was a joke.
I can see what you're doing. It ends up being asked a lot. Now, where were you when you watched this VR, obviously gay porn that you watched?
Somebody, so I wasn't doing a lot, but I was like,
You see something you'd be like, really? So, it's like, but you got a little upset because I made her an old just talk about but she's so good you. The wish. Rita, oh, I just want everybody to be green first. The world knows that I'm using with you. I'm just going to work really hard. We should sit there all time. I know it's a little bit. I see a little bit. You see which kid. Hey, look. It's been a little bit. Like, I wouldn't have taken it so good. You wouldn't go with the boss so hard. It's kind of like, you ever looked up with a man? Are you married? No, never married. Right. You have a girlfriend?
not exactly.
Really? Because she has a penis. You know what? It's alright. Maybe you just ignore the penis. You didn't see it out. You're like, I don't know where I went. I don't see it. Not good if I don't see it.
I merely want to smile, baby.
The last couple of times you've been on, did you do as well as you did
First time was just, the second time was pretty solid. This was
yeah. You've been doing Son of a Woman.
yeah, it's coming up on 4 years now.
Here in San Francisco. Cool. Where else did you go?
So I go, like I said, I've got my own monthly show. That's a wonderful wine bar in the fog. And
Say wine bar?
yes, where lots of ladies hang out.
Lots of ladies at wine bar. Hanging out with the ladies. With the females with the vagina. Just drinking wine with 7 and 80s women parts. And it's also in a closet. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Bro, my fucking Chris is in my house. So, Joseph, is that we usually wine over other cocktails?
Yeah, I actually gave it a year ago.
Some white wine or red wine? It's in white. That's the it's I mean, this is incredible. You know, you would be the first person to come out of the closet on stage live on a live podcast if you wouldn't do it. You know, I think. Hey, Dracula, bro. I need you to come out of the closet. Mexican Dracula, and not only will suck your blood, but also small boy. Oh, boy. Take that thing to the heart. And I say, really? Oh my god. I feel like Joel's hair gives him power. Jolena. Oh. Eric Sampson. I don't know who that is. I'm not a fan of song though. Wow, is that ever told you that you seem like a gay Dracula before?
That was the first time I was on the set, I looked like a magician. So
That's it? No, I said something to magician. I wouldn't have just said you look like a magician.
you said I looked like a magician.
Well, that's exactly what he's talking about. That's right. Which is how it's called. 4 years of comedy. You plug that fucking part out. I've never told anybody else that, by the way. Hundreds of thousands of people at least I've met in my lifetime. I've never been my own magician, honestly. So, could I see what I was talking about?
Please, to me.
Yeah. Seems like you could be on while actually digits are falling out of your sleeve. What kind of mode of transportation do you own? Yes, what color is your Prius? Turn into a bat, fool. It turns into a bat at the stroke of the leather takes the sand, fool. That's what people miss golf players.
Oh. I drive very old.
Oh, the Prius of the past. The old
It's the EX.
hatchback?
No.
I'm still convinced that
It's just layers far enough to back of my
what do you do?
I just keep the person in your large bag.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay, so blood bag? Oh, it's better than Fox Flu. Shut up, dude. You're not gonna win. Trying to beat you through it. Not there you were. Thought he was gonna go low. You go. What's happening here? These people look the fuck up. Can you believe that? All right, Jesus. Well, what did you learn here tonight? That, team to fish, something like that. Try to mitigate that to come out of the closet live on a podcast doesn't always work. But Joseph, again, you luck. And by the way, I didn't get to talk to anybody else. Super likable. You know, you're a very, you know, I would watch you for at least 2, 3, 4 minutes. If I had all the time in the world. And thank you so much for coming up, man. That was a good thing. Well, yeah, you know, San Francisco's home. Jason, you all day. Like, that's you right there. You're telling me you guys can hear me on that part while the piano's playing? Right, yeah, not that part. Like, I think feel when it goes out. We should avoid the Saturday. Transylvania. It's all flying. Back to the bucket we get. Makes noise for Denny Dolan. Denny Dolan. Here we go. Dolan? Maybe that's it. That's got to be in the right method. That's my guess. Okay, this time. This pace. Oh, it's got a more time for Denny Dolan, everybody. My dad. I probably should be sadder, but it's the first time I kept the promise. White trash, clear family. Dreams, kept the man. Sister husband. Alright. Danny Dolan. Danny, you must not have driven through any tunnels lately. You had no look on stage tonight. Just everything outrageous. You said your dad died a few weeks ago. A mic cord came out of the mic for you podcast listeners. Almost like his dad being like, I don't want you talking about me. How are you talking about my cords, Danny? Is that a beer in your pocket or you just have to see me? You just did last time. Yeah. Is this your first time on stage? Yes. I love that. You mean, yes, like it's a partial heart attack he was having the entire time. But I need to ask you that. I mean, did you not, when you kept saying shit and fuck, you forgetting what you were going to say? Yeah. Hell yeah, you do. I mean, it all worked. This crowd loves watching people fail. It's a special audience. And, you know, your kids and fucks got just as big of a laugh as one of the guy's ex, which was really good.
I have a question. Why did you decide you wanted to do this?
You were running a track. One of the only hosts shipping Dustin the gods just came back on here. You fucking go. I was trying to anyway. So you do have you chew tobacco. I believe you about the white trash family thing. What do you do for work? Lineman for the phone company, like the actual telephone, like the landline.
He works for the landline. His dad works for the flatline.
Oh, wow. Yes, I mean, yes, your dad is dead. No matter how good you hit it building telephone lines, you'll never be able to call him again. You see you and your dad weren't close at all? Sort of. He's sort of like the last guy was, sort of like. Yeah, what's the most big experience you would do in your life? He died from lung cancer. Cirrhosis. Oh, cirrhosis of the liver, yes. Yeah. So he's a very heavy drinker. Your dad died from cirrhosis and he wasn't a heavy drinker.
Liver disease,
Wow. Wait, was him and your mom still together?
No.
No. How long were you in the divorce?
First one.
Rabbi,
Did you feel you remember the year? Everything fun.
said first time he went to prison. What did he go to prison for? Oh, yeah, it's still that's blood. All right. Well, that's pretty interesting.
Has anybody ever told you to like Larry the satellite? This guy. Last time I actually.
You know, the very seemingly interaction was in last week. You said your last job was working for the Dish Network? Yeah. Why did you eating off of all of that?
So I
You quit. Well, he could dish it, but he couldn't take it. You quit. So you're like, fuck you guys, for satellites. I'm going to work for the goddamn telephone landline company.
take my part.
That's it. If they don't treat me right, I'm going to work on the fucking railroad. And if they don't treat me right, I'm going to work on the newspaper. What'd you say?
You still have those?
You son of a bitch. Yes, they still have newspapers.
You get one right then.
Now, store. I think your dad, I think the ghost of your dad is talking to you right now. He wants you to fail, it appears. Hi, Greg.
It looks like he ate a baseball pitcher.
The baseball pitcher.
It's Mochico Fire.
Hey. Or something like that. Like, what's the riskiest thing that you do? Is when's the last time you were nervous or excited or felt like you were doing something good or wrong or anything? Any emotions whatsoever other than just laying a fucking sad telephone line and second any second thing you ever think you've done that was very seconds or after school. You are on. My bad. Yeah, for those of you listening to the podcast, he looks like what CK probably looks like right now. Like in his luxurious basement of some kind. You seem very comfortable. You seem like have you ever performed anything before? Hey. Is that you? Are you giving a speech? No. Wow. So you're not going to speak at your dad's funeral? You said it's next week? He died. He hasn't gotten cremated yet?
Do you need a bed for the funeral?
Wait. Yeah, not bad. See, you said that your dad died 3 weeks ago, right? And he hasn't been cremated yet, is that correct? lay down the night.
Yeah, I said, you know,
Oh no, I didn't.
So, wow, just to think that your corpse is just above ground right now. It's really. I guess so, which is, you know, you gotta keep you away from the refrigerator. Goddamn, I'm silly. Okay. Oh, I thought it was a block that would be. Alright. Is it Denny? Yeah. Alright, well. What? Oh, so you're a junior. Wow, I would have taken you for more of a Carl's junior, not really a. But not surprised, also not surprised that your name is you and your dad are both Denny's. You said Denny something? What do you do? Alright, fuck you. I guess so. Thank you, sir. It's like they don't have Denny's down here. Oh, it's from Denny's. Grand slam. Alright, Denny, well, congrats on your first time ever on stage. Okay, hey, come on. You gotta take one of those soaps on yourself. Denny Dolan, everybody. Denny Dolan. Come on, it's his first time ever on stage. Let's do another special treat. How about that? You guys like special treats? It's just this one. This is a very special moment in the history of Hilltown, by the way. There are only 3 people that have ever gotten Hispanic auditions. One of them is here in San Francisco, the great and powerful Aphrodite. Another in Los Angeles. It was my mom on the 5-year anniversary. And the only other person, some of you diehard fans would know this, the only other person was all the way back in the belly room years ago. And it just so happens that she lives in San Francisco and is here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, special surprise. Make some noise for Mrs. Reagan. Nikki Reagan, it's on! It's Mrs. Reagan, everybody! Here she is. This is very exciting. Very exciting. You're going to see a very nice mom walking through the room at some point. It's a real mom! Makes it one more time for Mrs. Patty Reagan. Patty Reagan. This is a true story. That's one of the biggest cat. And the first night he spent the night with us, he choked on my husband on the chest and woke me up. And my husband jumped out of bed. And someone's here, someone's here. And I'm gone. He was in bed beside me. So I reached out and touched him. And there's somebody there. And so the head back on my head up and I touched him. And what plants? Grandmother. He ends up at the table and the lemon falls over and hits his head. And then I thought, I gotta do this big guy. And I jumped on top of him. And we started rolling around the ground. And the next thing you know, he's on top. His hands are around my neck. And I said, Joe, he's coming. And Joe says, are you frozen? I hear somebody. And we turn on the light. It's only Joe and no cat. And no. And then from there, he said, when you ever hear a noise, they Joe, check it out. This is Reagan. You never cease to and a shirt, and another shirt on top of her first shirt. She said, I'm not even sure you know what you really want. I said, well, let me explain. I just want a girl who sends me cards on Easter with pink on the chats and telling reminders that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives out in Boston in a house with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who is my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Reagan. That's my mom said it. Oh, I literally want to take my everybody. Come on. That's a real San Francisco mother right there. Thanks for joining us, Mrs. Reagan. You did it. You fucking killed it again. Here she goes. One more time for the great Vicky Reagan, everybody. Hell yeah. So 2-2-1-2. Like right now it sounds like there's nothing. Hello, 2. What the fuck is happening there? Okay. I'm not even on this thing. Alright. Tiffle. My damn man. Love your love. Yeah, you guys need to come out more still? Back to the book if we go. Alright, your next San Francisco trip will go by the name of Anna Wheat, Anna Bird. There he is. Sanford. He's one more time. Anna Bird.
You ever shit yourself from a foreigner? Me neither. That's holy shit. So, you fucked this out, right? Anyone else? No? So, fuck this out. They did worse. First, they put you for Donald Trump. That's social, that's cultural appropriation. That bullshit. Yeah, they stole it. All the references out of the stole it from the South. The South was robbed. Haitians probably first.
Fuck yeah, dude. You go look at this historical fact. That's adorable. Is this your first segment?
Like,
Probably about their streamers. Yes, Salvador. Actually, that's never mind. Yeah, it's great time. It's always good when you start talking about someone's on their punchline. So, it must really nice. So, Jeff, you're talking about being the South today. You know that you seem like you're from the South. And you also think that things from the South are bad. So tell me, like, what do you do for work? No, we don't. The fart noises don't make any sense right now. That's just not. Oh, I get it. He said he's going to shit his pants.
Yeah, I've been 6 months. Don't have to wait 6 months.
What?
Off for about 6 months. Like, I don't know. In addition,
You work 12 hours a day. It's your motion. Right? And you've been doing this off for 6 months. What does that mean? Like once every 2 weeks? Right. And, okay. Do you have any kids? Married them. That's how long you've been doing it.
here.
Yeah. Sure. It's cute. Yeah. How long have you known before marrying her? 3 years. Which one? Farmersonly.com. Farmersonly.com. What did your wife do?
And none of these work. I realized something happened when bringing my working. My laptops are not coming. I don't know what happened.
It's good. It's good. It's a special Mexican microphone. It's definitely moving.
I'm just gonna make me that money.
It's second.
I said I've been hiding right
Shit, I didn't hear your answer. Which one?
She's a
Producer of groceries for your fat ass. Sometimes fat ass, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So, wow, I figured that I
Just looks like it does stuff.
it's like the lowest part.
Oh, we don't need that. Wait.
He has the body of a guy who does not talk about a podcast. They ain't good. Hard ass nipples. That's for wow.
Jesus. What is happening? Are you like building new sound system for cops?
How does
That sound going on.
that feel? It's like under armor, inner armor. All this people. This one is the door. He is. Oh, man, what's he doing?
Wow. He's got his car, I bet.
I'm single if you want to do that too, homie. I'm down to jacking you up if you like it.
It's crazy. Are you going to do that? Yeah.
That's like he's been jackling you up before.
What are some other tough guy things that you do, Jeff? Like you work on construction, you play Scrabble? Yeah. Okay, so what are your other tough guy things that you do?
workout.
What kind of workouts do you do? Running. Hell yeah.
What, child support?
Wow, yeah, look at that fucking gut when he laughs. Oh, yeah, now you suck it in. I just watched you suck it in. You just saw me look down and go, look at that, and you literally, I fucking watched you. It's like things like that. Like, what is it? Let's see, looks like the All right. Yeah. How do I say your last name?
Hannebecker.
What is it?
By Hannebecker.
No, I know. Yes. So it's your comedy is sweet fun skinny dog. Is it Jeff Hannebecker? Hannebecker.
We're doing third time doing homework, so I
It doesn't make it easy.
it's okay. I had nothing kind of saying.
It's like, oh, you turn it.
You need to do it next time. Stop in. Start up the construction of your jokes. Like rebuilding homes and your comedy career. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, I would disagree with them. I would say keep building homes.
Okay. Okay. Not important.
But, you know, you did it. Don't fall back on that partnership like hands. It's like you signed up for it. These people will see you and go forward or something, just show weakness. We've seen it a couple times. People not being able to catch the breath, people saying, oh shit, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to fall back on those safety nets. So, there you go. There's a little piece of work. Oh shit. Yeah, don't tell yourself handshake. You know yourself. Hannah Becker, ladies and gentlemen. That's a guy with, a bigger guy with a beard and a hat on who seems like, he seems like he'd be funny. Right? He really does. He looks the part. He seems the part. He really does. And it just always doesn't, pan out that way. Some people that look the part, sound the part, are funny. In fact, some people that look almost exactly like that. Ladies and gentlemen, we met this guy a few weeks ago, Tony, and he took us by storm. I absolutely fell in love with this fucker. Then on Monday, he got pulled out of the bucket for the second ever time in his life. And I like him so much, I brought him all the way to San Francisco. And make some noise for the one and only. There he is, William Montgomery. There he is, everybody. Look at this.
I obviously got a recessive gene, but the interesting thing is both of my parents are black. I just discovered Viagra doesn't protect you against AIDS. What the fuck? Like a routine strip club the other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had to dance with that 5 minutes. Racist zebra. Yeah. The other day, which ended up being a nightmare because I had danced with that next fight.
See what the possibilities are in 60 seconds. Time for William Montgomery.
rest is history. Wow.
Yes, keep going if you want. Ramble, I do.
At the time, my aunt was living in Maine. She refused to get on the planes, so we got her a cab to the West Coast. It was like $3,000. Not a lot of people know the story, but my father he was big into farming and chemicals. He got real sick just in the chemical fumes. My aunt made it to the West Coast to the man.
Oh, William, is it William? Right, sir? Yeah. Have you ever thought maybe it's not a good idea for a white guy to wear a license that says Baxter on the back?
Funny story.
I bet it is. They
Some relatives, maybe my aunt, a couple cousins, whatever. We're hanging out and
I don't want to interrupt you if you're going to keep going. I mean,
if any of y'all have ever heard of it, it's in Villa Beach, Florida. But I was in graduate school probably 10 years ago, and I had a buddy over there down there, and we would. And it'd be cool because sometimes my buddy would hit like a big wave of the board, and there would be coming out. There would be a cut scene. My buddy, a really good wave, and me doing my goggles off, doing the full with my pointer.
wow.
And Megan,
Oh, is that Salvador?
I guess this was
Just doing stuff about what's going on. We make it respond to it, or also, you know, you just repeat it once.
his dad asked my girl, so you wanted to send sort of weird, like 2 years ago, at my house, Halloween time, I started playing the Wii board with my younger brother, Vance, and it was a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare. I don't know if you'll mess with the devil stuff, but don't.
I don't think, well, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever loved anything in the world quite as much as I love you. You've only been on the show 3 times, and I mean, it's just fucking something about you. I think you're an absolutely unstoppable force.
It's weird. In the third grade, I was actually on a golf course, and I got hit by lightning. And I spent 2 weeks in the emergency room. I had got a broken ankle out of the
I'll love on that one, actually. You broke your ankle from a lightning bolt strike?
it was pretty much, I don't know if you're familiar with bolts. Things to do with electricity. The amount of bolts essentially that entered my head when it flew off my ankle. It did a number with my ankle.
job in particular?
I specifically would go around the napkin containers. I would fill up the napkin containers with napkins. I would every now and again go to the ice machine and see that there wasn't enough ice, but I would be too afraid to tell someone.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for, I believe, I have no idea what your last name is. So if you're listening to Eric and you scribbled some dumb shit after that, congratulations. Eric Robbins, Eric Demos. Here he comes. Oh no, that's, no. Definitely not you. Eric. Oh, there he goes. And Brittany. Yeah. How?
I like a check.
What's my last name? Eric Jones, everybody. Wow. Incredible.
Second time. Yeah, this one actually. Anyways, so San Francisco, sidewalk and small dogs, and then Texas, Patagonia, that's downtown. That's not bad. And what conversation you have, let me do. Let's talk about the video. This first day, you go about like this. First day, you say, hey, man, I got it's somebody in town would like you to come. Anyways, music going on.
Eric, just stop
Away from you.
I let these people struggle sometimes. They just come in like a long card. I mean, I wouldn't see how long he was going to stay tied to that note for like $100 or something like that. How long have you been doing stand-up, Eric?
6 years.
6 years. And you kept the mic under the mic stand. The cord under, you kept the cord. Anyway. Yeah,
Eric, are you more of a speech or do you do that?
answer the question. Do you need
I can't tell if William is really funny or just unexpected.
wow. Wow, really,
Hey, Eric, if you were to get into scenes, what would be yours to get a Louise years?
William,
Because I'm just interested to hear you speak to it for what you do. 4 years ago, he died in the Repeaters Me Too.
oh my god. What do you work there?
Don't you answer the questions? Like, ask the same question.
Wow, you must. Yes, Eric. Really, really good one. You really got me the most of you that people came out to see tonight. Fucking idiot. I asked a couple of the same questions. Does those questions come at you? I'm gonna answer your question. Shut up. There's a couple of the same questions I asked. One of them has to do with stand-up comedy. I normally ask how long you've done it, because believe it or not, I'm like your
performance. This show's about stand-up comedy. And then the other question I ask is, what do people do for work? Because these people that also have jobs, they're fucking interrupting. An American taxpayers in the audience who will work and so we contribute to society. I don't see how I can like it. The only people that ever felt that are people that hate their jobs because they never push themselves or chase their dreams or do what they actually wanted to do. They're probably a genuinely bad person that attacks anytime they feel uncomfortable. So they ended up doing things that they didn't want to do and that never made them feel good. So they end up unhappy. So they end up feeling like they deserve happy jobs. So they end up just being unhappy for the rest of their lives. So anyway, what do you do for work?
Did I have a moment?
No, you didn't get the answer to my question. Unfortunately, Eric, you're my fucking show, not yours.
I love comedy. I'm a tech sales guy. I'm a tech sales guy. Listen, sales guy. And
I've always
hold on.
Go ahead.
Something that people, and for me, that's comedy. I've been following you, Tony. Obviously, I've been following you. A lot of times you're looking at your phone and you're not passionate about it.
Show up, look at my phone. Take a listen to these things. Right, we've been doing this shit together for
You mean the first?
It's so fucking stupid.
Like,
You're taking shots in all the wrong places.
I guess I wish you were passionate about like your whole like platform.
Are you saying that just because you yeah. We all look comedy. That's why we're on a fucking comedy show. That's why we all fucking drove here in a big fucking giant ass van together. We have been doing it 6 years and burning bridges upon arrival. You're making wishes in tunnels instead of burning bridges. Eric, I had a couple of relatives like 5 years ago who got in progress. But here's my legitimate question to you. I've done a lot of reading in my time. Light in the attic or read the sidewalk?
I want to say I have a lot of gratitude to be up here. I'm glad that I had the chance.
God damn it. All you people pulled out of the bucket all say the same things.
If I had 6 minutes, I would have got here in 50 minutes. All you guys.
I've always small dick energy.
Hey.
I feel like Rabbi is the, by the way, a fun fact, the only person to ever walk off the show, ever, in the history of the show, not even at the punch in San Francisco, and I feel like it's the same fucking guy. It is. Is it? Yeah. You guys remember that? Is it really? Wow. What a scumbag. No wonder he's afraid to sign his real last name, because he's that ashamed of everything that he's built in his life. It's incredible. Oh, you guys think again or something? All right. Amazing.
All right, I know you have this guy alive, but maybe we just caught him on a bad thing and let's keep the energy positive in here and leave the next one.
We're running out of time for episode 1. We're running out of time for episode 1. You guys think we'll go back to the bucket one more time? Alright, let's try this one more time. Makes the noise for Alicia Stanton. Elijah Stanton. Is there movement? Is that Elijah? Is that Elijah? Is he coming from up there? Is he there? Alright. There he goes. One more time in your final Canadian of episode 300. Elijah Stanton. It's crazy.
supposed to do with that? You know, she got I got mad just for that when she was on the phone. Yeah, I just stand it. Really good. He just said I was here staring at my phone the whole time. He's very good to me. He should put a match there, phone. So, you want to see the way that's another joke. That was actually my first time doing it. The fuck out. Raven on this episode. We're running way over time, so we have to go back up for I think we're telling you that is by far one of the best first time immersives we've ever had on the show. I can tell that you put a lot of heart and soul into it. You came out strong as fuck. You didn't show any weakness. You didn't use any hard excuse. You didn't say shit, fuck. Oh, I'm gonna put my fucking pants. You didn't say, oh, this is my first time. Bear with me. You know, you look like a guy that's really been doing it for 6 years. Thank you. And the guy that's doing it for 6 years seemed like a guy who was his first ever time tonight. So, that just goes to show you that, you have the very special thing. Montgomery, if you were to get a disease, which would be worse to get? Lupus or Legionnaires? I am going to force you to answer the question. But seriously, more of a Georgia bunting. Seriously, we're going to make some noise. That's a lot just ended. ESTN27. One more time for that guy. Ladies and gentlemen, believe it or not, that was episode 300 of Bill Cody. Episode 301 less than 25 minutes. That fucker starts. Ryan J. emailed me. I'm trying to get through that entire episode. Ryan J. emailed everybody. Just like in our Hollywood episodes, he's here in the flesh. Look at that guy playing the jam right there. Somebody make some noise again for Vicky Reagan, everybody. Chloe McCoskey. William Montgomery. Jeremiah Watkins. Patty Reagan was a special treat tonight. Great Aphrodite's national anthem. Carla Chris, how do you feel about tonight's episode? I bet you can't believe it's over. One more time for the great powerful children. Yeah, fucking love you guys. San Francisco, San Francisco, we love you guys so fucking much. That's crazy. All of the that we've had since the beginning, being in a show, being so close, we have so far from San Fran, getting to make these trips and know that San Fran's filled with fucking animal fans of the show, warms our hearts. Thank you, Noah. There's nowhere else we could write the first ever Tony Mania. There's nowhere where we'd rather do episode 300. Thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts. We love you. Happy birthday! We're going to one.
Oh, this is fucking exciting, Brian. Hey, look at that. Oh, underneath the first picture of the left with the black hole. That's right. It's your email trying to
Look at him.
This is like in Los Angeles. This is California Mania. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is fucking chaos. How many people were at the first show? Maybe chance. Wow. I mean, that is just it. This was high levels. High levels of getting high levels. Sometimes you have a big show like that. Like this, the first ever episodes 300 and 301 of the number one line podcast. First ever of all the places we've done it, all around Montreal, Toronto, New York City, San Francisco, 5 times, Florida, Nashville, Cincinnati, Cleveland, New York, over and over again. We've never done 2 in one night. This is a special happening. And to be honest with you, I'm glad that a lot of you were at the first show, because then you'll really appreciate the fact of exactly how many surprises and how much fun stuff we have planned for the entire night. You know, a big show like this, a lot of people get anxious, they get uncomfortable. You know what helps me? CBD. Without a doubt. You might be wondering, what is CBD? Let me tell you, it's 100% legal and natural ingredient, including removed plants, and it helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. Chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. About 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medication. Can you guys believe that? How fucking cool is that? This day and age, so many places people are affected by all these crazy pains.
I don't know what the details. Look at that. Back page. CBD on your hand. That's great.
Clearly, you know, they're a sponsor of the show, and you think that, you know, it's one of those things to where, oh, they say that because they get paid for that, right? But really, truly, I mean, CBD is totally changing a lot of the people in my life's problems.
Yeah.
My wife has scoliosis. You can't tell that she has it because it's one of those sideways scolioses that doesn't come out. You can't really, I don't see you, lady. My wife is fucking so much hotter than you, so why don't you shut up? She has a bad thing that you can't tell. Maybe you should listen a little bit so you can't fucking tell unless you're looking at an X-ray. Because you know, another thing that she told me is that unlike this lady, my wife never complains about the pain that she's in. She literally, my wife never complains. And then one day she rubbed the CBD stuff one night before bed. She rubbed it on that part of her back. She woke up and she's like, Tony, I don't have pain for the first time in my life. She's like, by the way, it's amazing. It's amazing. It's really fucking cool. And you can get the best CBD possible right now from infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code MD15 and you get 15% off any purchase. Perhaps, lady, you can put some on your forehead. You know what I mean? You get that fucking brain activated. Oh, your boyfriend's laughing at this. Cheer up. I know this is going to be a fucking fun show tonight. This crowd is hype. They want blood. They're already happy that I'm making fun of this age that's in the front row. Wow, that's nice. It's nice that she thinks she's a 9.5, so it's really an insult. See, sometimes an insult doesn't have to make the whole crowd go forward. Like, it's just really made for one person. You know, we don't say about anything that has to do with my life. That's what you fucking do, lady. I'm about to try high double fucking sugar-free alcohol and whiskey and fucking cod. Yes, I'm CBD already. It's probably 2015 and say 15% off CBD. Ready to get into this damn thing or what? It's a different show than show one. Let's jump right into the band. On this show, every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know
Yeah, I really, truly don't know what you guys are supposed to be. App developers from Silicon Valley. Wow! Alright, that's a special. It's the first time we've had app developers on this show ever. How you doing? Doing good, Tony. It's really great. You live here in San Francisco? I work here in San Francisco. I live in Oakland. I don't even know why that's funny. Oh, it's cheaper than Tony. Oh. Man, and it appears as if Obama Chris, who always, I guess I'm just realizing now, he's always looked like an app programmer. I guess that's why I couldn't quite tell what you were. How you doing tonight, Chris? We talked, but it appears as if the lead singer and saxophonist of the band Jeremiah is a little bit late. I'm still Tony, I didn't know. No, we used to be here tonight. Somebody ladies in their 30s here. So, all right. I guess. Really do it. All right, let's just jump right into it. Right, I have a bucket filled with comedians names. This is crazy. Many more people signed up for show number 2 than show number 1. Really does look like an app developer. This is incredible. Jeremiah, you're looking great. What's going on? I just had a meeting with Steve Jobs. Absolutely. Man, wow. You seem like you have the style. Can you know the apps that you can tell us that you developed with your specialties or anything like that? Yep, Uber. It's I can book any moves in the 300-foot radius for me, and I can request to pick up there. Let me just let you pick on something. For example, like right then, since I don't know what characters they're going to be, when I do say something like, you develop any apps lately or anything like that, like that's a hard question. And that's incredible. Anyway, so that users are probably hell yeah. So I'm excited about this. We're sending around app developers on. How about that? Make some noise for your very young San Francisco's app developers. I'm fucking pumped about this. I'd like to sign up for Uber. You're not on that? It seems like something you do. How do you get in for that? I see kids right now. Yeah, we need to know. Okay, so I have a bucket filled with comedians. If I pull your name out of the bucket, maybe it's a comedian that's been doing it 35 years. Maybe it's somebody's first time ever. You never know what's going to happen. I talk to them afterwards. You know, you get the seconds of your 60 seconds that you get uninterrupted. You hear the sound of a little pussy. That means wrapping up there. Now we're going to bring in the Castro District Mayor. This is a very special San Francisco episode. You guys ready to start this shit or what? To the bucket we go! San Francisco! An amazing first show. Lots of fun times, meltdowns, we happened. We learned some stuff. We went through death and life together, highs and lows. We fixed the sound quite a bit. I'm pumped about this. Your first comedian, one person, make some noise. Get the party started. Your very own Dan Jose. Here we go. It's episode 301. Here he goes. He's excited. Waving his hand.
it went better than it did. Giving off that vibe, I'm pretty happy with tonight's performance. It's one of the first comedy sets in which I really just seen somebody come out and just really take the census. Are my Asian? And I'm a Asian. That was hard. My God, here is hell. Thank you. Hell yeah. Dan Jose from San Jose. Wow. Okay, very good. Like everything is about where you're from and area codes and shit. And you really are. You really are sort of weird, dude. How old are you?
She's 43.
You're actually 43. And you
Younger, I saw a couple friends outside. I know they recognized me from 10 years ago.
you think you look younger?
I don't think so.
Man, you have the same problem as this lady does right here in the front row. You thought it was done. Yeah. Yes, that's it. This is all I do here on the show. I am so close. And still, again, you're really fun. So when he stops laughing, maybe I'll slow down a little bit, but he keeps cracking up. I don't think he likes you that much. Dan, I'm just kidding, sweetheart, by the way. I love you. All right, just relax. Uncross your arms. Have fun. Relax. So Dan, how long have you been standing? Oh, shit. Dan, how long have you been on stand-up? Hey, great job. You said first time, and then you said long time. What does that mean? There you go. Long time listener, first time stand-up comedian. Fuck yes. Well, there you go. It's your first time. What piece of advice that he's going to come up and first say, this is way to suck a bag of dicks, whatever you said, because we believed you, and then you proceeded, I mean, at least a bag of dicks, like people, someone's having fun, right?
Did you see him like be there? Exhausted.
Yeah, like, so you think you want to try or something like that? Wait, what are your people, the Latinos, the Asians, you got Asians, the people in San Jose? Okay, there you go. I like you. What do you mean? You're like a guidance counselor? Or just like a... Tony, I just got hilarious. You're fired. Pedophile jokes, huh? That's fun, man. So, you help kids out a lot. Yeah, professional liars. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, but
Have you had any bad case happen? Have anybody ever kill themselves or something like that?
but
Really? Parents kill themselves? Just,
it's a witness.
yeah, that's horrible. That is horrible. Anybody, any interesting ways of killing themselves? Just regular, boring ways, like good fucking splatter. You know what I'm talking about, dude? You need to fucking go, like, big fucking shotgun to the mouth. Did any of the die hoping it burned today? To go in under a
Wow.
It was a great joke. And I honestly love the fact that you had a strong courage over it. Honestly, I've been staring at the computer for all day. It was a nice function. It won't happen again. We're going to work on this program. Dan, you seem like a nice guy. Really happy. For first set, it was, you know, fun. Maybe a lot better than most people's first sets. So let me ask you this. Like, you seem like such a good news guy. You're not going to help me. You're kicking your leg after a mediocre. Something like, what is something that's like naughty about you? Do you have any like pet peeves or anything? Like, I mean, sort of like guilty pleasures, I guess is what I'm asking.
I like to play with things.
Oh, dude. Oh, wow.
Yeah, hey.
What kind of
43, actually. Well, for the video games, there's got to be something you can keep it up here. Come on. You never done anything. You never killed a baby bird. You've killed a real bird?
Yeah. I'm chilled in my car.
Wow, that's a horrible way to smash somebody. You chill in a car like that. Such a horrible way to kill a bird. Anyway, I feel like we're over watching this guy. Yeah, I think that's about it. I agree with you. Buddy, I was just going to say that. Congratulations. We congratulate you on having the balls to sign up for the show. It's his first time ever. And let me say something, by the way. I want you guys to have all the fucking fun in the world. I want you guys to laugh and be in the moment and everything. But I heard some people yell boo and fuck you during that moment. If you didn't have the balls to sign up and put your name on a piece of paper here tonight, you don't have the fucking right to say anything out there. You guys are either laughing or not laughing or groaning together or doing something, but I don't want to hear any of you verbalize fucking words out there. Bitch asses. You know what? Fuck the bucket. Let's bring up a big ass fucking shit. I actually just wait. Let's go back to the book that we worked on that, shall we? Now, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. One of the people that we brought with us all the way from Los Angeles here today is a Tony legend, a Tony icon. You've listened to him for years now, believe it or not. If you've listened to the show, you've been listening to this guy for over 5 years. You've never been able to do a road episode with us. So many people sign up in Los Angeles nowadays and in the comedy scene. You know, the odds of someone just getting randomly go down tremendously when there's more names in the bucket. This is one of those guys that I wish we got to see more of. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the king. Mikey McCurran, everybody.
Are you ready for this? Yes, I am. Here, oh my God, I love this city. The first time I came to this city, I unfortunately found a ghetto on accident. Yeah, I parked in a sketchy neighborhood. It was so sketchy, all the walls were covered with charcoal techniques. Yeah, I was like, I better go. Hello? Art. Hey, you think I'm going to stop her when I hit you neighborhood? Kim? Was this voted intellectual free they were giving in on the dark web? Thank you. I was here to be like, what's your stand-up comedy like? And I was honest. I said, like, we love me. I got time. Hello?
Fuck yeah. And King. Mikey McCurran. Mikey, let's not waste any time. How do you join panel for the rest of the show? That fast. I'm time for the book that we go. You guys ready for that shit? Mikey McCurran is here. So if anybody gets to say boo, it's him.
Thank you.
Great set, by the way.
Hey, that was cool.
I didn't even really get a chance to tell you. It might be, I hope I'm not wrong with this, it's just a worldly name. This might be the first female who's out of the bucket here in years. Make some noise for Kayla Keller. Kayla Keller? Hey, here she goes. From back there. It's Kayla Keller.
Fuck yeah, you guys. Vagina on the stage. Yeah, I went to Planned Parenthood recently. It's a Planned Parenthood city pro-life is abortion. They don't want to hear about yours. I want to believe it's just a pro-life joke. Just a dude with a color symbol tag and an offer mustache. First big thing I've ever heard you like that. Oh, I should have kept that baby bitch.
Wow, alright. Okay. First of all, I actually good, that's the sound of the abortion that happened. Yes, they took out the woman, that's how they Joe. No, exactly. So, Kayla, that was fun. I love the shit about a fucking burger, bitch. Like, that's just great. I would say move that up and sauce thing for a different thing. I don't think I need all of that. So I'm sort of wondering, logistically, like a lot of jumping around. I wanted to get to that, like, I knew we were going to end up getting in a towing joke or something like that. So it's like the sauce and all that. Plus, I know how do you waste it?
Love the free honey mustard. It's close to my heart. You order and then afterwards you go by the way honey mustard. They're not going to bring you up. I mean, come on. They don't know already. You make it work what you can, man. Free abortion. Free honey. I think that the Planned Parenthood, even the Burger King, you should have a sign that says have it or don't have it your way. Yes, all right, ladies and gentlemen, Joelberg is definitely on the drums right now. Drinking water without letting the bottle touch his lips for some reason. Stopping the symbol with his feet. How many abortions have you had? Wow. That's what the IUD is for. Right. You can do that or have a baby. Ron thinks that abortions cry and come out with whips, so he doesn't really understand what's happening. He did. Whoa, I don't know what that means. Okay, Kayla. Don't be mean. Okay. So Kayla, you did doing stand-up year and a half. Yeah. And first time on Peloton. Instead of punchline. Because some things are just so fucking hard. Too much. One more fucking sound of your mouth, but punch is also a style of a woman. Oh, yeah. Joelberg is on fire. That's why you gotta go for the punchline. Wow. So is the Burger King good next to the abortion clinic? I feel like that's what you should like order out. A little Mac? Yeah, it's a different place altogether. Yeah. Fuck you. There's like a window. I thought you had a couple things. You got that? Oh, thanks. Just give me a little bit of sauce. I just want to break your hair so bad. Okay. Let you talk there. I shouldn't have. So you've been doing stand-up for a year and a half. What do you do for work? How do you make money? I'm a mom during the day. Really? Oh, sure. I have a 3-year-old and a 9-month-old. Wow. Damn. Like that's good. Fucking 3 babies, basically 9 months apart. Yeah. Wow. Wait, I'm 20. Now she wants the DNA. Wow. Okay, you like having kids? Yeah. Yeah, you train for more? You still get your man still inside it? No. I'm dating a 23-year-old, yeah. You're dating a 23? Wow, you left the baby? Yeah, she's a little on. Well, yeah, no, I'm sure that the way that you make babies, he was probably ready for that. Tap out. Wow. So, what was his story? Was he an older guy? No, he's my age. Right. You were with him a while? Yeah, 8 years. 8 years. 3 years ago, you were like fucking
question is, does 23-year-old know that?
No. Yeah, I thought he was dead. Like, we all in the bed together. We all need snacks. Like, you all need snacks. That's what I'm getting for you.
So you're raising losers.
Perfect.
Is your guy successful? Is he rich? Or
Did he sign up tonight?
Yeah.
oh,
He's here tonight.
Wow.
Dinner at home.
If you're in here tonight, on your balls, I feel like this chick just wrapped her legs around you when it's gone. There was so nice to meet her. Thank you so much for coming on. There she goes. Kayla Kessler. You're off and running. Back to the button we go. How about that? One more time for Kayla, everybody. Come on. Her kids with her grandma right now. What are you doing for your kids? No, she's 28. John Callahan, everybody. Here we go. San Francisco's own. Guarantee it. Callahan. Time for John Callahan, everybody. So I'm not even from San Francisco. I'm actually recording. Oh, okay. I heard he basically about 30 minutes away. Place I'm from, one of the truck stop, I guess. It's called just where we're here in town. We showed up. And I was like, oh my god, this store is working for town. Ridiculous. And then, yeah, I went to one of the truck stops. I really liked work and maintenance guys. Trucks with that. And they decided to switch on my seat with a dildo they found in one of the trucks we have. I was just wondering, each with their hand in and grabbed the trash like left with the tire. And I mean, alright, John, motherfucking file with this guy. Might give it credit with no time. Fuck yeah, getting ready to the fucking hit right from the beginning. This one wanted me to be growing. And like, basically, our family ran like the drug trade. Oh, it's funny, I know anything about. I never did drugs, and I never lived in a building. Wow, the way San Francisco likes to recycle, I didn't think we could deal with trash like you up here tonight. No, I'm kidding. I like your style. And by style, I don't mean smile. I said style. You're the funniest big thing like you we've ever had. It's down the real like, that just sounds like something racist maybe call it. I'm hungry. What do you think? Go straight to town, get like a chicken to the Orientalville. Yeah. Some lumber crack. Lumber snack. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is. What do you do for work now, John? I work at Walmart. Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. I always did that when I practiced my. I shouldn't be listening to the podcast. I was watching the YouTube stream himself. He's gonna fucking like I need like a this one that I have. Don't touch
Just wait. Dude. Let's see, listen to podcast. He just took his 1 2 out.
Are you chilling in the listen to Jack O'Lantern? Okay. More stuff. Friday. I heard him on a hot basis. You're not chilling.
Do people ever come up to tell you that they love your fucking costume?
So cheese at Olive Garden.
Like what Conor McGregor would have ended up looking like if referees or security at the event on Saturday. Thank you, fight fans. I think that was a fucking great one. Because he was getting his ass beat. He would have gotten his teeth beat out. So what do you do for fun, John? I'm so intrigued by you. First of all, let me tell you this. Well, yes, stand up.
This is my first time.
Wow. I fucking love that, man. You know, I fucking loved it, dude. You fought through it Tuesday, mostly Tuesday. You know, it was, a lot of people talk about the Simon's like cold teeth, you know what I mean? And you were able to come down here and really fucking fight down. And I love that you're talking about your fucking real life, you know what I mean? Like, I loved the feel of the one joke, but, for example, like, I would have loved to talk more about, like, the real thing. Just talk about having an IUD and then talk about those 3 fucking kids. You're talking about being garbage the whole time, and guess what? That shit's real.
Yeah, I believe you.
Like, somebody, just that
Did you just say something bad?
but I don't know. I guess I should have brushed more of them, but
Yeah, that's more like that. Yeah.
some of them.
Oh, Jesus. That's terrible. I thought you were just fucking white trash from a drug family.
Oh yeah.
That's not at all. The apple vaccine.
Yeah, we're
Diseases.
we might have left. I mean, I don't care about like my favorite drugs. We can find my epilepsy since you found out.
What does he say about it? What does he say about it? Tell us what, like, the worst thing that happens to you when you have epilepsy. Like,
The fact that it's like my whole body goes right, so I start feeling like this.
no fucking way.
It's fucking amazing. What are you, Red Man?
Just fucking show out tonight, aren't we? Holy shit. We should do 2 shows in 4 hours. We're just gonna get this fucking worked out, huh? So, Preacher, you do it. You can see what happens with me when you have one more time. Just one more time. Like, I'm just like, so retarded. Sheriff,
The good thing is you won't bite your tongue with any teeth.
holy shit. Man. Everything took a turn for the better.
It's hard to breathe out Jamaican.
It's great. We're laughing. The first time I had it, I was like, my mom said I might have had more when I was younger. It was like years old. She was like, you.
She wouldn't tell you till you're 12.
Oh no!
Wait, what's that apple? Because I just picture a bunch of apples with pipes hanging out of them.
orchard. What? You would lie about that. My mom said it found me. It used to find me. Think about that. The fucking orchard. Well, the first one confirmed was when we first met my dad. Obviously, he beat my dad. So, you fucking keep that shit up your covenant, man. Like, no. Tomorrow. I'm all have 5 years kids with my dad, and then left them with the next door lady took off. I didn't even do an interview. Just keep fucking going now. Well, now the thing was like, she was the one that was my dad, and literally, I'd like to apologize to everybody else that signed up tonight. The first show. Like, yeah, so that happened, and then we got a fight. My mom and my dad, he still loved her. I drove up, was gonna be his house, and then I went on my stand, and then he didn't hear about me until okay. Well, I want the box set of you. Alright, gentlemen, we literally spent 10 minutes with you, so I literally have to need to move. But before I let you go, I'm going to do something that I've never done in the history of all of these road shows. And I am going to give you basically a golden ticket. Anytime you're ever in LA, you get to do a spot on film. Hell yeah! Sean Callahan, ladies and gentlemen, there it goes. That's how the magic happens right there. You know all that shit down, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. Write a fucking book, bro. You gotta run all that shit down. That's nothing I have planned at all. It only feels absolutely right to do something fucking super special for a guy like that. It just keeps feeling the most honest and hilarious shit I've ever seen. You guys sound so funny. Tony almost in the show. Yeah. He said, I can't do this anymore. Yes. He fucking told him in an orchard. His parenting is so bad. Not only did she obviously took her years to realize that her son had developed this epilepsy. That's weird. Normally, you know, biting their tongue, obviously his tongue was biting his teeth. Yeah. I thought this was big. So you tell her dad as well. He's like, no, he doesn't get that part. So Sean Callahan, before you leave tonight, make sure you check in with me or Josh or whoever so we can give your information and you can hit us up before the next time you come here to Los Angeles. So I think any of the fans of the show will be mad at me. When you wrote that at Podcast Stories, let's take you back up to San Fran. Let's do another special treat. Why not? I'm sorry, but sorry, I know we're doing 2 and then a treat, 2 and then a treat. You know, the regular shows that happen on this show have lasted, like half a fucking decade. And we have a lot of amazing alumni in that group. And, you know, we had Malcolm, who's not going to be able to make it here tonight. He's actually, sorry, people who actually went to my gaps stand-up comedy tonight. Hey, lay down. We let him do what he wants. You know, I'm digging that, and he's cool. I think he just gets to run the roost. But you get to see another regular who's going to have a flourishing fucking career. She opens for some of the greatest comedians in the world. You know her, ladies and gentlemen, special surprise, the one and only Sarah Weinstein.
Baby, I love it. Baby,
What's up? I found a cure for my insomnia recently. I downloaded a white noise app that plays the sound of parents cooking. It sounds just like home. I'm not depressed, but sometimes I stand by my microwave just to shave off a few years. My vibe is postpartum, but I haven't had any kids. I think the dog pit would be a dope name for a heroin recovery center. I feel like there probably aren't too many murder mystery deaths in Compton. I think kumquat is too vulgar a name for a small orange citrus fruit. Have you ever thought someone was normal until you looked at their toothbrush? It's like, how angry are you? Are you cleaning your grill after the barbecue? Or are you cleaning your grill after the barbecue?
Cool, Sarah Weinstein. Sarah, come join the panel. Weinstein, plug the panel. Did I just lose volume here? Do I sound bless her? I mean, okay, sound better. Very good. Good set. It's good set. Sarah Weinstein, ladies and gentlemen. You heard her talk about everything. If you're a fan of the show, kitchen utensils, fucking drawer liners, what haven't you covered? Spatulas? What next? Rolodex. Let's keep this one train number one. We'll fly through the San Francisco Ichabod fucking Destin. By the way, this is the actual book that made it all the way from LA. If you've ever wondered, it's like he makes that Ichabod on the side. His own lettering. This is the official book. I'll be accepting $2 to edit later. Give it up for paper straws. Oh, the paper straw. Alright, I pulled another name in the bucket. Let's make some noise for Nick Snyder. Nick Snyder.
What? Oh, like, I know what you're talking about. Right? This is what you're talking about, right? And then when you get caught, right? They'll get caught. And then, basically, right? Basically, he'll get caught. The girl will say something like, are you talking about me? And the girl will say, nobody's even thinking about you. You're like, what? That's what I got.
Snyder. Oh, yeah. How you doing, man? I'm talking to that microphone. I'm talking to that tip of it. You can get a little bit closer. It's like, what do you think's going to happen there? You think it, like, shocks you or something?
Yes, the last comic missing teeth is coming. It's missing producers.
Oh, wow. Taking shots at that. Seriously, I don't know. I'd be nice. This guy seems like he's you guys in a different universe. It seems like he's on a brain injury tech right now.
I don't know what happened to him.
When was the last time you got the wind knocked out of you?
Nick, over here, Nick, over here. Too much crazy jiu-jitsu going on over there.
I have you falling down my back.
How you doing, Nick? You about to stand up a while?
No.
Is your first time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Very good. Very good. It's the goat of the first timers. Nick, you seem like a really, really like tough guy. Am I picking that up right? You a former soldier or something like that?
From Mark Dragon.
Oh, okay. That's your drug of choice.
Yes.
Wow, I hear a former soldier of the drug war. Wow, how long have you been doing that for?
It was kind of off and on. So,
Mostly on?
a few years and all, a few years.
Dude, that guy with those is so tall. That's right.
Like, dude. Damn, this is a great fucking episode. This is just such a fucking unbelievably confusing show.
He's standing like it's smelling me or
Yeah.
something.
Oh my goodness. Double arms behind the back. Like, what is going on back there? You know, breaking out of handcuffs right now? I don't have any handcuffs. Go ahead.
Hey, he looks like he's part of the UNC.
Or as Mikey would say. Nick, when was the last time you did that?
2010.
Oh, okay. Alright. I fucking love that, man. Congratulations. I didn't consider you got clean when the best season of Breaking Bad came out. That's so exciting.
This is like the ever like
Jesus Christ, man. What the fuck? What's even this? It's fucking. What are you talking about?
it was the best time in the world.
Question. What were your favorite activities to do on this? Sorry.
What does that mean between frequencies? So we get free monolith just for $6 hand. So we get free, like, what is focus fucking like? What does that even feel like? I don't really understand. Like, I'm always trying to focus on things when I'm thinking of they're gonna help me not come so fast. It's like, what is your focus? I think I'm good. Actually, I have to drive us all back to Los Angeles after this, so yeah. Wow. So describe me a little bit better. I never got an answer out of you on focus. Fuck. You need to be an example.
Oh, guys.
It's whatever it takes for the fucking part of the comedians come back.
Very good. So, was such a smart answer tonight. I'm gonna try that for the very first time. If anybody has any, I'll smoke it right now. How about that? Come play me. Let's do it my way. Ah.
Frank Tony Mania 2018. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so Nick, what else we get silver just because if there's any listeners out there that are tweeting and freaking.
He's got it on.
If you bought it, what yeah, dig with me. Let me sing one out for you guys. I didn't hear it the first time. I can make myself receive to you assholes. So, how did you do the weekend, Bob?
Well, let's wait to get down to all the
Like, we couldn't go to the Tenderloin.
I wanted.
What's the tenderloin?
Oh,
What the fuck was that?
status psychosis, so we can hypnosis. They from the dosage, you can't bring my focus. I'll sit on the lotus and wait, twisting these verses. I swear it's like fake. Swear it's like me. He kept on me on tape. Holding on, waiting, waiting on proof, and we stayed cool, taking everything that was taken from you.
That's amazing. It's so fun. You know, I fucking love rap. It's fun to be able to talk to someone like you. And you know, with 12 big lefties to impress by a guy with tight khakis. Come here and have fun with my friends on the panel. Just so I can look at a white rapper and I'm
So, your video was describing the modern guy these days, and my girlfriend looking at me like every check on the list. She just laughed at me because I had the Prius, the man bun, the tight pants. Like I tell you about right now, it's 21st century. Wow,
that's deep fucking job. I can almost say that we got the Colbert. You know, Joel.
He was fact checking. I just tried to promote my friends.
You're referencing a song that I don't even think is come out yet.
I don't be waiting for.
A little fun fact, sorry, I just want to get this out, just so that everybody remembers it. If Joel ever misses 10 jokes in a row, he's going to get that tattoo of my face on his face. So, nowadays, you that your material has to. She comes up, people hear my music and be like, yeah, I want to collab. Like, okay, give me a zero to whatever. Oh, I don't know what to do. So, what's your favorite name?
It's Dismisfit.
Dismisfit. How do you spell that?
Dismissed in the M-I-T.
Dismissed with an E at the end?
D-M-I-S-M-I-S-S-E-N-Y-T.
Wow, that's such a bad rap.
I'm not here to change it.
What do you, what is it? Was any of that available on anything?
Yeah, it's on Spotify.
Spotify. Dismissfit.
I heard 100,000 plays recently on Spotify.
Wow. But, you keep that and you're going to be performing in Japantown in no time. Hell yeah, dude. Well, congratulations on your first time ever on stage. You know, keep talking about what's fucking real that you did. That's it. And I've heard, I'm not even giving this one. Like, I've heard a lot of jokes about, you know, Tekashi 6ix9ine and things like that. But I really love how you made it about yourself. These teardrops are real. And I'm telling you, it's my favorite. Those jokes and all the other jokes that I heard, by the way, are done by comedians that are getting paid and making money doing them. And that's immediately my favorite white rapper joke for you on your first night of a superhero this week.
Yeah.
Keep it up. There he goes. Sam Stockwell. Another special treat. You guys like special treats? Seems like you do. This young man is truly probably the greatest and real creation out of Kentucky. He was doing stand-up and working at the comedy store before we even started this podcast. Yeah, it's unbelievably hard to follow. I take him on the road a lot and have him feature for me any chance that I can. Because he's a fucking stone cold killer. You know, from Joe Rogan, he's part of like a big fucking, you know, machine coming up. He's on the same sort of pathway that I was once on, of working in the store and then getting people to work with you and fucking killing and building that reputation up to the point where you have to follow your own fucking last time they saw you. He's a monster. I'm honored to even have him do 60 seconds on that show. I'm humbly grateful because he's an unbelievable comedian. He opens for Rogan, he opens for everyone. He's always with the group. Josh Martin, ladies.
channel. Josh is not only pretty fucking comedian, that's such a funny new minute that even I haven't seen before. You know, and I'm really not weak. And Kevin, thank you for letting me do that. And a little fun fact that I did not mention during his massive introduction with so many credits that he's also one of the main producers of this very show. He's been with us from the beginning, one of the backbones, doing a lot of the fucking grunt work and his heart and his soul is into this show. He's been such a big fan, and all these years that he doesn't get a lot of credit for behind the scenes. So, TV fans have a lot to thank Josh Martin for, whether you know it or not. And none of us would be doing this without all of you guys on YouTube. Yeah, look at it. He's like the good guy. It's like he makes it about the audience. Some of you guys love. Look at that. This dicks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's I say during the episode, this might be our best fucking episode ever. Until it's me. Yeah, exactly. So fucking over that. So no, it's the core. But one more name, everybody. Core. COO. It's right here.
Did you know that for the price of a cup of coffee a day, you could have somebody in the third world raise your child? So, there was this rabbi who had a weird thing for fish. He could fuck fish. He had this conservative friend, Orthodox rabbi friend, who felt a fish through a whole sheet. And they were part of this interfaith group with this priest who felt like the entire school of fish. And really that girls on dating sites used to put dating calls, take a picture from a certain angle, but now they all use filters.
Alright. Or, as a nobody, he didn't have microphone. Get all up in that fucking mic. Michael Morris. Oh, yeah. Core, that was interesting. A lot of good fish jokes there. Let's go to our senior Jewish correspondent, Sarah White.
I feel like you were talking a lot to us instead of to them. That's just my yeah.
I think you felt the same exact thing. I really liked your first joke. I noticed that was funny too. What was that again?
You don't even have a coffee. They just came back to it or whatever.
Yeah, the baby agrees your baby. You ship your baby out there and you get to have a talk.
You're very important. You know that joke? Just like a couple more tags. That's actually legit.
Yeah, I say I keep extending the gefilte fish thing for as long as you can.
You're Jewish.
So, it's not Jewish. Really? I have
No idea.
Are you PC or are you mad? Good question. I'm going to make you answer that, Corey.
I have a MacBook computer, but I have an Android phone. It's not that close. I'm all
Pussy catcher. Corey, is that true? You get laid on it? You seem like the guy that, yeah? You have a girlfriend? How long have you been with her? Where'd you meet her at? Yeah. Where at on the internet? Okay.
on the matchup.
Why do you say that? Why do you make a point to say that?
It's just you have
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about the place you just mentioned. Yeah. So, is there anything different about the girl that you had seen that was different from our original profile or like description? Fishy going on over here. So you're the girl's side piece? God damn it, I'm jealous. I love that.
Core is not the core guy. Whatever. Let me just say, Core, the bottom half of your outfit is casual, but like the top half is like hot topic-y. It's not consistent, but it's interesting nonetheless.
I love that you think these bottom halves. I know. I like all that artistic.
Casual is what I meant.
What do you do for work? Wait. Fuck that. Hold on. Yeah. You said that you're fucking a married lady. Are you? So it's been on? No. Yeah. Like they do. Yeah. Okay. It's just This lady is married. Does she have 3 kids? 8, 3, and 9. Are you the 23-year-old? Yes.
On a good day. How bad are you, obviously?
Between the top or the bottom?
That's right.
So does she feel like you're details and stuff? Wow. Fuck, you already said the biggest detail. She's married. Here's where you're fucking. It's not enough food or like
There's fucking going on in
What kind of places?
homes, hotels. Hotels. Has her husband ever home on? No, but he is like like a secret thing, you know?
Of course. So you go over there, you hang out with him, it's like a friend at the Google, and he doesn't know that you're fucking his wife. Here's a chance to play from over here.
Right back there.
Wow, I was really excited for that. I was going to be completely fun.
They're at his birthday party right now. It's still going on right now.
His
Yeah.
birthday right now.
The party is.
All right, we're all going to So they're at a birthday party right now, like right this second. Do you think there's any chance we can hold them on speakerphone and ask them?
If he actually does this, he doesn't have to be quiet. Don't laugh or anything.
He's fucking doing it. Put that right up to the bottom of the tree and try to turn it up and put it on speaker. I don't hear radiation up to it.
Can you help with that? You want to use my iPhone? That's Max. He's take over and help.
questions for this kinky couple.
Messenger. This is an option for OKQ.
Come on, everybody quiet.
I saw the number. It's just a sex number.
All right, Court, we gave it our best effort. Thanks for being so honest.
I did too, and mine is only 9.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're good friends up here, but you're still really strong. You guys, one more time for Cobra, ladies and gentlemen.
Two open mics in the late 90s. That was amazing.
Amazing. Wow, that was fucking incredible. We almost do, yeah, that almost happened. One for that goddamn theatrical. Fuck up. What's up? We would have gotten the whole this whole story. To the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Sounds lovely. Make some noise for Tim Walker, everybody. Here we fucking go. Tim Walker. Tim Walker, anybody see movement anywhere? I got nothing. Blacklist hold on. Are we? I won't move. I don't find out. Do you guys see movement in the balcony at all? Blacklist. That's it. Tim Walker. That's blacklist. Where the fuck do we go? That just means somebody else has a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Ryder Maine. Ryder Khan. Mainick. Fucking handwriting in this is unbelievable. If your name is Ryder, K-A-I-D-E-R.
Wow.
K-A-I-D-E-R or anything like that. Maine. If your Twitter is Umar Khan.
Double blacklist. That's
Umar
great.
Khan.
Oh, wait, there he is.
You're Umar Khan. Come on up. There he is. I went to get my first happy massage today, and I was shopping over there, taking that stuff to gas, went to the gas station, and I'm about to leave. I see those pills. I said, yo, you know what? Let me get my money. So I grabbed one of those, and I get them, and I'm getting my massage. You know, she's really working my butt. And I was like, yo, you know what this is? You know what I'm here for. You don't have to, keep your thumb up in the ass, all right? We know what. This is a mutual, contract. You know what we're here for. So she does that, all that stuff. And she turns me over now. Obviously I got the fucking $1,000. So she starts right away. She grabs the lotion. Starts holding my dick on the lens. Right next to my dick. I don't mind at all. I was like, all right, go to town. Keep going. I want to finish this. Okay. Go ahead. I was like, you know what? I fucking gave you the system. I'm just laying back. I got my arm back like this. She's like, smiling. Like, okay, hurry the fuck up. She keeps going and going. And I was like, I'm chilling. Said no head. I'm relaxed. I'm just chilling. She's going to town. Is there anything coming? Is this the equipment? What's happening right now? Stop, tell us the end. She was like 3 times when I finally flushed. Like she wiped her head out sweat because she was tired. That was the end. Wow. And like, it's okay, dude. It's not a true story. That is what you said with the girl that was sucking your dick. Actually, it's not no, it was. Then why did you do an accent?
What?
I'd rather hear about corpse sex than the medicine.
Really weird to me because I've been very vocal about boner pills for maybe the last 5 years, and I'm going to massage complex elimination. Yeah, I'm all about it. It's really weird to see. Nobody else is allowed to talk about it. When you the exact point of pills, what I've been talking about for 5 years, the most what I thought was weird about it is that you kept mentioning the brand of boner pill, but had nothing to do with the joke. Are you sponsored by the brand?
And even let me ask you something. Instead of using boner pills or anything like that, have you ever thought about rubbing some CBD? Because right now you use the code 2015 and you get 15% off any purchase. CBD.com. That's CBD.com.
Question for you. Do you have to go? You look, you're I compared to all the guys we have in the show. Yeah, he's the best looking guy.
And you have the most of anybody to do that. I don't stand with that. That's the fourth time ever. That's fucking cool. And a lot of interesting charities here tonight. As I consider this. It's like something Brian wants you after.
I don't know.
I guess I really have spacing off right now.
If I were to ask what is the number? Which number? All right, this is getting absolutely insane. No, because I face the and I can tell if he's wrong or not. It's true. It's the wrong number.
I can attest that I have tasted all the movies.
Take it.
Only 75% of them are good.
Right. You never had it.
No.
I know.
I can't see the Pakistani buckle in the question with a wet towel over his face. I forgot how fucking great that's one of the greatest comedy things that ever happened. It wasn't ever really supposed to be hilarious. Ronda Rousey's coach telling her to go for a while it's getting punched. Yeah, why'd you do that? Made it shit out or so much better than most of it was on Netflix. But see, that's weird. So Netflix has such a fucking leverage hold, and now it's like, oh, but we can't make about our specials. Think that was viable. Anyway, so let's keep it moving along. I don't have any animosity toward Netflix at all. Now they're just pulling out straight white males. Completely. Anyway, let's keep it moving along. Now let's talk about you. Okay, you do for work. I was driving for a while. Okay, practice. Now what do you do? Oh, wow.
It's pronounced.
Well, I fucking love it, man. I'm over you. 24. 20. You're out there and you're fucking living your life. You know, I mean, it sucks to be allowed about taking a boner pill or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, be more honest, dude. You didn't even really have anything to be real. You're just talking about your boner pill, get your dick sucked. Talk about you are Pakistani, dude. You're 24 and you already have the balls to sign up for a shit like this. You know, most of these people don't even realize that they even have the balls around to do something like this until the early 30s, late 30s. I mean, look at Cole. What are you, 41? What are you, 40? Fucking shit faces right up the gate and shit.
Wait,
I mean, do your work there. Do it when you wake up. Do it when you're fucking squeezing into those pants. Right. I know for a fact that that is the new iPhone in your pocket. It is unbelievable.
I mean, it's an aggressive move towards that type of pants, and then talk about getting a happy ending, and then the whole thing, man. It was a lot, man. Yeah.
Are all your kids like do like, or have you been doing DS trip plans sometimes, or like?
You dress like you got it adopted by Brendan Schaub as a child. I had a feeling I referenced it. All right, we gotta keep flying through. There he goes, everybody. I'm lost on media. One more time for Omar. Come on. There you go, buddy. I'm waiting for him to like straight just blow up or something like that. Fuck yeah, that would be hard. We only have enough time to go to the bucket one more time, so shall we, ladies and gentlemen? This is it. The bucket of destiny will decide our final comedian of the night, and that comedian's name is Rachel D. Rachel D. It sounds familiar. Rachel D. Here we go.
Hey, I just had a birthday. I think the only person that should be getting a present. You know, sorry for wrecking your vagina. You know, like, maybe here's a little stripper, he'll wreck it better. I know, I'm trying to have my kid to have one. Yep. You know, I just had a birthday, and people are telling me now that, I should focus on my career, and stop dating married guys. Parent my kid, it's a little much, like, especially because it's like the 30-year-old shit. And I'm 41, bitches, Yeah, at this point, I'm just hoping that Benjamin Button was based on a true story. 40 is a trip, guys. I've listened to some 30-something-year-olds talk about how their sex drive was taking a bit of a nosedive. And I'm just thinking, wait. Because when you're 40, you're horny all the fucking time. Like all the time, guys. It's like I have an 18-year-old. I like an 18-year-old boy inside me. That's horrible.
Rachel D is a trick you're horny all the time.
It's horrible. Yeah. Really? I know.
Did you hear that you had no one knows that time?
Did you hear the joke earlier? Somebody had like a sensitive joke on stage.
No.
What to do with the joke?
The whole baby.
Question for you. Why don't you hear more pants? So, Rachel, have you done this show before? I know you. You did the one at the punchline?
I know. Oh, okay.
How long ago was that?
A month ago?
So, how'd that go?
What?
When we find out about you, remind us a little bit about the highlights.
I'm a high school teacher.
Not a counselor, you're a horny fucking teacher.
Yeah.
So you teach high school?
Yeah, I do.
You just said you I actually know an 18-year-old boy, and his name is Josh Martin. You would happily fuck. It's going to be the most fun 4.5 seconds of your life. right? He just came. Which so, and man, my goodness, if he asked you if you've ever dealt with one of your high school students, you probably wouldn't tell the truth, right?
No.
Wait, what if we ask her? Really good close in her eyes.
I'll see that also. Actually. My heart. Are you looking for her boyfriend?
Check. Do it again. This moment, why don't I cook myself? Okay, Rachel, so, who's the oldest thing you've ever hooked up?
Okay, so
Oh, man. Why'd you do that? How much money did you need that? Lots.
The number on the bottle.
yeah, I think so.
Did you touch your bottle?
Rachel, what class do you teach in high school?
I teach history and English.
Wait, it's 360.
Sophomores.
Okay. And do they flirt with you a lot? Like, what's the craziest thing a student's ever said to you in front of a class?
It's an all-girls school.
Yeah, I guess I'm teaching at a school. I had yeah, I got my student mom once. Senior students. Yeah. But
So you gotta ask by a girl to come.
no, that's when I was teaching COVID some years ago.
Did he only have one tooth?
I'm pretty sure he had a loose teeth
Rachel, how long have you been doing stand-up?
since January.
Alright, that's fucking fun. How cool is that? And you're having fun with it.
Yeah.
All the comedians who do a lot.
Yes.
And we're gonna be successfully with them. Now, you're not any comedians. You're just young innocent.
What's the biggest murder I've ever seen?
Maybe that's something like 350 gigabytes.
Dude. Legend.
I think that was a great time for us doing it since January.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's almost high school students. I see him working on his homework back there. Alright, well, that's fucking fun. Yeah, I mean, it's great. It's one of those things where just like I was telling the 24-year-old earlier, look, dude, you know, they did the balls, you know, to do this, you know, good for you, you can do anything, you know, 41, and like you seem so young and vibrant, you have a great attitude, and you're positive, and you're up here smiling, and being honest with the questions, and, you know, a lot of people just like they can start at 24 or like, you know, 14 or 15, like, you know, getting early and things like that. Some people, you know, start later, and they fucking get great. And if they have fun doing it, then it's all about you. Then you sign up for the show. The balls to come up here and feel these kinds of questions. If she gets your final comedian of the night, Rachel Gay. Might be your final comedian of the night, but I don't necessarily think we should just end it there, right? One more thing we should do to bring it home tonight, to sing us a little song. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a Kill Tony icon, one of your favorite humans on the planet. It is the one and the only, the real, in the flesh, at Rabbi. All the way from Los Angeles, California. One, two.
got it. Because I'm 63. Okay, here we go.
Dallas on New Year's Eve. That should be fun, right? But it's a fun tour, you know? Yeah. Somebody is coming to you, and it's great when things come directly to you, like Loot Crate. A monthly subscription box delivered direct to your door with exclusive pop culture collectibles, apparel, and gear. Loot Crate designs everything themselves, so you can't find those items anywhere else. No matter what you geek out about, this is for you.
Yeah, I'm a man child. I witnessed that. And I love toys still. Like the grown up, I love Rick and Morty. And it's great every month. More you get multiple Loot Crates. Every month you get a box. It's like giving a Christmas present. You open it up, it's just random geek stuff and toys and things, clothing, socks. I got a really cool hoodie the other day from Loot Crate. I highly recommend, especially anime and video games, wrestling, or pop culture. It's perfect for it.
Yeah, DC, Marvel, Blizzard, Harry Potter, Nickelodeon, WWE, Fallout. Loot Crate packs $45 of value into each crate for less than $20 a month. You can't lose. It's literally, like you said, Christmas every month. Subscribe now and give yourself a monthly gift. This crate will sell out. You must order by this week to guarantee yours. This will sell out. The best prices each month from the largest moving subscription company, Geek Out in Style with Loot Crate. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/Kiltony and enter our code Kiltony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. Subscribe now by going to lootcrate.com/Kiltony and enter our code Kiltony to save an exclusive 30% off your subscription. You guys ready to start this show? For what? Money in the bank. I'm so excited about tonight's show. As often happens, it is the return of one of our most popular guests, and we're reviewing someone's first appearance and guest on this show. They are both, as always, two of the best comedians in the world. Make some noise for them. It's the one and only Eric Griffin and Jeff Guy. I guess two and only would be the proper version. The one and only. It's two and only right there. Heck yeah.
You can do better than that.
It's a little bit closer to each other. Eric, you scoot down. I don't think you're fully exposed out there. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Eric. You are the host of Griffin with Griffin. You are basically the cleanup crew for the party. You started it what this week?
Yeah, a week ago. So I'm talking about nothing. It's just me. Griffin.
Griffin with Griffin. I saw the video. Yes. Eventually I'll be on there.
I should have just brought my stuff with me. Just like right now.
And then it'll be a little rip when they hit you close in. If you have it in there, I can run you to I just said. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. Come on, Spliff. Well, it is Cliff. Anyway, Ryan doesn't know Ryan. What rhymes with dog? Jeff. Jeff Guy is the host of Jeff Guy's Friendship. He told me backstage that he only has friends on his guests, and that was all that he said. He did not invite me to do it. We always say, "Oh, I'm gonna have you on soon." That's common. Critique in the top of the line. I'm gonna have you on. You just look at me in the eyes. I have my friends on. All right, geez. Slow start. No one in, no one out. Get you on the Tonight Show for his yet another appearance on the February Tonight Show. So those are yes, and I'm super excited. Yeah, I left my car there. She enjoyed it. Stupid football child. You really are. You really are a child. I feel proud of the coaches. Exclusively 30% off lootcrate.com. We have a band on this show. Every single week, they commit to staying in character. You never know what they're going to do. They were unbelievable in San Francisco. They were Mexicans and activists. They were for the second episode of the night. My God, was it epic? You have to YouTube episodes on Friday night in San Francisco.
For Mexican, I prefer things that you have developers. That's good.
Let's see what they're going to be tonight. It's always fun to find out what they're doing. If they are, just absolutely hilarious, and they are also the best damn band on the internet, which will tell me that Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Julian, and that's including Chris. They kept doing what? Wait. Oh my god. I believe they're Jeremiah, some type of Indian deer or something like that.
This is what happens to Mexicans when they leave San Francisco.
It sounds like an accident, but I'm a little bit confused on that one. Maybe you are a porn star makeup artist? Oh, okay. Mythical creatures. Yes, indeed. Jeremiah has what appears to be Griffin's old haircut and deer antlers. I'm sure. Looking good. Definitely not in December this month. And from the bottom down, he is a pro wrestler of some kind.
Or she,
My father was a deer. My mother was a goddess.
Chris is clearly normal blue-haired fairy. Well, and then back here we have Joel Jimenez, who
I'm a straight fairy.
I love pussy. I don't think I've ever seen a straight fairy before. Alright. Oh, wow. Okay. The wood creature, very celebratory about that trip. He's doing a moonwalk of some kind. So here we are with wood creatures, Eric Griffin, and Jeff Downing. Let's do it. It's still Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is it. You would think that was the whole show, but it's not. They have an entire bucket filled with comedian things. Think about its bucket of destiny. Sometimes it'll be somebody's first time. Sometimes it's it's a 17-year veteran from the woodlands, if you will. And you never know what's going to happen. I call your name into the bucket, you get 60 seconds. Your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kid. To wrap it up, then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. So there you go. You know how it works. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we are, TV 302. I know the countdown. I know exactly what it must have been. So it's 302. In San Fran, we had some amazing things happen. We had a lot of people's first times. We had one guy basically break the game for the first time ever. Episode 301, the second show of the night. That guy was so unbelievable. He was so fucking entertaining on stage. I think it was his first time, or he's really new. It wasn't his first time. And he got the first ever golden ticket, which entitled him to come any Monday here. If he can make it to Los Angeles, and he gets to go on Phil Tony. Basically a regular show. Yeah, he's got to make the trip. What am I going to feel like?
Close to like $700 right now.
You guys are saying what's going to go. All right, we pull the name out of the book. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Julian Aguilar. All right. Sounds good. Boy, we go. I think it's Julian Aguilar. Here he comes. Oh, we know Julian. It's like it's the third week in a row on the show. One more
I knew I was going to next week, and